world of glass, the least I could do. I can't keep my eyes off of you. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. And I don't know how long that things will stay this way. And I don't know what's wrong or how to fix this place. I know some things can't change, but I want you to know you will never be alone. Hurricanes, you know what I'd say. The price that I'd pay for you. You dream of better days. It's a lot of haze. My life's been so strange, but that's just alright with you. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. And I don't know how long that things will stay this way. And I don't know what's wrong or how to fix this place. I know some things can change, but I want you to know you will never be alone. You will never be alone. Tears, no, you will never be alone.
Without a reason, it creeps into my head and underneath my skin. The hollow season, the smoke we're drowning in, like embers in my eyes again. I don't know you, you don't know you like I think you would. Medicated, separated from my mind, from what you left behind. left to remind us. Understated, overrated. God, I wish you would. Medicated, separated from my mind, from what you left behind. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you.
Sail on after me, love. Will you sail on after me? Will you fight the waves of oceans? Will you still believe when I say hold up now? Will you stand against the breeze? Will you stand tall and surrender none to me? You say I'll never fall from grace. You know I'll never call your bluff. You know I'll never see your face and say it's not enough. You know that it's a long way down. You know I may not come around. You know that we're a far way now to where we're coming from. What if we become C'est la vie et la mort? Will this be your legacy? Will you swear me there's a world after you and me? When I hear you and I, after I've been lost to sea, I surrender even better than the memories. You say I'll never fall from grace. You know I'll never call your bluff. You know I'll never see your face and say it's not enough. You know that it's a long way down. You know I may not come around. You know that we're a far way now to where we're coming I could remain. You say I'll never fall from grace. You know I'll never call your bluff. You know I'll never see your face and say it's not enough. You know that it's a long way down. You know there's no other way out. You know that we're a far way now to where we're coming from. You know if I could raise the dead, could take back all the things I said, and would we do it all again, forever till we're done? What if we become? What if we become?
Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome. As always, JR here with our final stop on the road to reunion. Well, to reunion, technically. So, as always, got Max, Chloe, and Rachel here to join us on this final stop on this long road that we were going on. Also, I could see. Let's see. All right, so right out the gate, we're gonna lay out like how this is gonna work. So, what we're gonna do is we will start reunion as soon as when the pre-order countdown reaches 0, then we'll be able to start the game. So for right now, we're just gonna chill, relax. So give everyone time to come in and whatnot. And anticipate the little countdown clock here, because right now we have about what was it? Almost 45 minutes left. So this is gonna be. Oh boy, this is. It's one of those things where the moment is finally here, and it's almost like it doesn't feel like it's real, like at this point, kind of still. But yeah, in a matter of almost less than 44 minutes, it is going to become very, very real. But whew. But yeah, a little bit of a little bit of a expectation uh, before we start. So so double exposure happened, which was extremely divisive to say the least about it. And most importantly, financially, it did not perform well. And Square Enix was very upfront about that. The only thing that they didn't specify was specifically how much the game made, but they did specifically state that the game was financially a disappointment, which pretty much led to, in the aftermath, almost the immediate aftermath, like about within like the first month or so of the game coming out, Deck9, the ones who made Double Exposure for Square Enix, pretty much fired the main creative team of the game. So they kicked all of them out. And so at the time, because Double Exposure blatantly set up a sequel baiting right at the end, it was pretty much like, okay, so the game financially didn't do well, and all of the main creative people behind the game all got fired. Where the hell are we going to go from here? And at the time, we had no idea if another game was even going to happen, because of the financials of the game. It was, the understanding at the time was, okay, so they sequel baited, the game performed badly, so there wasn't going to be a sequel. That Square Enix was just going to pull the plug and just be like, we're not going to waste any more money. But then it came out that from some of the disgruntled, fired developers, pretty much, that Deck9 was contracted by Square Enix to do 2 games. Double Exposure was one, and they were going to do another one after. Which explains why they sequel baited so hard at the end. Is because they already knew they were going to do another game after. But whatever plans the creative team behind Double Exposure had for a sequel, some of that clearly got changed. There were changes that were made. Because in the immediate aftermath, Square Enix started doing paid fan surveys where you could go meet up with actual like Square Enix representatives. They would pay you, and you would take a survey and stuff, and they would ask you questions on what you would want to see in the next Life is Strange game, which turned out to be Reunion. Because Chloe was a gigantic part of what the fans were asking about and what was on the surveys. Chloe was being mentioned in those surveys. So it was very clear that Square Enix was gauging what the audience, what the fans were actually wanted now, because what they assumed that fans wanted clearly didn't work with double exposure. So they were going to need to course correct on certain things to try to make the next game successful with whatever they can salvage from double exposure. Because certain developers, former developers on double exposure, did say that they saw the Reunion trailer when it finally came out, and they commented on it, and they were like, oh, a bunch of those locations that we see in the trailers, some of the new ones, particularly Caledon's outside, like their big outside area, the new outside area that they showed. One of the fired developers worked on that area, and they said they were working on it in the early stages of it, figuring it out. And then they got the notification that stop working on that area, we're gonna cut it. Because the area was originally intended to be in double exposure, because there was a lot of things about double exposure that were meant to be in the game but got cut. So when they saw the trailer, they commented and they were like, oh, I worked on that area. That got cut from double exposure. So clearly they were taking some of the cut content from double exposure and using it in Reunion to try to save time. To try to save time and money. Because it's very clear that if it was up to Square Enix, they probably would have, Reunion probably wouldn't have happened. The disappointment of double exposure was that bad that Square Enix realistically would have probably just canceled everything. But since they already spent the money on the contract with Deck 9, what would eventually become Reunion was going to happen no matter what. So it was a matter of trying to figure out how best to achieve that without without Square Enix giving them additional money. Because at this point, Square Enix was like, I am not giving, we're not going to give you more money. Because we gave you a bunch for double exposure, it crashed and burned pretty hard. So we're not going to invest a lot more money in this next game for you to, for this to potentially also crash and burn. Which is understandable from a business perspective. Because at this point, what Square Enix wants is for this game for Reunion to make some money. To actually be a success. And as far as Deck 9 goes, they had to scrounge up a different main creative team to work on a reunion. Cause if the double exposure creative team was supposed to handle reunion, that clearly was not an option, cause they literally fired everybody from that creative team. So they needed to scrounge up, like, okay, who do we got left on the team that could handle this and get this game over the finish line in a certain amount of time, because it's not like we have because clearly they had a schedule and they needed to get this out by a certain point. And Square Enix does not play when it comes to schedules. Whether the game is done, whether the game was originally what it was supposed to be, doesn't matter. This thing is getting out the door regardless. Because if anyone is a Final Fantasy fan, they know how Square Enix plays, because if anyone remembers the clusterfuck that was Final Fantasy 15 and how that all was handled, Square Enix pushing out a game that is not even finished is not outside the realm of possibility, like, at all. Because Square Enix has done that before, especially, like I said, with Final Fantasy, which is the biggest property that Square Enix has, and even that property is not immune to shitty creative decisions of, like, okay, we don't care that the game's not done. Shove that shit out the door. And then luckily for Final Fantasy 15, the game miraculously sold enough that they were able to get DLC content that literally the DLC content, its only job was literally to fill in all of the plot holes and all of the missing story bits that was supposed to be in the game originally, but since Square Enix wanted to shove the game out the door, a bunch of that shit was missing. And technically, a bunch of that shit was still missing, because even after all of that DLC, the story was still not entirely what it was supposed to be. And before it could even get there, Square Enix finally pulled the plug and was like, okay, we're not giving you any more money to actually finish this game. So now that game just sits there with still a bunch of missing plot points and plot elements that are just poof, just gone. The only silver lining is what that DLC content was supposed to be did see the light of day, but as a novel instead of within the actual game like it was supposed to be. So yeah, it was so Square Enix definitely does not make the best decisions. Life is Strange, how they handle Life is Strange is just a small example of how bad it could have been. But luckily for Life is Strange, this franchise is among the least the least costing out of their franchises, which is another reason why Square Enix hasn't sold off this franchise to somebody else. Because Square Enix, like, sold off a bunch of their Western, like, studios and IPs and everything that they owned. But they kept Life is Strange for whatever reason. Probably because it doesn't, in relation to some of their other properties, it doesn't cost them as much to make these games as it does some of their other games. That's probably one of the reasons I can gather as to why they kept it, even though there were other video game properties that they owned that are arguably a lot bigger and would probably make a lot more money than Life is Strange. But they decided to sell all of that stuff off and keep Life is Strange. Because to give you an idea of some of the things that they sold off, they sold off Tomb Raider. Because Square Enix owned Tomb Raider for like a while. But they sold that off. And you can make the argument that Tomb Raider is a way bigger, well-known franchise than Life is Strange is. And arguably, a new game from Tomb Raider would make way more money than a Life is Strange game would. But then again, it would most likely cost Square Enix a lot more money to make a Tomb Raider game as opposed to a Life is Strange game. So it's most likely a decision between which franchise potentially has the most potential for profit margins. Pretty much. Like, that's how I could figure out, like, how they arrived at that decision. Because the impression was that Square Enix was just going to sell off all of their Western stuff. But, what was it? Life is Strange, and I think a very small amount of other things from their Western side they kept. So I don't know. The point is, Square Enix can be very weird when it comes to certain decisions that they make. But yeah. But and as far as Reunion goes, it's going to be interesting to see what the reception of this game is going to be especially in the immediate aftermath, and how it's going to be received in the long term. And if Reunion is even going to make what Double Exposure did better or worse. Because since this game is a direct sequel to Double Exposure and taking whatever they did or was trying to do with Double Exposure, maybe this game can make Double Exposure look better in hindsight, maybe. But that kind of remains to be seen. And considering if this game also wins potentially wins like awards and things like that. It's going to be interesting if it gets like nominated, if it makes like the final lists of nominations, if it even wins anything. Because Double Exposure kind of wasn't that great when it came to awards. Especially awards that Life is Strange historically would consistently win. Double Exposure didn't even do that. So even within the people that would like give it awards, even they were finding it very hard to justify giving Double Exposure awards. And one of the very few awards that Double Exposure did get, because they fired like all of the main creative team, nobody was there to accept the award. So it led to an embarrassing moment where the game won an award and there was nobody. Square Enix didn't even bother sending anyone. Either Square Enix or Deck 9 didn't even bother sending anyone to accept the award just in case it won. And to make it even more of a kick in the teeth, some of the fired developers were in attendance. So they were in attendance on their own. And they literally commented that like even if we weren't we weren't officially like a part of the team anymore, one of us could have like accepted the award on behalf of the game, just so that way it, you know, saves the embarrassment of not having anyone there. But clearly nobody was thinking, because Square Enix and Deck 9 were obviously 100% concentrated on all of the damage control that they needed to do. And obviously, you know, finishing Reunion and doing all of that. So nobody was paying attention to that anymore. And hopefully we won't repeat that situation again, because if Reunion does end up winning stuff, hopefully there will be someone there to accept the awards, because Reunion is also in the position where, even though this game is about to come out in about 20 minutes for me, there is also probably no one left on the Reunion creative team to accept awards either, because the Reunion creative team has also been getting fired as soon as their work on Reunion is done. Because before Reunion was even officially like announced, a bunch of the creative team was already fired. Like they were already being let go. Like even the co-director, one of the co-directors, Jonathan Zimmerman, who's also a writer, on Double Exposure. I mean, on a writer and co-director on Reunion. I mean, even he got fired. He got fired the motion capture director, Webb, I forget how to pronounce his name. Pantagos. Even he got fired. Like, and he was the motion capture director all the way back since before the storm. And he got shit canned. And also Jonathan Zimmerman also goes all the way back to before the storm also. And they were all being fired also. So even the reunion team has also been suffering the same fate. And it's pretty much like, oh, is your work done? Is your work done? Are you done? Are you done finishing the work you need to do on reunion? Okay, you're done. Get the fuck out of the door. That's pretty much what they've been doing. And a lot of this was happening before the game even came out. Cause for the reunion, cause with the double exposure live stream, Jonathan Stauder, the director of Double Exposure, and Felice Kwan, the main writer of Double Exposure, were in the live stream. They were there to talk about it. And in the True Colors live stream, the developers of that were also there. Zach Garris, the guy who directed True Colors, he was in the live stream to talk about it also. What's the outlier? When Reunion happened, when the Reunion live stream happened, none of the developers were on it. Which is pretty much what tells you is like, okay, so they were pretty much fired. At least Rihanna, at least they let Rihanna mention Jonathan Zimmerman's name. At least they were able to mention his name, even though he already got shit canned. Because I think it came out that he got fired, I think it may have been like a week or so before the live stream happened. And I believe Webb got fired first. I think it came out that Webb got fired first, the motion capture director. So it was like a chain of events that was happening. And that's how we started the new year. Cuz we started the new year finding out that a bunch of the reunion team were getting fired as soon as their work was done. And you know what's even crazier? Reunion is a co-director. Jonathan Zimmerman is just the co-director. We don't even know who the other co-director is. The Reunion development team has been such a mess that we don't even know a bunch of the people that's even working on this game. Actually, correction. The team that worked on this game. Because at this point, most of all of the main creative team of Reunion is pretty much fired also. At this point. So, at this point, I think the only people that are left at Deck 9 is a skeleton crew to just handle any, like, bugs or anything that Reunion may have. Like, just to clean up any issues that Reunion may have from a, like, technical level. Like, that seems to be, like, all that's left at Deck 9 at this point. And what's even crazier is people like Jonathan Zimmerman and, like, Webb. Those are some of Deck 9's executives. They were some of the people that were actually running the company. So they literally had to get some of the big executives of the company to help bring this game to the finish line. And what is their reward for it? You get fired. That's your reward. Like, okay, you helped us salvage this game, bring this game together, get it out of the door, and your reward for it for coming in clutch and trying to make the best of one of the worst situations that we put ourselves in. Because they put themselves in this situation because of their lack of seeing that this was not going to work. But they forced everything anyway, and this is the situation that came from it. Not just double exposure being fucked, but Reunion potentially also being fucked. Certainly all of the developers of both games have pretty much been fucked because all of the main people have all been fired. And it's a really shitty situation. Which is why I want this game to be a success. I want this game to be good. I really do. If nothing else, then to prove to whoever's left, especially on the executive front of Deck 9 and all of the executives from Square Enix, that this creative team was able to bring this franchise from the ashes that you burned, that you were heavily trying to burn to the ground. We were able to take those ashes and rise like a phoenix. If nothing else, I want this game to be successful just so the creative team of this game can prove that their hard work to save the sinking ship was not for nothing. That's what I want out of this. Because when you make these shitty decisions like this that play with people's lives, people's livelihood, people's families, people who got families, when you make these shitty decisions and you toy around like this, I can't stand for that. Like, at all. Because if this is gonna be how everything ends, if this is gonna be the final thing, the final Life is Strange game, if this is gonna be how it is, like Square Enix has been advertising this game as, the final Life is Strange game. If this is gonna be it, I really hope that the creative team here was able to bring this all to an end in a big satisfying way. If nothing else, to prove all of the, like I said, if nothing else, to prove all of the executives wrong. That your shitty decisions were wrong. That this is what a majority of the fans wanted from the very beginning. But instead of embracing that, you tried so hard to reject it. And why, I have no idea. Like, why you tried so hard to reject it, I don't know. Especially when you had a contract for 2 games. You could have easily did one game where Chloe was dead and make a game about that. And then you could have made another game where Chloe's alive and make a game about that. You could have easily did that. Instead of not committing to anything and trying to force in a story to try to make it fit both endings, even though both endings don't fit together, because the consequences of both of those endings can lead to very different outcomes. And you would have to address very different things from both of those endings. So trying to hodgepodge everything together just led to a giant clusterfuck where a majority of questions that should have been answered just don't get answered because you're trying to make a story that fits both endings, so you're going to leave a bunch of information sitting on the table. And yet again, the whole Chloe being alive and her being breaking up with Max and stop being friends with Max, all of that was completely unnecessary. You could have done a way better job to achieve that goal. If that was your goal, you could have did it in a more tasteful and respectful manner that doesn't involve character assassination to both Chloe and Max. And I gave you a very easy solution. If you wanted them to be separated for that game, this is the easy way you could have did it. You could have done it. Max and Chloe are together. However you want to do it, right? Whether they're together as friends or they're together as girlfriends. You could have had Chloe and Max, both of them get big career opportunities. Both of them get big career opportunities. Max gets her photography opportunity. Chloe gets whatever opportunity she was gonna get. Whether it's a band thing, whether it's her artistic like stuff with creating like sculptures or something like that, or graphic design or whatever. Both of them get big opportunities. The main problem is they would have to relocate themselves to other locations, to other places to fulfill those opportunities. So they reach a crossroads. So they both come to an understanding of, let's put our relationship or friendship or whatever on hold, and let's we don't want to hold each other back from pursuing our career opportunities. So let's take a break, and then once we've finished our career opportunities, we'll take the opportunity to come together afterwards and see and reevaluate where we're at. And then maybe we could resume our relationship or whatnot down the line. See? That would have been tasteful. That would have been respectful. That would have been in line with both Max and Chloe as a fucking character. That would make sense. That would be respectful. And you would have still had whatever you were doing in double exposure, and it would have been a lot more tasteful and more accepting. Also, we're running. We got about 2 minutes left. Before it's time to start a reunion. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna force an ad right now, so that way the ad's not gonna play within the first 5 minutes of starting reunion. So I'm gonna force an ad right now. So we'll be able to start as soon as the ads are done. Excuse me. Play. Alrighty, we're back. Also, Lev, I did see you in the chat. I did see you in the chat. Yes, it is very outrageous what happened to all of the creative team in both double exposure and reunion. Like, what happened through all of that is pretty fucked. But yeah. And thank you for the big hugs, cuz obviously when I talk about this, it gets very emotional for me. Cuz yes, I did not like double exposure, but that didn't mean I wanted everyone to get fired over it. If anything, all I wanted from them was take all of the constructive criticism that people gave you and learn from it and make the next game better. That's all I wanted. Apparently Deck 9 and Square Enix went with the nuclear option and just said, fuck it, we're just gonna blow up everything. But yeah. Anywho. Alright. Here we go. Is everyone ready? Oh my god, it's the fucking pier. That's good enough. Apply. Continue. Camera assist. Skip gameplay. Allows the player to skip gameplay that may be difficult. Complex physical interactions such as using multiple inputs at once or game. Are we gonna have fucking quick time events in this? Jesus Christ. Okay. Hotspot pinging. A sound will play indicating where an interaction is in relation to the player. Having your set. Oh, okay. Okay, so we got that. Hotspots sound in range. Display photo hotspot instance to be visible. Infinite photo hotspot? What does this mean? Infinite? To be visible from any distance. Okay, I guess we could do that. I guess we could do that. What is this? To be visible at any distance. Okay, we can do that then. Okay. Enable the focal circle in the center of the screen. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, graphics, blood warning, suicide warning. Oh, Jesus Christ. Death warning. Okay. Drugs. Sex warning. Uh-oh. Are we actually gonna get a sex scene at some point? Don't be giving me none of that, game. Depending on how explicit you're gonna get. Because that might cause some problems. Extras. Okay, that's already good. Oh, we got the outfits here. Okay, so this is how we choose outfits? Hey, welcome in, Try. Try said you got my attention. Oh, with the sex warning, yeah. That definitely got my attention. I'm like, wait a minute. How far are we gonna take this? Okay, so we're gonna keep it with their default costumes because I don't wanna... Just in case there might be scenes that are directly related to them needing to be in default costumes. So, just to keep the immersion going, I'm literally gonna leave that alone. Okay, graphics. Okay, quality mode. Yeah, let's keep it on quality mode. Keep it on quality mode. Voices. Okay, everything's good. UI. Font size. No, I hate that one. Subtitles are on. Oh, thank you, Try. Try is at 95 on their streak. Their stream streak. Nice. Nice. And yet again, thank you for all of the support, Try. You are a wonderful human being. Okay, turn that off. I do not want that. Is everything good? Everything looks good. Everything looks good to me. Okay, the one thing that I will say is, where the fuck is my comic? Like, where? Hold on. Real quick. There we go. Okay, that's already in. So where is... Okay. There it is. I was like, where the fuck is my shit? That shit did... Where's what I paid for? I paid for more than just the game. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna see the trophies, because the trophies will be... I don't want the trophies to spoil me too much on what's gonna happen. Let me see something. Is this where the comic is or no? Because this is my... Yeah, whatever. Okay, there you go. Life is Strange Reunion. Is the comic here or not? Oh, yep, there it is. Ah, here it is. Okay, let's read through the novel real quick. The comic before we jump into the game. Cause holy shit, this we definitely need to do. All right. Okay, we'll hide that. Hey, no problem, Try. No problem. Let's go through the comic real quick. Okay, so this prequel comic is written by Zoe Tennell. Zoe Tennell, and obviously drawn by Claudia Leonardi, which, if you don't know, she's the main artist for the Life is Strange comic books, which I highly recommend anyone who's a big Life is Strange fan to read the comic books. They are great, and they are fucking amazing. Go read them. I can't recommend them highly enough. And obviously all of the colors and ink by Andrea Izio. So they got great cover there. Obviously the credits for everybody that I just said. Alright, what do we got? Wowzer. Okay, so that's clearly Max. Is there a way to zoom in? No, there is not, unfortunately. So that sucks. So this is going to be kind of hard to read. Especially for all of y'all. Alright, so Max says, okay, but what if we... And this random lady says no. But they might. And then this lady says, they won't, Max, take a breath. And then she continues to say, the Astrid wanted your work. They want you. It's perfectly normal to be nervous about something like this, but you belong here. Just let me and your portfolio do the talking and be ready to tag in with one of those those awkward smiles you're so good at. And then Max says, right, okay, thanks, Hazel. Okay, so the lady's name is Hazel. Good to know, I guess. And I'm assuming this is, well, I see blue hair. Maybe this is Chloe. It's probably somebody else. Okay, so this blue-haired girl says, hello, you must be... And then Max, narration says, whoa, she's here. And spills her coffee on herself. You turned around too fast, Max. And then Hazel just face palms and says, oh, Max. Okay, so that was just a random lady. Okay, so now we cut to Chloe. Okay, so this is clearly Izzy. Okay, so Izzy says, you know you don't have to trash the green room on our behalf, right, Chloe? And then Chloe says, yeah, sorry, just been a lot lately. Not the band, don't worry. Bash might drive me insane. Bash might drive me insane, but I can handle her. Her name is... There's someone named Bash? Okay. Clearly a stage name. And Izzy says, anything you do want to talk about? And then Chloe's inner narration says, you're perfect, but you're making this harder. I tell you, if it were anything else, promise. And then Chloe finally says out loud, nah, I'm okay. Just normal manager stuff, no biggie. And Izzy says, you sure even managers have to vent sometime? Especially our manager. Chloe says, I'm sure just gotta wrap things up here, head back to the motel without me. I'm sure Marisol's getting antsy. And then Izzy, giving Chloe a hug, says, will do. Hey, thank you. Not sure drugstore makeup would still be going strong without you behind the wheel. And then Chloe responds, yeah, of course. And then Chloe's inner monologue here says, ouch, now I feel like an even bigger asshole for doing this. I'm assuming you're about to leave. And then now we go back to Max here. So Max inner monologue says, absolutely not. Not how we're gonna start. And then Max uses her rewind. This might be the goofiest reason I've ever done this. What? To make sure you don't spill coffee on yourself? So now the lady says, hello, you must be Max. I'm Julie. Welcome to Astrid. Has anyone ever told you, Julie, you have blue hair? Kind of reminds me of somebody else. Just saying. Max says, yeah, that's me. Hiya. And then Hazel says, Hazel, we've traded emails. Let me tell you, Max is thrilled to be here. You've just put together such a lovely gallery. And then Julie says, thank you. We're very proud, and Max's work fits our vision so well. Such raw talent, a vision untouched by the commercial world's fingers. And then Hazel says, well, not entirely untouched, we hope. The Astrid's reputation is perfect to push Max to the next level, especially if you're still considering a solo showing. And then Julie says, it's certainly on the table, but we'll have to discuss logistics. Space doesn't come easy in this city. And then Max with the inner monologue says exactly what we were all thinking. I can't believe I thought she was Chloe. I mean, yeah, the hair and the tattoos, but just listening to her, Chloe would be here for me. But the second she heard how untouched I was, she'd be making dirty faces behind their backs just to try to make me laugh. That is true. And then jumping back to Chloe, Chloe getting a phone call from Izzy, which Izzy says on the phone, hey, it's Izzy, not here right now, so leave a message or just text me because it's not 1992. Shots fired. That was before Chloe was even born. So, because Chloe was born in 1994, I believe. So Chloe says, oh, thank God. Okay, so she didn't want Izzy. She wanted Izzy's answering machine. So Chloe, leaving a message, says, hey, Izzy, I know we just talked, but I didn't want to tell you this in person. I'm sorry. You deserve better, and I'm a dick for doing this. I'm going to miss the next show. And then the text message continues, and well, the voice message continues in narration. I've just got some personal stuff I gotta deal with. It's not Joy, she's okay, don't worry. I'll be back by Denver, and I'll tell you everything then. Promise. As Chloe is packing a bag inside her truck, and then Chloe gets in her truck and is about to head out. The voice message continues. Sally's gonna help you all get set up for the next gig. She knows what she's doing. Try and keep Bash mostly behaved. I know this is something you've had a crap time dealing with in the past, so I want to say it. I'm not leaving forever. I'll be back. Okay? Gotta go. See you in Denver is. And then back to where Max is. So Julie says, Max, these are fantastic. So fresh and exciting. Academia can be such a trap for some of us in this world. But you've managed to make a liberal arts college seem dangerous. Well, Caledon technically was. And is. Max says, well, thanks. I wasn't trying to emphasize danger, but I guess it goes to show that you can find it anywhere, right? Julie says, exactly. Ain't that the truth, Max? So Julie says, I've got to say, I'm such a fan. I've been following your work for years. Max says, wow, really? I haven't even, thank you. And then Julie continues, I know, you're super unprofessional, but... And then Julie, putting her arm around Max's neck, says, could I get a selfie with you? And then Max says, hell yeah. So, busting out her camera. So now we cut to Chloe here, as she's making her drive. Chloe's narration says, gonna take me about 2 days to get there if I don't stop for any motels. I believe in you. Wake the fuck up. Mix, don't fail me now. I'm assuming she's talking about a mixtape. Holy shit, there's nothing out here. Kinda rules, as she drives through the desert. That's 4 states down, 6 to go. Making pretty good time. Maybe I'll just be able to power through this after all. Turbo Chloe. And then we also cut to Chloe clearly sleeping in her truck instead of being inside a motel in the motel's parking lot. And we cut to Max. And Max with the narration as she's looking at the art pieces. Max says, reminds me of that piece I saw in San Francisco. Or, well, I guess I never actually saw it now, since that timeline never happened. So confusing. Hey, it's fine, Max. You keep all your memories from the other timelines. It's fine. You technically still saw it, so don't hurt your brain about it. So Hazel says, a feature sounds perfect. What openings do you have in your publishing schedule? And then the random guy says, let me check. How's next summer work for you? And then as Hazel shaking hands and talking with some of the other people, Max continues to narrate. Victoria would have hated this place. She tore up the interior design of her parents' gallery the first chance she got. Hope she's doing okay. I'm pretty sure she's doing fine. Then Max continues with the narration. Dang, she's letting them have it. One plus side of letting Hazel handle all this stuff, I get all the donuts. Yum. As Max is just sitting off to the side eating a donut. Max is funny. And then meanwhile, we're back to Chloe on her road trip continuing. Chloe narrates, halfway there, driving 3,000 miles was maybe a little dramatic, but nah, I ran away. Guess it's karma. I have to run back across the country. Damn, now I get why they're the Great Lakes. Reminds me of Arcadia Bay. Nothing but water and wind when you're looking out from the beach. Might be the closest I get for a while. Feels too weird to try and go back, at least not till I figure this out. Pretty sure I haven't stopped going downhill for the last 20 minutes. How's that even work? Just gotta keep going. Don't stop. Wanna stop. Oh, haven't eaten since Nebraska. Can stop, will stop, need food. As Chloe's stomach grumbles. Okay, now we jump back to Max again. So Max's narration. I try not to think about it anymore. It's been so long and I've gone through so much since. I thought it would be easier to just push it down. But I guess the universe has a sense of humor sometimes. Haven't forgotten you, Arcadia Bay. As she's looking at an art piece about a tornado. It's not subtle, but it's effective. Loss, isolation, separation. I miss you, Chloe. As she's looking at another art piece. So Max's narration continues. So many faces, one for every occasion. Reminds me of someone I know. I know I've seen... I'll see Safi again. She could be here right now for all I know. I just hope no one else gets hurt next time. Then we jump back to Chloe getting some food and gas. So Chloe says, oh, ha ha, fuck off, universe. And then Chloe picking up some snacks. The cashier says, that'll be $24.89. And Chloe says, yeah, sure. Sorry, give me a sec. And Chloe going outside says, what the hell? Okay, what happened? God damn it. And then we cut to Max. So Max says, Max's narration, photography, paintings, sculpture. We try our best to capture time frozen in it, time. Capture time, freeze it forever. Well, in reality, we're constantly burning it all away. I can do so many things with my powers, but even my past is getting further out of reach every day. Hey, that's a nice tree that's on fire. I wonder what the tree being on fire is supposed to be a reference to. Do you know what that might be, Rachel? Do you know what that might be? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Oh boy. Anywho. Okay, so Hazel, snapping Max out of it, says, Jesus, you're jumpy. I said your name like 5 times. Max says, sorry, what's up? Hazel says, we're all done. Last stop on our list, and it has been a very productive trip, Miss Caulfield. And Max says, really? But I didn't really do anything. And then Hazel says, with a smile, and you didn't have to. Let me buy you a very fancy bagel and tell you how much money you're about to make. Ooh. And then cutting back to Chloe with this random lady getting gas. And then Chloe angrily says, "What the hell are you doing?" And then Chloe's narration says, "I've had some pretty self-destructive uh, eras. This maybe counts as one, but even I've never been this stupid. Oh yeah, smoking while getting gas. Yeah, potentially lets it blow everybody up. Yeah, that makes sense." And then Chloe snatching the cigarette out of this woman's mouth, with the woman saying, well, screaming, "What the fuck?" And then Chloe saying, "You want to spontaneously combust? Do it somewhere else. I don't feel like exploding tonight." Well, not that type of exploding, Chloe. And then the asshole woman here says, "Screw you, bitch. Go cry about it. This is a free country." And Chloe, flipping her off, says, "Sure is. I'm free to tell you you're an idiot." That is true. I do appreciate your, I do appreciate Chloe's t-shirt being a snake t-shirt, which is kind of a callback to the last shirt that Chloe wears in the final, at the end of the original Life is Strange, when Max and Chloe are going to the lighthouse. So the Ouroboros snake eating its own tail. So nice little reference with the snake shirt there. So Max says, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh yeah, with the amount of money. And then Hazel says, "I thought you'd like that. You've taken a major step today, Max. Be proud and enjoy going back to academia while I handle all the paperwork." And then Max says, "What would I do without you, Hazel?" And Hazel says, "You'll still be selling a dozen prints a year from your website and getting pennies on the dollar for stock photo gigs. My 22% says you don't have to think about that world ever again, Max." And then Max, as Hazel hands her a I Love New York gift bag, Max says, right. So clearly they're in New York City. So Chloe, jumping back to Chloe, and Chloe's narration says, "Probably could have handled that better." No, I think you handled it pretty appropriately. The lady was a fucking ass for smoking while getting gas. Fucking dumb bitch. And Chloe's narration continues, "If Max were here, she'd have been all diplomatic about it. Talk her into putting out the cig without a shouting match. But the last few years have taught me that it doesn't matter if it gets messy. As long as you're still here, you can handle it. I call things how I see it. No time for bullshit. Guess that's why it hurts so much right now. It's hard to be grounded when the ground is constantly shifting." I like how the gas station thing says just in time. Okay, so Max, taking the subway and transportation and everything. The narrations, Max's narration says, "Maybe everything I've been through, all of it has been leading me to this. After last year, all the chaos and pain, when I said finally let me move forward again, I meant it. Maybe the universe actually heard me. Maybe this is my choice. My chance, I mean. I can make something new," as Max gets in her car. And Max's narration ends with, "Even after it all, though, I'd be lying if I said I didn't want Chloe to share all of this with me," as Max heads to Caledon. And then Chloe's narration says, welcome to Caledon, Chloe Price. Hope you survive the experience. Just hope I can find Max in this sea of nerds. As we see Chloe looking out her window at Caledon in the distance. So, and it ends with to be continued in Life is Strange reunion. Sweet. And then obviously we have the Titan Comics credits. That it? Oh, and we get the advertisement for all the rest of the comic books. Remember, read all of these. They're all amazing. Read them. They're great. Especially if you want a direct sequel to the Chloe is Alive ending of the original game. Read these comics. They're amazing. And an advertisement for all of the other stuff. For the 3 novels, with the Out of Focus Chloe novel, which we're getting in September. But the Steph story and the Heat Waves novel we already have. And the Alex and Steph comic book, Forget Me Not, that we also already have. And the Welcome to Caledon book, which is coming out in April. So we got that. Oh, and we're back to the title page. All right. So there you go. So that was the quick little one-shot of the comic. Clearly, we're not gonna do. There is a soundtrack and there's an art book, so we're not gonna spoil that. Because there could potentially be spoilers in that, so we are not going to do that. Alright. Now we could actually jump into the game. I just wanted to finish that comic real quick. Since it's a prequel, we might as well have done it before jumping into the game. Also, you know, it was a nice little one-shot. It was written pretty well for as short as it was. And obviously the artwork from Claudia Leonardi and stuff, always amazing. So, nice little final little tease into that. All right, let's go.
My name is Max Caulfield. I came back to Arcadia Bay to study photography at Blackwell Academy. But it was there I started having visions.
Ooh, a nice
Visions
little
of the town
recap.
being wiped out by an impossible storm.
Previously
I
on
fled
Life
to
is
the bathroom
Strange.
to compose myself, but instead witnessed something awful. No! Instinctively reaching out, I discovered I could rewind time.
The girl Max saved was me.
Chloe Price and I were childhood best friends.
We grew close once more as we reveled in Max's strange new powers.
We discovered I can freely rewind up to a few minutes at a time. And if I concentrate on a photo, I can travel much further into the past, projecting my mind back into my younger body.
But we also learned that making significant changes to the past can have devastating consequences for the present.
With the aid of my power, we solved the disappearance of Chloe's friend, Rachel.
But even though we brought Rachel justice, Max's twisting of time had a cost. The storm. looking down into Arcadia Bay from the lighthouse as the storm raged. I truly believed the only way to save everyone else was for Max to rewind back to that fateful bathroom and let me die.
I was forced to make an impossible choice. Save Chloe, or save Arcadia Bay.
Is this where we're gonna make... No.
After
okay.
everything that happened, I didn't use my powers for years. I lost myself in photography, a career that brought me to Vermont's prestigious Caledon University, at the invitation of its president, Yasmin Fayed. Being an artist in residence, I worked with some incredible students and staff. Like Amanda Thomas, the lively stand-up comedian who works at the Snapping Turtle, and Vin Lang, Yasmin's assistant
Vin.
and then leader
Don't
of the
even mention Vin.
mysterious
Fuck him.
Abraxas Society. Most importantly,
We don't need to
I
mention
became
Vin.
close friends.
Exactly,
with
mention
Murphy,
Moses. Moses is
a
more
nerdy
important.
astrophysicist, and Safi Llewellyn Fayed, a glamorous student of poetry, and Yasmin's daughter.
Then, tragedy struck. After a night of stargazing, Max found Safi murdered.
For days, I mourned. Safi's death bringing back painful memories of Chloe, Arcadia Bay, of everything we lost. Then, I heard Safi's voice again. I reached out with my power, rusty from disuse,
I do
and
appreciate that they're
shifted
playing
into a
the
parallel
music that
timeline
played when
where
Max
Safi was
discovered
still
that
alive,
Safi was dead.
but still in danger.
Shifting back and forth between the two timelines, Max's investigation uncovered many secrets of Caledon, but the clues didn't add up.
Until I discovered I was not the only one with powers. Safi was a shapeshifter and was using her ability to sow
Plus-
discord and suspicion among the Caledon faculty that she blamed for the fate of her best friend Maya. and
Hey,
took her own
Charlie.
life. Working together, we
Plus,
exposed
Chloe,
the truth.
how are you
And in so
narrating
doing,
this?
we
The
discovered
Caledon portion.
someone else had been instrumental
Like-
in covering up the lies of Caledon.
Like, shouldn't you,
Safi's
like,
mother,
not know any of this
Yasmin.
yet?
Years of resentment overrode Safi's control of her power.
Hey, no
Her
problem,
consciousness
Charlie. No
splintering
problem.
across the campus as an
Have
impossible storm loomed
have sweet
overhead.
dreams, okay,
In
Charlie?
desperation, I grabbed hold of Safi and a photo and pulled both our minds back in time.
In the past, Safi, now clear-minded, begged Max to shoot her, to stop this horror from happening again.
But I refused to repeat my past mistakes. Torn between two terrible options, I chose a third way. Inside the storm, causality fractured. I faced my past and united the fragments of Safi's mind. I
I do
merged the
find it
timelines
funny
back into one,
That when they brought up...
saving Safi, and together we escaped the
Thank
storm.
you, Charlie.
An action that
Charlie
will have
said, I hope the game
significant
is awesome and you
repercussions.
have fun.
And
I do
Safi
too.
herself, she
I
left
really
Caledon on a
do.
quest to find other people like her. But before she did, she asked Max if she would
But,
support
as
her,
I was saying, I do
flaws and all,
enjoy that
or condemn her for the people she
when
hurt.
they were talking about...
From the moment I merged the timelines,
when they
my
showed
ability
Max
to rewind
looking at the
time
Chloe
started to
photo,
return. I have this
it says a
power
lot
to
that
help.
the part that they
After
used
everything
was
I've been
Max
through,
looking at the
I
Life
won't
is
run
Strange
from it
2
anymore.
inspired photo and not the Polaroid. So I do appreciate that. So clearly sending a message with the whole Chloe being alive part. And that's before you get to choose. So the flashbacks and stuff with the previously on narration there is not even taking into account that you chose your options yet. So they're even making a statement with the Chloe thing. Alright. So here's the Amanda choice. So it says when Amanda Thomas, when she's not worshiping her stand-up comedy, workshopping her stand-up comedy routines, Amanda bartends at the Snapping Turtle. Max and Amanda grew close last winter after wanting to hang out more, but in the wake of Safi's death and shifting between parallel universes, things got complicated. Did Max and Amanda just hang out as friends, or did the pair begin a tentative romance? We stood friends. This isn't even debatable. Fucking Vin Lang. Vin was once the head of the mysterious Abraxas Society, and he's now woven himself into the fabric of the campus as the university president's assistant. An unapologetic flirt. Well, that's an understatement. Vin has also never met a pretty face he wouldn't take out for a drink, including Max. That's an understatement from fucking Double Exposure. Anyway, did Max explore romance with Vin or just stay as friends? It's too bad there's not a third option to fucking kill Vin. But we stood friends, so get the fuck out of here. So Safi, Sophia, Llewellyn, and Llewellyn Fayyad. Last winter, Max solved Safi's supernatural murder using her powers to merge two parallel timelines and restore Safi to life. In the chaos, it was uncovered that Safi was actually a shapeshifter. She was using her powers to enact justice for her friend Maya, who tragically ended her own life. After everything that happened on campus, Safi has chosen to leave Caledon in hopes of finding more people like her and Max. Did Max choose to support Safi's goal or reject her after everything she did for revenge? You just said that she was trying to enact justice for Maya. And then now you're saying it was revenge? Wow, even this description kind of contradicts itself with the writing. I hope that's not a sign of things to come, because that was a major problem with Double Exposure that I had. Please let the writing be a lot tighter and better than Double Exposure, please. In any event, we're gonna go with support. So that way Safi at least is not potentially an asshole to us. Okay, so Chloe Price. Chloe was Max's ride or die since childhood until Max moved away. After their friendship fell quiet. When Max returned home years later, she saw Chloe die and manifested the ability to rewind time to save her. But changing Chloe's fate unleashed a supernatural storm that threatened their hometown of Arcadia Bay. Max faced an impossible choice: save Chloe's life, or sacrifice Arcadia Bay, or spare the town. Sacrifice Arcadia Bay, or spare the town by letting Chloe die. Did Max save Chloe, or save Arcadia Bay? Bays before bays. Chloe all the way, every single time. Fuck Arcadia Bay. Fuck Arcadia Bay every single time. There is no question. This is very clearly a rhetorical question. Because we all know what the answer is. Here we go. Okay, now Max and Chloe themselves. Max and Chloe had a lifelong bond which only strengthened as they investigated the mysteries of Arcadia Bay. They became partners in crime and partners in time. Did Max choose to blossom their partnership into a romance or stay as best friends? I do like that the friendship photo is them walking down the train tracks. Because I do love that scene. And then obviously the romance choice. The romance picture is the kissing there that Chloe told Max. So also, I will say with the support Safi picture, that is a very evil and creepy smile that Max is giving in that photo. I will say that. That is so weird. Really quick, I will say, really quick, before we 100% jump into this, no matter what happens with this game, from beginning to end, this will always be my preferred sequel to the original game, is the comic book run. This will always be my preferred sequel because it is extremely well written and is a work of love made by fans, with Emma Vicelli writing and Claudia Leonardi with the main artwork, made by fans for the fans. So no matter what happens with this game, this is my choice. No matter what happens. If this game can come anywhere close to what these comic books did, I will be extremely pleasantly surprised. If Reunion can come anywhere close to this. But considering the baggage of double exposure, I don't think so, but it's up to this game to prove me wrong. Alright, so we got our friends with Amanda and Vin. Chloe survived. We romanced Chloe and we supported Safi. Are you happy with your choices? These cannot be changed once confirmed. Let's go. Wow, we start with a ticking clock. Isn't that ironic? Hey, Firewalk! Okay, this is obviously Chloe here. So we're starting off very quickly. Because this is all band stuff. So...
You asked her to get the fuck out of there, okay? I don't know how. Maybe... Hold on. Maybe try reminding her that a drum machine doesn't take up half the van and smell like ass after the gig. 20 minutes? Yeah, okay. I can make that work.
girl is finally back.
Last call, dearie. Either your band is heading on stage now, or I call the show.
Fuck. No show means no fee. Means no gas. Means no tour. Means... Fuck!
What happened? Is negotiation going to give me the first backtalk challenge? Is that what's gonna happen here? Okay, now I'm getting a little like, all right. Oh. Okay. No. Okay. Alright, let's try to negotiate. Let's see what happens.
Look, I hear you. My drummer's being a real Lars Ulrich bitch right now. Give me just 20 more minutes.
I told you, it's now or never.
Come on, we know those barflies aren't going anywhere. Just prorate the 20 minutes out of our cut, all right?
I'm taking 30 minutes. You're already 10 over.
Damn it. There goes my new toothbrush money.
Oh. I guess no backtalk challenge yet. I thought that was gonna initiate a backtalk challenge. I guess not. It said negotiate, so I thought we were gonna do a little bit of a back and forth. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh shit! Wait, did you just go through a... Oh. You just literally go through a time portal? Okay, well that's clearly... Okay, that's parts of Max's house, because that's Max's fireplace. And then those are the bathroom sinks from Blackwell.
Not again.
Shake it off. What am I shaking?
It
How
keeps
am I
getting
gonna shake
worse.
it off?
But I just need to find the way out.
Oh, well there's the
Assuming
proof
there is
that this is the Blackwell stuff. The Vortex Club are jerks.
Now, let's talk business. Wrong. You got hella cash.
Is that me in high school? I never talked like that, did I?
Really, Chloe? Come on. Let's not roast yourself. Like, yes, you talked like that. Okay, let's not try to throw Dotnod's writing of the original game under the bus. Because Dotnod's writing really, really worked in all of the moments that really, really mattered. Okay? So let's not be throwing shade at Dotnod. Please. Especially coming out of double exposure. None of y'all have any room to comment on poor writing, okay? Especially when it comes to dialogue. What the hell? Okay, I have no idea. I'm just gonna enjoy walking around as Chloe for the first time in a long time real quick. Just let this moment sink in. Okay, it's kind of a little blurry in this area because I can't really get the best look at you because the screen is kind of trippy.
How long has this been going on? These nightmares that feel like memories. They're only getting worse.
Ooh. Oh, there's something on the ground we can interact with. Oh, shit, a gun.
Stop stalling, Max. Pull the trigger.
Okay.
That memory can't be real. The Max I know wouldn't shoot anyone. But why does it feel real?
It's because it's, well, not your memories, clearly. Ooh, Max's Polaroid camera.
I'm so glad you're my partner in crime.
As long as you're my partner in time. Max is always on my mind. Lately, I feel like she's the only thing in my mind that belongs there.
I know, right, Chloe? It's almost like the breakup excuse was a fucking shitty creative decision. Oh, shit. There's the grave. Oh, and there's Arcadia Bay's lighthouse. Sweet.
Does every daughter have nightmares that she killed her mom, even though she's still very much alive? Or is that just me?
Ah. Well, there's William's, death date, 2008. And then obviously it keeps switching between Joyce and Chloe's name on the gravestone. It's also funny that Joyce does not have a birth year, because I believe the original game never really stated when Joyce was born, like what Joyce's birth year is. Because obviously 2013 would be when Joyce dies if she dies in the storm. But I guess since she didn't have a birth year, I guess they chose not to make one up. Or maybe they decided not to ask Dontnod, because Dontnod probably might have known like what her birth year was going to be. Also, ads are playing, by the way. So that's why they probably didn't bother putting a year. Because it would be weird if they didn't have a birth year, but they had a death year. So it's kind of odd. Okay, so we got about 2 minutes of ads left. And then obviously we will resume. We'll resume once the ads are done. Like I fully expected to fucking cry as soon as I saw Chloe, but I already know the moment that's gonna hit me. I already know the exact moment where all of the emotion of seeing them is gonna hit. I already know the moment that that's gonna happen. And if anyone has seen the trailer, they know the exact moment that I'm talking about. If anyone saw the announcement trailer, they know the exact moment where it's gonna hit me. Alright, we got 35 seconds. 35 seconds left. come on. Really? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, 4 stops away. Alright, cool. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Alright, Chloe. Let's see what's going on. Oh. Going up the hill. Clearly this is where Safi died. Okay, so instead of Safi's body being here, it's Chloe's body?
A version of me. If Max didn't rewind to save me. She's not me. But she's a part of me. The question is, how much?
Probably a lot. At least up until getting shot and killed. Everything past that point is obviously going to be different. Since you spent the entire week with Chloe, with Max and beyond that. So, the fact that you were still alive makes you very different. Because her story ended there. Yours kept going.
Max?
Yep, that is definitely Max over there. Is she taking a picture? Right next to the lighthouse? The fuck is happening? You're kind of fading. Oh shit, now she turned into Safi.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, then now Max is here with a gun.
Max, no!
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh my god, and the bullet actually...
There's one person who can help me
glass?
understand what the fuck is going on. But why do I keep hallucinating her pointing a gun at me?
What is going on in there? Where the hell is the bad?
That is weird.
Just told you, man. They're on their way. Am I talking to a goldfish, or did the septum piercing get into your brain?
Okay. Oh! Are we getting the title card already? Yep. And nice that they brought back Girls in Red from the Wavelength DLC. Yep, there's the title card. Okay, there's definitely some popping going on here. That's kind of unfortunate. Hopefully that's not gonna be a huge problem. There you are, Max. Hey, she has the New York bag from the comic book. From the little comic one-shot.
Wow. Okay, fine. I'll go get my camera. Just keep being resplendent till I get back. How long was I gone on this trip? 3 days? Somehow it still feels good to come home to Vermont. My camera is underneath all this. Car packing
Oh,
for
wow.
dummies. Whatever you need most goes to the back.
She has the donut box. Okay, can we clean that out?
This weekend was the height of my professional success. And I survived it on donuts and coffee.
That makes sense. Ooh, journal. Ooh, hold on. Before we do the journal, let's organize our portfolio.
My manager Hazel is always looking out for me.
Hazel mentioned. We saw her in the comic book. Could be a good one for the Long Vista Monthly, but they pay shit. nice note there, Hazel. Ooh.
And sometimes I want to kill her.
No more photos of your friends, please. Hey, what do you got against Moses, Hazel? Look, Hazel, I liked you in the little one-shot. You were fine. You were fine. But saying you don't want her to take pictures of fucking Moses, now me and you have a problem, Hazel. Because now I want to fight you now. Don't disrespect Moses like that, alright? He was one of the very few good things that I liked overall about Double Exposure. Don't fuck with Moses, okay? Hey, Swag, welcome in. Swag said, just waking up. I partied way too hard celebrating Reunion, aka the return of Chloe. That's what this fucking game should have been called. Life is Strange Return of Chloe, or Life is Strange Arcadia Bays. B-A-E-S. Also, Swag, thank you for the 40 stream streak. Swag said, how much did they miss? You didn't miss a lot. This is Max's first part of the game. You did miss Chloe's first part of the game, though. So the game began with you playing as Chloe right out the gate. So you did miss the first Chloe part of the game. Which was pretty cool. Especially with the whole falling into a time portal and then walking through like a fucked up, like mixed up time thing with a bunch of pieces of Caledon and Arcadia Bay kind of jumbled together. So that was weird. And Chloe is now on her way to go meet up with Max. Because she needs Max to figure out, like, what the fuck is going on with the weird time shit. Ooh, and then we have the little lake. And Hazel said, magnifique. Yes, it is, Hazel. Wait, Max, I thought you said we were organizing these. Why do they still look all thrown around? That's not good. Girl, what the fuck are you doing? Journal! Give me the journal.
I always tell my students that a key to being an artist is a daily journal practice. Sometimes I even follow it myself.
What does the journal
After
say?
last year, it was time to start fresh with a new journal.
With a new journal. A new journal to represent the new creative team, I'm sure. Oh. Okay, so here's the journal. I've always, when I started a new journal, storm that changed everything last year. Okay. Alright, so Max's illustrations are a little better. Her journal illustrations are a little better from Double Exposure. Hey, the Chloe photo. Swag said, Chloe kicking off the game. I'm disappointed that I missed it, but I'm happy this game started with Chloe. That gives me Before the Storm nostalgia. I would have turned into a crybaby witnessing that. I know. It was very hard for me to, like, not start bawling. But I'm like, I'm gonna start crying at a certain point. You probably already know the point that I'm gonna start crying. Hopefully we get there soon. Cause I wanna rip that crying band-aid off real quick. So that way we can keep the plot going. Also, I like that Chloe Polaroid photo. I really like that. That looks good. And I like the little Chloe doodle right next to the, that little Chloe drawing right next to the photo. That's cool. And there's Max and Yasmin. Okay, so this is pretty much just recapping kind of what has happened in between Double Exposure and Reunion a little bit. Which isn't really much. Oh, here's this part. Chloe texted me after the storm. I wanted to write her back so many times, but I just couldn't find the words. I still can't. I think this journal is my attempt to find them. Maybe when I do, I'll be able to write her back, and who knows. Oh, that is correct. Swag said Chloe being at the beginning of the game and not dragging when Chloe is going to show up is a good decision. Oh yeah, that's... If they wanted a message to be sent right at the beginning of the game, having you play as Chloe right at the beginning is definitely a very clear message. And I'm all for it. Oh my god, a Neb Polaroid. Okay, so, oh yeah, talking about getting an agent, Hazel, which we saw in the prequel comic. And spending the weekend in New York, which we saw Hazel and Max hanging out in New York in the prequel comic, so there's that. Objectives, take a photo of the sunset. Okay, here's the thing. The text messages. What are the text messages that we're gonna see? Okay, so here's Amanda. How was class today? The Turtles having a movie night tomorrow. I need a spooky, I don't know, family-friendly film. Any thoughts? Okay, Max bringing over her binders. And then wait, family-friendly? I don't know if I have any. Amanda said that's what Vin said, too. That's funny. Okay, not much going on here. Yeah, not much going on here. Just everybody having a movie night, hanging out, so that's cool. A pirate in disguise, that's funny. Okay. Okay, right off the bat, we already have a lingering problem from double exposure, and that is that text messages do not have any dates and they don't have any times. So the text messages are still fucked up from double exposure. So they did not fix that, because that was a problem. And it seems like that's going to be a continuous problem, so this is going to be a headache to figure out. Swag said, that's what I was worried about, playing as Max again at the beginning, interacting with people at Caledon, snapping turtle, Max's apartment. Well, Max's house, not apartment. I would badass speed past, but not looking at everything so I can get to Chloe already. I'm thankful I won't have to do that. Well, there you go. At least I can confirm for you that Chloe is front and center right at the beginning. Okay, so that's Chloe's text message from the end of double exposure if Chloe was alive. So this is the one text message that Chloe sends Max at the end of double exposure. So that's the same exact text message. So this is Hazel. Anything important here? Not really. Swag said no dates with the text messages. You said, yeah, there's no dates, there's no times on these text messages. So that is still a problem. So that is still a problem already. Alright, Moses. Talking about Thanksgiving and Labor Day. Talking about Tony potentially coming over for Thanksgiving or Labor Day, so that didn't happen. Oh, Angel. Oh, Max. Hated every. Oh, they watched Machine Angel Marathon. Cause Moses said that Max did not like Machine Angel. Max says, it was an absolute pleasure to try and fail to understand what the sexy robot was doing. That's fair. That's fair. So at least Max and Moses got closer to being friends. Swag said, alright, whatever, that's fine, Deck 9, not really, but I accept it at this point that this is the new formula. Well, it's part of a shitty formula, but then again, with the time constraints and everything that they were under, especially by this point, with Reunion, probably not gonna be able to put in proper dates and times to try to piece together a coherent timeline of events that has been happening since the original, since double exposure. It's unfortunate, but sadly, I kind of expected that that would be the case at this point. So, oh, and here's a message from Safi. So Max says, hey, how's the road? Where even are you? Safi, you haven't answered my calls or texts. I miss you. Just let me know you're okay, please. And then Safi finally says, God, you're like my mom. I'm fine. I mean, not really, not at all. Not in any sense that matters. But I'm fine in the sense of, you can stop worrying about me. I'm fine. And then Max says, I want to talk to you. Please call me back. Safi, are you there? Hey, just hope you're okay. That's all. Call me. See, it's situations like this where having dates and times would help, because we have no idea how long it took for Safi to text back. Like, we have no idea. Like, we have a sense of, like, obviously it was a while, but we don't know exactly how long. And we have no idea how long Max was sending the texts before Safi said anything. So, this is why dates and times actually matter. So that way you can piece together situations like this. But it's unfortunate that that's not the case here. Okay, so fucking Vin. Do you say anything important, Vin? I really don't think so, but whatever. Okay, whatever, Vin. Whatever, Vin. Okay, I really... Oh, why are you bringing him gifts from New York, Max? Fuck Vin. Not literally fuck Vin, Max. Don't fuck Vin. But why? Why? Vin's a piece of shit. Like, I don't give a shit about this guy. And neither should you. I didn't even choose the romance option for him, so he can go fuck himself. I'm pretty sure he would enjoy fucking himself at this point. Okay, Yasmin, what did you want? Oh. Okay, so it doesn't matter? Okay, so Yasmin staying president of Kaladin at the end of Double Exposure, because she could stay president of the university. But clearly, Yasmin says it's former president. So she loses the job of being president no matter what anyway? Okay, so that choice literally went out the window. So it doesn't matter if she stays president or not, she's still gonna get fired from it regardless. So, alright. Swag said earlier, at least give us the fucking year if you don't feel like doing dates. I don't feel like putting my Walking Dead cap on to do brain gymnastics to decipher the timeline based on babies being born and women getting pregnant. Ridiculous. I know, it's like, you have to be the person, you have to be the meme of the person in front of a board with all of the thumbtacks in the board and all of the red thread trying to connect everything together. That's literally what you have to do to figure out the chain of events for both double exposure and fucking reunion at this point. So that kind of sucks. Alright, so Yasmin doesn't really have anything interesting to say. Okay, that's it? Alright, that's it. We do have a date here. So the date is on the phone of whatever the current date is. So currently it's September 22nd. Currently. So there you go. Vermont Fall Sunset. Okay. So that's our first collectible is right here. Alright. I have a hat. Okay, there's nothing to be said about it. Hey, can I wear the hat? I want to wear the hat.
My agent Hazel said I need to look more like an artist. So I bought this hat. I think I'll stick to looking like Max.
Oh, there's the camera. Okay, we're not gonna do anything with the camera yet. Student essays.
Some of my students take my class so seriously, it's intimidating.
Who the fuck is this supposed to be? Okay, I have no idea what student did that one. Swag said, in relation to Vin, Vin has no choice but to fuck himself. That's the flaw of his shitty attitude. That's an understatement. Swag said, that's not how phones work, though, because they show you the year, too. Ooh! Alright, hold on. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, Swag. I gotta be right back. I will be right back. Let me give you somebody to keep you company as I get back. Give me a minute. Alright, I'm back. Hey, Psych. Glad you're here, even though you're at work. Swag. Psych said, "Where's my Victoria portrait? You promised." Do I have one with Victoria? I think I might. I actually do have a Victoria portrait. Well, it's a portrait. Victoria's on it, but it's probably gonna be hard to see because it's a portrait with almost all Life is Strange characters on it. So there you go. You could probably see her right there. But yeah, there she is. Syke said that's my bitch. There you go. There you go. See, Syke? I got you. I got you, Syke. I got you. Swag said that's awesome for the image, keeping me company. Yeah, I know, the nice picture of Rachel, Chloe, and Max together. Yeah, that's I love that picture. Swag said, where'd you get that portrait from? I have a wild guess. Probably, it's a fan-made, commissioned, art piece. Cause those two portraits, that I showed, those are made by the same artist. So they have, like, a bunch of different, like, Life is Strange art pieces. And I pretty much bought, like, a couple of them, from them. And then, obviously, I got the frames for them separately, so that way I could frame them and put them up on my wall. So that's how that works. But yeah, I'm glad you're here, Psych. Even though you have to be at work, like, I'm glad you're around. Like obviously, don't let me interfere with your work. You know, I don't want you getting in trouble. All right, so. Swag said, I was I was wrong. I was going to say you got it from Displate. I've been doing intensive research for years on them. Like, no, this plate is more of a... It's more of like an officially licensed thing, kind of. Those art pieces are literally made by fans, for fans. So those are like artist commissioned artwork. And then obviously, if anyone else wants them, then they could, you know, buy a copy of like the different art pieces that they've done. So, which is pretty much what I did. Like, I bought like a couple from this particular artist. Like, I bought a couple from them because they do really good art pieces. Like, I have a bunch more from them, but obviously it would take a lot to show them all on screen. So that's definitely something for another time. Swag said the research is how legit the website is because I was skeptical. The problem with this plate for me is I believe all of their stuff is like metal. It's like metal stuff. And I would like to get, with some of my art pieces, I would like to get them signed. And if they're metal, then I can't really do that because the signature is gonna smudge off. And you have to be extremely careful with metal. Because ink and stuff will, like, most likely, like, rub off very easily. So I'm not going to go through all the trouble of getting something signed just so it could get wiped off, like, so easily. So, that's why I don't worry about that stuff. Especially when it comes to, like, metal things. Alright, let's, continue here.
Loretta is smart enough to half-ass her assignments and get away with it.
Oh. Okay, so this one was from Loretta. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Swag said that's fair. Well, thank you. Alright, what's in the bag?
My most trusted companion.
What's in the bag, Max? I wanna check the bag. Okay, apparently not. Alright. Nothing else to look at except the camera.
The further my life takes me, the more I find myself coming back to this trusty old friend.
Okay, well, clearly the sponsorship with the Polaroid company is still the same. Because that's another thing, if people didn't know about Double Exposure, is Double Exposure did have sponsorships. Because the Polaroid camera is an actual Polaroid camera that you could buy. Like, you could actually buy this camera. So this is an officially licensed, like, merchandise. Sponsorship for the games. And Max's boots that she was wearing, like, throughout Double Exposure, those were officially licensed, I believe, Doc Marten boots. So yeah, Double Exposure had sponsorship deals. Alright, let's take the camera now, Max, so we can take a photo. Take our first photo of the game.
The selfie I took just before this trip. I think I knew I'd want to hold on to this moment.
Oh, nice. That's sweet. Swag said, damn, I low-key am fucking mad I missed your beginning of the stream. I feel like just suplexing my bed. This going on YouTube, right? Well, either way, once the stream is over, the VOD on Twitch is gonna be active no matter what. So once the stream is done, you could freely, like, skip around and rewind and do whatever. So. Oh, Bo said, forgot to ask, why an early stream? Because I could not start playing this game until 12 noon. I could not start this game until 12 noon. That's why. And to avoid all spoilers, I was going to play the game as soon as the game became available. Hence why we're doing an early stream. Because I want to avoid any spoilers. So it's very easy for me to avoid spoilers when I'm actually playing the game. Because I'm completely paying attention to the game and focused on the game, so I don't have to worry about spoilers. Bo said, you know why I'm not playing. Because you don't have a PS5 to play the game. Or an Xbox Series X or whatnot to play the game. Swag said, yeah, true, but I like to support your YouTube channel too. Well, thank you. Thank you. Oh, so Bo said it's because of Lila. Oh yeah, because the game has no Lila. You're not playing the game out of protest because Lila's not around. Justice for Lila. For real. Swag said, how you playing this game? Well, I'm playing it on my PS5. This is on my PS5. Nice selfie, Max, by the way. Swag said, you got your physical collection? The collector's box has not, shipped yet. So I'm pretty sure everyone is gonna get their collector's box way after the game comes out. So I already contacted, hold on. I already contacted Square Enix and asking them for an update on the collector's box. And they did respond to me and say that they're still gathering everything together to ship it. So they haven't shipped anything out to anyone yet. So that's what they told me. That's what the email that they sent me back, that's what it said. That they haven't shipped it out yet. It's in the process of getting stuff together. And you will get a confirmation email of it being shipped when it actually ships. So that's what they said. But, Swag, there's a reason why I left. Besides to go use the bathroom real quick, I also had to go outside and pick up something. Because this got delivered while we're playing the game. Here's the physical game. So the physical game, the physical game came in the mail. I do like how it has a little advertisement for double exposure and true colors. And in the back. And in the back is an advertisement for the remastered collection. Because the remastered collection, the tagline on it says, "Discover how Max and Chloe began." And then the double exposure and true colors tagline says, "Experience every emotional adventure." You know what's even more hilarious about this? You know what's not on this picture? Life is Strange 2, yet again, is not even on this. No, there's no redeem codes on this. This isn't a redeem code. This is just an advertisement. This is just an advertisement. There's no redeem codes on here. Because Psych is being funny. Because he's saying that he screenshotted and time to steal codes. Well, good luck stealing codes that are not even on the paper to begin with. Because yet again, it was just an advertisement. To advertise the other games. And conveniently not advertise Life is Strange 2 at all. Because Life is Strange 2 is not even on that. Swag said, so how do you access the classic Chloe outfit? Well, the classic Max and Chloe outfit. It's because it's DLC. Because remember, the classic outfit is free for anyone who buys the game for a month. It's free for a month after the game comes out. So it's free for everyone. So all you do is just go to the marketplace, whatever the marketplace is where you get the game, and you just download it. So it's not in here. It's not in the physical version. Like there's no code or anything in here. It's just a separate download that you get. But yeah, there's nothing else in here except the usual piece of paper of like warnings and this and that. Like there's nothing else in here. But yeah. It's kind of funny that the physical version came in the middle of us playing the game. So that's sweet. So now I will put the physical version on the shelf with all of the other games. So there you go. Hopefully that answered your question, Swag. Hopefully that answers the question for you. And once you download the costumes, once you download the classic costumes, there is an option in the menu. I think it's in the main menu. There's an option. I think it's in extras. I think it's in the extras menu. when you're at the main menu. And then you could switch Max and Chloe's outfits. You could switch it in the main menu. Cause we checked it. Cause we checked at the beginning. At the beginning of the when we started the game, we were messing around with all of the settings and everything before we started, and we saw where the outfits were, and it was like, oh, okay, this is how you change the outfits. So it seems like you don't do it in game, but then again, you know, it's still early. We're still early in the game, so there may be an option to change it within the game itself also. But for right now, you can change it in the main menu if you want to.
Time for your close-up.
All right, let's take our picture. Let's go. Okay, Max, you're just gonna stand there? Okay, now I do that. Wait, zoom in. I'm gonna take a picture of that squirrel. Oh shit, the squirrel ran away. All right, I'll take a picture of these birds. Cause you know, bird is the word. I can't even move very far. I love that the Polaroid comes out that way. That it literally slides down like a Polaroid picture sliding out of the camera. I do love that. That's a nice touch. I like that. Oh, and we still have the double exposure feature. Okay, so we still can make double exposed photographs. Swag said, let's get back to cinema. I know. Plus, I'm glad I was able to answer your question earlier, Swag, about the outfits. Oh, who's calling? Who's calling, Max? Who's calling? Who is it? Oh, it's Moses. Okay. I was about to say, don't fuck with me, game. It's a fire spreading quick. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, the fire's already happening. I'll be there soon. Stay safe. Oh, okay. Because Swag said, the photograph option should be called reunion, no longer double exposure. Well, it makes sense because double exposure is it is a photographing technique. Double exposing a photograph, so that does make sense that it would still be that, because that was the pun. That was the pun of the title of double exposure. Because it was related to photograph technique, which is what Max is, you know, what her main career is photography, so. But yeah, it would have been funny if it was changed to reunion just to be funny. Alright, so let's get to Moses because there's a fire.
Something horrible is happening on campus. I've got to get back now.
Yeah, let's hurry up and get back because there's a fire raging. Swag said no mention of double exposure in this game. That's a big no-no. Well, they already did it in the recap. Because, one of the things that you missed, Swag, at the beginning of the game was that they did do a recap at the very beginning of the game. They recapped the original Life is Strange, and they recapped Double Exposure at the beginning of the game. So you pretty much did get your previously on Life is Strange moment. So you did get it. In a way. Because unfortunately, they didn't have Max say previously on Life is Strange. But don't worry, I fixed it for them, because as soon as the recapping started, I was like, previously on Life is Strange. As soon as I realized, like, oh shit, they're doing a recap previously. Alright, let's get Max, let's get back to Max, speeding down the street, trying to get to Caledon, with the fire. Because there is a fire. That's exactly why, like Swag said, damn, Max, slow your ass down. Well, she's trying to get to the university because there's a fire happening. Also, ads are about to start. Sykes said whipping that car. I know. Also, ads are about to start, so we will resume once ads are done. So we'll resume once ads are done. So we'll be back. So, we'll take a little break. Alright, I'm back. We still got about 1 minute, 15 seconds to be back from ads. Swag said, yeah, I speculated they did a recapping double exposure because on X they did say Reunion is beginner friendly, which is my biggest pet peeve with the Life is Strange game, catering towards that specific audience. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It was a alright recap. Like, they didn't really get into a lot of the specifics, especially of the original game. They left a lot of stuff out from the original game. But yeah, Swag said basically a short summary. They said you don't have to feel the need to play Double Exposure to play Reunion. Yeah, they did a pretty Cliff Notes version of stuff. Also, they had Max and Chloe doing the recap narration. So both of them were recapping the events so far. So they had both of them doing it. So that was great. Also, we're back from ads. Okay, so now since we're back from ads, let's continue with Max speeding down. as Max is speeding down the road trying to get back to the university because there's a fire happening because Moses texts Max saying that there's a fire spreading. Swag said, I said it before in previous streams about I don't like how they are catering to people. Well, technically, Reunion itself is literally catering to the people like us who really love Chloe as a character. Just like Double Exposure was catering to the people that clearly hate Chloe, Reunion is clearly like catering to the people that really love Chloe. So technically you're catering to different people at the same time, so there you go. If I'm being honest, that's pretty much what they're doing. Alright, Max, let's go. Oh, dang, she's speed. You hear that engine? She's gonna be like a NASCAR driver. Oh my god, my objective is health.
For 3 days and all hell has broken loose.
Well, that's a very obvious objective. Help.
This is so horrible.
Check for messages. Well, we already checked for messages. Like, there's nothing left to check for. Syke said, damn, you see how she hit that corner? Swag said, Max gone, get pulled over. Well, at least she made it. She made it, so.
Must have been some kind of protest? Or riot?
Protest or riot? Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on here? Profit community. Abraxas, what other
here?
skeletons are you hiding? Interesting. Stop the lies.
The Abraxas logo. Killers. What does all this mean?
I'm pretty sure we're going to be finding that out. No demolition. Lakeport remembers. Okay, that's the same sign. Okay, that's the same sign too. No more lies. What are you hiding?
I need
Pillars.
to see if anyone needs help.
Stop bulldozing. Down with Abraxas. Wow, there's a fuck ton of shit going on here. Wow, they even have torches plastered over here. Oh.
Where's the damn fire department? They're all tied up at that destroyed building where this mess started. Fremont? But all the students are down here! Fuck!
All units on site, 1082 at the Fine Arts Building. Repeat, all units.
Damn it! Come on!
Swag said if she gets arrested, then she won't be saving anyone. That's why I told Max to slow her roll. Syke said lock her ass up. Hey, it's an emergency. Oh, shit.
I can't go back far enough to stop this.
Oh. Okay, well, clearly this is happening.
I can't go back far enough to stop this.
Hey, I had to do it once.
I can't go back far enough to stop
Swag
this.
said, "Oh, this looks familiar." I know, right? The rewinding.
Where's the damn fire
Yeah, see?
department?
We rewinded the police there. So now the police are gone again.
Campus security is out in force. Is it for the fire or something else?
Ah, shit.
Loretta's march? What does Loretta have to do with all of this?
Loretta's march on campus. This corrupt and criminal administration will not silence us. We will make our voices heard. September 22nd at 7 p.m. Administration Building. Rise up, rise up, rise up. Oh my god, Loretta? Loretta is causing an uprising? Oh shit. Oh, what? The fact that shit's burning? We definitely know somebody who knows about burning stuff. Swag said, if you know, then you know. I know, right? Okay. Anything else over here? Is there anything else? Kaladin kills?
What the hell? Where did all this anger come from?
Swag said Max walking a while two cops brushed past her. Oh yeah, from the trailer. Because that is the trailer. Because we are approaching a lot of the trailer moments. Down with Abraxas. Okay.
Where did all this come from?
Fuck if I know, Max.
Get us out of here!
Hang on! I will get help!
Okay, well they just died. Okay.
Can't get in here!
Fuck.
Someone set this fire on purpose.
Clearly. Like, come on, Max. You need to be smarter than this.
Damn it!
Really? Out of order? What the fuck the point of having an emergency phone?
Security, there's students trapped in the atrium!
No shit, you need to clear out now.
Oh, Noel. Okay, Noel was the name of the security guard. Okay.
The whole campus is burning. This is so horrible.
Max! Help!
Moses! Moses and Chloe!
Moses? Hold on! I'm coming!
Yeah, we gotta save Moses and Chloe. Oh.
Max, hurry, the roof is caving in!
Shit. Chloe! Oh shit! Fuck, everyone just died.
No. No. No.
Well, there's the picture that the Polaroid took. What does the picture show?
Come on. Come on.
Oh, okay, it's the same.
I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time.
Wait, we're not gonna actively go in? Aw. Boo! Boo! Boo that! I wanted to go into the photo on my own. That was the perfect moment to go into the photo on your own for an epic moment. Boo! Boo! I wanted to do that on my own. Swag said, and if you remember the next scene of the trailer, that's what I'm most excited about. I feel like I'm watching Avengers Infinity War when Thor crashes down. I know, right? Swag said, damn, Max, wake up, please. Swag said, wait, did Chloe already reunite with Max? No! We have not gotten to that scene yet. We have not gotten there. We haven't gotten to the scene yet. Swag said, old habits don't die easily. Life is strange, I know, but I wanted to go into the photo on my own. That was an epic moment to have you go into the photo. But they just had it as a cutscene. Fuck. Damn it! Even double exposure let you go into the photo at the very least. At least once. At least once. Jesus Christ, that was the perfect opportunity too. Swag said you were gearing up for it. You damn right I was! I was all prepared to take the two joysticks, center everything around, to make the picture unblurry. Like, I was fully ready for it. Damn it! Yes, exactly, Swag. They did fool me. They fooled me on that one.
No smoke. No screams. I did it. Oh God, I did it. I jumped into a photo again. I'm sure this won't have terrible, far-reaching consequences for the school or the people I love. What have I done?
Well, we going to save Chloe from dying in a fire, that's what.
It's Friday. The fire started Sunday evening. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have come back. Maybe I'll just fuck everything up. But maybe I can't fuck it up any more than it already was.
Max, stop talking about double
I'm here
exposure.
now. I can do something. I have to do something.
There is no unfucking up. how fucked up that game was. Oh look, it's our first sitting down and listening to music and chillaxing part of the game. That's nice. Alright, let's get our ass up from this bench.
What did I do after I took this photo? It feels like a lifetime ago. Yes, I was going to see Moses. If anyone will know what to do, it's the physicist who studies time travel. And we will do something. My powers are complicated, and they can be dangerous. But this is my home, and I won't let it.
Also, Swag said, yeah, I thought so, but it's still weird seeing Chloe for the first time is by Moses carrying her in a burning building. So I was questioning if Max and Chloe reunited already. Well, as I said, technically, that's not the first time we're seeing Chloe in the game, because the game started with you playing as Chloe. So we already saw and played as Chloe already in the game. So the first time we're seeing Chloe is not her unconscious and about to die in a fire. Thankfully. Because that would be sending the wrong message.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh yeah, the image did. Yeah, the image did have like a double exposed image of the fire. Interesting. Huh. Swag said, from Max's perspective, without Max being aware, of course. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much the same situation of Max in the bathroom not being aware that Chloe was the one that was gonna get shot and die. It's pretty much the same thing. Like, Max has no idea that it was Chloe that Moses was carrying, and that Chloe was about to die with Moses in the fire. So it's pretty much like a remix of the same thing. Swag said, "Oh, that's cool." Yeah, pretty much. Like, that's where the parallel is coming. Also, the music track here by Tessa Rose Jackson is the music track that they used for the teaser trailer for Reunion. The little teaser of Max and Chloe walking across the screen. That's the music that was used in that teaser trailer. Is this track. So that's interesting. Swag said they forgot to... What did you forget to ask, Swag? Ask away.
I just wanna feel something.
What the fuck just happened? Oh my god, the game is chugging. Oh fuck, the game is freezing. The game is stuttering.
Hello.
Hi, Hazel.
Max. Big night
Okay,
tonight.
Hazel.
How are you feeling?
I'm sorry. Something really, really big has come up. I can't make it this weekend.
You are kidding me. Max, these are not the kind of people you want to cancel on.
I'm so sorry for the late notice. I only just found out myself.
Okay. I see this all the time. Young, talented artist on the verge of stardom. You're feeling
No, it's not that. I know what I need to do.
Okay. Don't scare me, game. Don't scare me. Because that jitteriness is getting me a little concerned. No, I am. I am playing it on the frame rate. The frame rate mode for a stable frame rate. I am doing that. So, that moment scared the shit out of me. I was like, oh my god, is the game gonna crash? Okay, since the game saved, I'm going to answer your question, Swag. You said what the main menu is. Here's the main menu. There you go. This is the main menu. And this is where you go. Customization add-on is where you go to change the Max and Chloe outfits. So this is where you change it. See? And this is also where you where you can play the behind the scenes video if you have the behind the scenes. Yes, exactly, Swag. You can mix and match the outfits. If you want to keep Max and Chloe, either one of them in their regular outfits, or you want just one of them as the classic version, then you could do that if you want to. So I do appreciate that you can mix and match also if you want. That's cool. Also, scene select. Hey, look, there's the recap. Okay, so there's gonna be 2 Polaroids in that next shot. Swag said should have had a silhouette of a boat with 2 figures in the water. For all I know, for all we know, Swag, once you beat the game, the main menu might change to Max and Chloe actually in the boat, in the lake. For all we know. Because we don't know right now if the main menu is going to change by the end of the game. So that's kind of still up in the air. So I will reserve my judgment on the menu, on the main menu until then. Until we're done. Also, since we're here, let me check something. Since we're here. So we're gonna explore. Because I want to check something real quick. Oh, okay. So there's nothing in the Chloe part. So there's nothing in the Chloe part at the beginning. Except it says September 18th. So Chloe was already headed to Max, to go see Max by September 18th. Because Max is coming back to Caledon September 22nd. So there you go. Alright, I just wanted to see if Chloe had any journals or text messages at the beginning, because I forgot to check that. I forgot to check for that. Okay, so she had nothing. Okay. Alright, so cool. Alright, let's continue. Swag said, I'm not trying to wait by the end of the game. Personally, I want it now. I know, Swag is very impatient. It's alright, Swag. I'm here for you, buddy. I'm here for you.
It's so peaceful. But for how long?
Loretta?
Moses should be waiting for me in his office.
What does Loretta want? Hey Loretta, just checking in. Is everything okay? Yes, Max. Why do you ask? No real reason, but please tell me if there's anything dangerous going on with you. None more than usual. Again, what is this about? It's nothing, I promise. I'm just checking in. Alright, let's, well, thanks for the super weird check-in, I guess. Oh, there you go. Swag said, I hate Loretta. Well, the fact that Loretta is being teased as potentially being responsible for the fire, that's kind of fair. Swag said for now, at least. I know, right? Considering, like I said, that she's being teased as the one to set fire to the place is kind of, you know, Swag said the menu by itself isn't engaging enough. That's why I said what I said. I understand that. I understand, Swag. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Alright, so we got a couple of new journal entries. So Max writing about Moses in the fire, Loretta, okay. Oh, Max deleted crosstalk off her phone. So there's gonna be no crosstalk in this game. They got rid of it. Probably because they didn't have enough time to make the crosstalk feature for the rest of it. Oh no, that's Loretta. That's a picture of Loretta. Swag said in relation to Dorella, that's where they're at with her with double exposure. That's true. Like, Loretta was alright in double exposure. I could kind of take her or leave her. But then again, that was me with a lot of double exposure characters, is I could take them or leave them. None of them really was great. Like, none of them. Like, I like Moses, but Moses was just like one of the better characters out of everyone. And Amanda was also okay. But they were pretty much like two characters that were like not really like extremely impression leaving, pretty much. But they were alright. Also Gwen was okay. But yeah. Everyone else not really, didn't really care, really. Swag said they didn't look like Loretta. Maybe they should have done a better job with that drawing to not confuse people. It's whatever. Like, the journal drawings are kind of like they are what they are at this point. So it's like, it's whatever. Meet Moses for hot chocolate. Alright. Alright, first of all, let's look around the, observatory here.
Is a jack-o'-lantern series too on the nose for a New England photographer?
Oh, this is how we're doing the... Oh, wow, I can rewind while having the camera active. Interesting. I wonder if there's gonna be a photo that requires me to rewind. That's interesting. Okay. Boom. Take the photo. Swag said, and from reason that wallpaper looks like anyway.
He's smiling.
There we go.
But you know he feels empty inside.
Collectible found.
Gourd vibes only.
Nice.
Even a bad day can have a beautiful ending.
That's true, Max. Okay, one giant leap. Okay, we'll see where this Polaroid is.
I wonder how Moses will react to all this.
I don't know.
The planetarium. Haven for astronomers and stoners alike.
That's pretty funny. Is there anything here? Hey, I want to look at the screen. Okay, cool.
His students don't call him Space Daddy for nothing. No matter how often he tells them not to.
That's funny. Swag said for more clarification to the people, Away is the wasteland camp from Life is Strange 2. Yeah, that is, I could definitely see that. Like, that is definitely something. Where is anything else to look at?
I told Moses they should add a laser light show, but apparently that's not the point of planetariums.
Restrooms. Black holes beyond the event horizon. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there's the Polaroid. Okay, cool. Oh, flyers? You've discovered a flyer of a podcast. Select listen to sit down and listen to it? Okay. Okay, Max putting in headphones. I wonder what that's referring to. Honestly.
Secrets, corruption, occultism, power. Welcome back to Abraxcast, Caledon's only podcast dedicated to uncovering the hidden underbelly of the Abraxas Society.
Oh.
I am your host, Loretta Rice. This is episode 4, The Hall of Secrets. It has long been known that
Where's
Abraxas
episode
is no
1, 2, and
ordinary
3?
campus club. It seems to operate by its own rules and logic. Take their recent battle with the administration over housing. The Abraxas House is a Caledon-owned building at the periphery of Lakeport. After the storm, President Owen Teller declared the building uninhabitable and quickly advanced plans to have it condemned. Now, whatever one thinks about the administration's expansion plans, branded Caledon 2.0, university bylaws are very clear that Abraxas students must submit to relocation or risk disciplinary action. But this is not what happened. Instead, students have been returning to the building, squatting in their old rooms, and staging disruptive protests. The planned demolition has been set back indefinitely. Now, my role as a journalist is not to pick sides, but to uncover the truth. And I have come to believe that the reason for Abraxas's peculiar leverage may rest inside the very house they are illegitimately occupying. Sources tell me of a section in the Abraxas house known as the Hall of Secrets. What is contained within it? No one knows. But I'm told it has been passed down for decades and remains very well concealed from even the most senior Abraxas members. It stands to reason that these secrets hold the key to understanding not just Abraxas, but also its peculiar hold over Caledon University. I, your faithful reporter, will not rest until I have uncovered the Hall of Secrets myself and revealed what lies within.
Okay. Okay, so we potentially may have started getting some motivation into what Loretta is up to.
Loretta really started a trend around campus. Every extrovert with a microphone has a podcast now.
Seems that way. Oh, okay, that's where Moses is. Because I remember this area from Double Exposure. Because this is very clearly the area from Double Exposure with Moses's area. Photo.
Moses should be in his office waiting for our hot chocolate date.
I'm pretty sure he might be.
Your Honor, my head's not in the clouds. It's up in space.
Okay.
Moses told me these exhibits misrepresent astronomy as being all about spacesuits and rockets. But I still think they're so cool.
Yeah. I like it. Sweet. Alright, before we go that way. Anything over here? Oh, okay, it just literally just loops around. Okay.
I wonder how Moses will react.
Shut up,
to
Max.
this.
I know, Max. Jesus. Hey, look! It's two guys throwing a frisbee. See, now, if that was a football, then we definitely know what the reference on that one is supposed to be. Okay, so we saw the podcast.
When we were on the road, Chloe loved pointing out Venus and Mars to me in the night sky.
I wonder why, Max. Is it because both of you were together?
Moses should be in his office waiting for our hot chocolate date.
Hey, Worm, how's it going? Worm said it's freaking out, that they're freaking out. Oh my god, I can't wait to get home. I know, right? It is definitely something.
Yasmin's replacement has some big ideas for the school. kinda wish he'd keep them to himself.
Worm said I'm just popping in to say hi, not trying to spoil myself. Oh, no, no problem. I completely understand. I completely understand. No worries. No worries at all. I'm just glad that you know, at least to see you and to say hi at the very least. Worm said, hope you love it. I only played the intro, and man, I was crying, seeing my girl. I know, Chloe, yeah. It almost got me. It almost got me in the beginning. Because Chloe being the first thing that you see and that you play as when you actually start the game was a very firm statement that they were clearly setting right there. Worm said that shit had me balling. I know, it almost got me. I already know the scene that's going to get me. I already know where it's gonna happen. I'm just waiting for it to happen. But I already know the scene that's gonna get me. I already know what it's gonna be. And we haven't gotten there yet. And if anyone remembers the trailer, the announcement trailer, you already know the scene that I'm talking about. Swag said, by the way, I have to establish the rule I should have said earlier when the moment I joined. Unfortunately, will not be tuning in for the entirety of this game. That's I will take my leave when the reunion officially starts. What I mean specifically is when in the trailer that Chloe driving the car and kicks the door like Stone Cold Steve Austin's. That's the part I'll take my leave. Oh, okay. That's fair. Worm said, anyways, take it easy. Man, happy reunion day. Thank you, Worm. Thank you. Same to you and everybody else. I really hope this is, by the end of the game, a happy reunion day. I really hope that's exactly how I feel by the end of the game. Because Swag said I will play Reunion on the 5th anniversary. The 5th anniversary of what? This game coming out? But, a new president promises a new Caledon. Dr. Owen Teller will be the first to admit in September he becomes Caledon's new president after. Since then, she's faced many detractors who question whether... Oh, he's faced many detractors who question whether his proposed campus expansion and corporate partners are keeping with Caledon's values. Worm said just seeing Chloe is worth it. For me, there needs to be more. I need to know that you're gonna handle Chloe, that you handled her, and you treated her with respect. With the love and attention that she deserves. That's what I need to see. Because you could have her in this game all you want, but by the end of the game, if you've treated Chloe like a piece of shit, like you did in, like what was done in Double Exposure, then I'm not gonna care that she's in the game. Her being in the game is what got me in the door. But now that I'm in the door and I'm in the house, I need to see what you got now. Now you need to prove to me that you understand, that you learned from your mistakes and you're actually going to treat this with the respect that it should have had from the beginning with Double Exposure. That's what you need to prove to me. And then I will feel if Chloe being here was worth all of the bullshit that you put me through. And you put a lot of the fan base through. That's what's going to be worth it for me. Okay. So he's talking about rebuilding shit. So that's fine.
Come for the world-class education, stay for the timeshare presentation.
Careers in pharmaceuticals, drug therapies, how recovery is making a difference, rather than reviews. Okay, this classroom is reserved. If your class usually meets here on Monday, please check your student portal for the alternative meeting location. Okay. That's whatever, I guess.
My classroom is the great outdoors. At least until it starts snowing.
Oh my god, an actual classroom! Like at times in Double Exposure, you almost felt like it wasn't even a school because you never see fucking classrooms. Holy shit.
I wonder how Moses
Shut
will
up, Max, I
react
already
to
know.
all this.
Like shit, give me time to soak in the expanded environments and shit. Jesus, Max. Fucking rushing me.
Moses, I'm from the future. I bring dark tidings of... No, too biblical.
Sounds appropriate, though. Alright, let's go see Moses.
I told Dr. Jordan he didn't need to convince me. My own conversations with you were sufficient, not to mention your student ratings.
Oh, the
your
president.
intro courses are 9s in a sea of 4s. For you to be so highly regarded, especially by non-majors, is...
Damn, Max just did not give a fuck. You're like, excuse me, hug.
Very highly regarded, it seems.
That's funny.
Max? You okay?
Sorry. Long day. You were saying?
I was just telling Moses that he is officially invited to join the Caledon faculty once he becomes Dr. Murphy next year.
Right, the job offer. I remember. I mean...
Okay, we're gonna cover for ourselves. I figured.
It was a foregone conclusion. Moses is the best.
Nice recovery.
Congratulations.
Thanks. I'm still taking it in.
But President Teller's plans for the physics department are very exciting.
This building is the one real investment that Caledon has made in the sciences. With 4 departments under one roof, we need to expand. And that's just the beginning. In a few years, the whole school will look like this, a cutting-edge research institution to rival MIT.
Okay, what? Okay, we're gonna ask the question. What about?
I thought most students came to Caledon for liberal arts.
Currently, yes. But if we want to remain competitive and move past the events of last year, Caledon needs to modernize. Dr. Fayyad was a great leader, and she had an eye for talent. Finding Moses was one of her many successes. But she had an idealistic streak, which reminds me, Max, do your students still have all A's?
Shit. Damn, the president is really putting me on the spot for this. The fucking school president here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, we'll say it's not an easy A, because saying I reward participation makes Max seem like she doesn't take teaching seriously. So I'm gonna go with not an easy A.
Everyone who's still in the class has an A, but plenty of students dropped when they realized how tough it would be.
I noticed that too. Not the academic curve we strive for, but perhaps that wasn't covered in your orientation.
What? You want to give people who don't deserve A's a passing grade just to pad out your fucking academic scores? Like, that's not gonna bite you in the ass when you find out that when the students who just get passing grades even though they don't deserve it turn out that they don't know fucking shit. Like, that's not gonna backfire. Shit. You're not doing a very good job, Owen, of making me like you, by the way.
Max isn't a traditional academic, but she's amazing with her students. Like you said, Yasmin has an eye for talent. She was even talking about creating a photography major.
It's not that I doubt your talent, Max. You're just a beneficiary of her short-sightedness. I mean, an instructor with no teaching experience or terminal degree, living rent-free in the house that was once reserved for visiting luminaries?
Bruh, are you really are you really disrespecting my girl? One of my girls this badly? Boy, you are so glad that Chloe is not here yet, cause she would have yoinked you by your throat and fucking pow drive the shit out of you right through that fucking floor. Bruh. So clearly this motherfucker is all about the money. And he does not give a shit about anything else. So he is only about what's gonna make the school money. Okay.
It's like, how is this allowed to happen?
Wow. I do not remember this conversation being such a disaster.
Well, clearly you
duty calls.
Repress that.
Moses, contact my office if you have any questions about the offer.
Shit, I would have repressed that horrible fucking conversation too.
That guy is just dying to fire me.
Damn right he is.
You already knew about my job offer. But you had to remember, so... You're not rewinding from later today, are you?
You're good. I'm back from Sunday.
Did you jump back into a photo? We agreed that that was too dangerous.
Well, technically it is safer than the alternative, Moses, because if I didn't do it, you'd be dead. And more importantly, Chloe would also be dead, so. Just be glad, Moses, that I like you. Well, like you enough that I don't want you to die. So, there's that. Also, big props to Moses for figuring it out real quick. Also, ads are about to play too, by the way. So we will resume this conversation with Moses once ads are done. So let's get the ads underway, and we will continue when we come back. Also, this gives me some time while the ads are playing to get a refill of my drink. And with that, I will leave you with a little company to see. Alright, I'm back. Alright, we got about 45 seconds left of the ads. Swag said, hey, you got the Summer Misfits Witnessing Cinema? Does this answer your question? Where is she? Here she is. There you go. Swag said, yeah. I know, we got the whole gang here. Oh, also, On that note, look at who we got to play some music with Bloom and Rage. We also got Alex to play some music with Max and Chloe here. So we got Alex hanging out on the side too. Psych said fancy that nice. Yeah, I know. Have Alex be here too. Even though I would put her up here, but I don't have enough space on this table to accommodate her, so sadly she has to watch off screen. Swag said, "Yo, Alex, welcome in the more the merrier. The legend of True Colors." Well, she's one of the legends. Because remember, Steph is also a legend of that game. Unfortunately, they haven't made a Steph plushie yet. So I can't wait for them to actually make a Steph plushie, because I am definitely going to get one as soon as they make one. Because if you made a plushie of Alex, then clearly Steph is going to be the next plushie that you're going to make. So, can't wait for that. Swag said earlier, you know what? This still doesn't feel real. I know, right? I said that at the beginning of the stream. I said it at the beginning of the stream that this doesn't feel real. But, you know, that it was going to become very real as soon as we start the game. So, it's exactly what we're playing, so this is pretty much as real as it's getting. Swag said, "Boo, they haven't made one yet. What the fuck are they waiting for? Show some fucking respect to Katie Benz." I know they didn't make a Steph plushie yet. I know they're going to. Because, Swag said give us a Steph plushie. I know they're going to. Because like with the Max, Chloe, and Rachel plushies, their hands have magnets in them. They have magnets in them, which is why they're able to like stand up and hold each other's hands like they do. It's because of the magnets in their hands. Alex also has a magnet in her hand. She also has a magnet in her hand. The difference is she doesn't have someone, but she doesn't have someone to hook onto the magnet yet. So it's pretty obvious that their next intention is to do a Steph plushie. Swag said, but do you know how old True Colors is? What the fuck they waiting for? Cause Alex just came out. This plushie just came out last year. It just came out last year. So this is the newest Life is Strange plushie that they've done. This is the newest one. Because obviously it started with Max, then you got Chloe, and then you got Rachel. And then last year we got Alex. So if the trend is going that way, then Steph is clearly gonna be the next plushie that they make. Hopefully it will be this year. Hopefully it will be this year, and they'll announce that that the Steph plushie is coming, and they'll probably show you what it's gonna look like and stuff. So I fully expect them to do it. Swag said it doesn't take years upon years to make a damn plushie. They need me behind the machine. I'll push out every damn plushie at a reasonable time. That's fair. That's fair. You know what? You know what's the fucked up part? I talked to the people that work for Sanshi, right? Right? That's the name of them. Yes. I spoke to the people that work for Sanshi at the conventions and stuff that I've been to. I've talked to them, and they have told me that they do have, like, obviously they do have more Life is Strange plushies planned coming out. And this was before the Alex plushie was announced. So clearly they were teasing to me that, like, Alex and stuff was gonna be coming out sooner rather than later, pretty much. But the fucked up part is I asked about Sean and Daniel. And they pretty much told me that it doesn't look likely that they're going to do any plushies on Sean or Daniel. Because they pretty much insinuated to me that they're not going to do it because Sean and Daniel are not popular enough. Which is why they did the Alex plushie. And completely skipped over Life is Strange 2. The only thing that they've made from Life is Strange 2 is pins. Like, all they did was make pins. Like a Power Bear pin and like some other pins. But none of those pins are like character pins. Like Sean and Daniel, they don't even get character pins. Like, they don't even get that. Like, even if they weren't gonna get plushies, at the very least, like maybe a character pin? Nope. Max, Chloe, and Rachel, and Alex, they get character pins. But Sean and Daniel get absolutely nothing. They just get skipped over in favor of Alex, and obviously, hopefully, Steph will be coming out next. But yeah. Swag said, I wonder why Sean and Daniel aren't popular. I know, right? I wonder why. Swag said, that ain't the reason why. Popularity ain't the reason why. I know the real reason, but we ain't here to talk about Life is Strange 2. Well, as I said, from what they told me personally, their popularity is why. From what they told me, they blatantly said that Sean and Daniel are not popular enough. Which is pretty obvious considering that True Colors got a sequel manga, a sequel comic with Steph and Alex. It got a sequel novel with Steph and Alex. And it also got a prequel novel about Steph. So it's pretty obvious that True Colors was more popular. Because True Colors got all of this expanded media and Life is Strange 2 got nothing. Because even the comics, even the Max and Chloe comics, was a big expansion of the original game. And also, since Rachel is a main character in the comics, it's also an expansion on Before the Storm at the same time. So the comics expanded on 2 games for the price of 1. And then obviously what I just said about True Colors, and then Life is Strange 2 gets 0. 00. It gets nada. Zilch. So certainly financial popularity definitely plays a hand in it. Swag says, all I will say is that it's a smart move to disassociate themselves with Life is Strange 2 as much as possible, like many people before them. Yeah, there is I don't take it that far. Like, as I've said before, because I've even said it when I covered, when we played through Life is Strange 2. I don't want Life is Strange 2 to be forgotten. It deserves to be acknowledged and remembered. Because I don't believe in covering up your mistakes and acting like that did not happen. I don't believe in that. Your mistakes should still be recognized, but in the same breath, you should also be able to learn from those mistakes and be able to show that this is what happened before, this is what we learned, and this is what we did to be better. And you have to acknowledge those mistakes to be able to show that progression. So, that's where I stand. Like, even though I don't like Life is Strange 2, it's my least liked Life is Strange game at this point. And Double Exposure is a very close tie. A very close tie, even though Double Exposure has Max to kind of get it a little bit ahead of not being as disliked for me as Life is Strange 2. But I still want both of those games to be remembered and recognized. Because like I said, it's very important to acknowledge your mistakes and to keep your mistakes visible, so that way everyone can appreciate any improvements and anything that you learned from those to make your next projects better. That is the hope. That is the hope. So that's where I stand. Swag said, that's true. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the, thank you for the, for the agreement there. Okay, so we're gonna go with, safer alternative.
If you saw the alternative, I think you'd agree it was worth the risk.
What happened? Did something go wrong with the gallery show?
No, the show was great, incredible, but while I was gone, something at Caledon went very, very wrong. There was a protest about something. It turned into a riot. By the time I got back, the whole campus was on fire.
Swag said, thank you for keeping it real. Well, exactly. That's, like, I fully acknowledge, because I've met plenty of people that I don't like Life is Strange 2 or Double Exposure. But I'm not blind to the fact that just because I don't like those games does not mean that other people don't like those games. And I've met people that do like those games, genuinely like those games. And burying those games and not acknowledging them is not fair to those people that do like them, that genuinely do like them. And that's another reason why I say that I don't agree with trying to keep like, obviously not keeping them like hidden and trying to treat them like they don't exist. Like trying to like acknowledge them in very small like ways, but not ever like fully embracing them in any way. Like that's I don't agree with that. Like, give the people that genuinely do like those games, give them something. Like, they deserve something. And I mean like something genuine. Like a genuine something. Like, for the love of God, Daniel and Sean never get mentioned by name. Like, they never get mentioned. Like, at all. No, but Swag said that's why I say popularity isn't the reason, because there is a fair amount of Sean and Daniel fans. I know, but the point is there isn't enough of them. Swag said so they will buy the plushies for the fans that like them. But that's the thing, there's not enough. There's not enough of them. Just because there is those fans, they feel that it's not financially it's not enough. Why spend the time and the money to get the plushies designed, go through the whole design process of making them, then getting them made and doing all of that, if there's not enough fans to buy them? That's the thing. And it's the same thing with video games. Like, for example, I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. Also, I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. Do you know how many fans in Resident Evil have been screaming at Capcom to make a Resident Evil game, make a new Resident Evil game, a completely new one, not a remake, none of that, a completely new Resident Evil game with Jill or Claire, and Capcom just ignores them? Cause there's a good amount of them, and Capcom doesn't do it because Leon is the big popular guy. So we're just gonna have him in every single fucking game because he's the big popular guy. And they don't want to give, like, the other characters a chance. Even though there's a decent amount of fans for each of those other characters, especially when it comes to Jill and Claire, and they don't want to do anything. Because they're not popular enough. Because Leon is the big popular dude. And it's like, okay, maybe if you put these other characters in some good games, then maybe they can also get just as popular. But they're not gonna have the chance if you just keep shoving the same fucking character down everyone's throat. Whether they're popular or not. But that's besides the point. Swag said, well, that is based on their expectations of sales. It depends on their perception of their expectations. So it's not particularly about the fandom count. It boils down to if the company expectations of their character plushies is on the same level as their other plushies. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly like I said. They feel that since Life is Strange 2 is not as popular as the other games, then their expectation is that it is not worth doing the plushies for Sean and Daniel. Because like I said, why waste the time and money to make them if they don't expect them to actually sell? Because obviously they're gonna go with what the easiest thing to make some guaranteed money. To make the most guaranteed money that they can make. Which is why they just jumped over Life is Strange 2 completely and just went with Alex instead as the next plushie. Maybe Sean and Daniel could finally make a plushie. Maybe they'll finally make a Sean and Daniel plushie when they run out of other Life is Strange plushies to make. Maybe once Steph comes out, and maybe once Reunion, Max and Chloe plushies come out. Maybe after those 3 plushies come out, maybe then they'll circle back around to Sean and Daniel after that. That's probably what's gonna happen. Cause whether Reunion is good or not, Max and Chloe as characters, they sell. Like Max and Chloe as characters, they sell. They're easily the most popular characters in this entire franchise. So even if you make a Max and Chloe plushie based off of Double Exposure, based off of Reunion, whether those games were good or not, it's not gonna matter because Max and Chloe's popularity is gonna sell those plushies regardless. So that's why I say once we get a grown-up Max and Chloe plushie, then they'll circle back around and do Sean and Daniel. Because at that point, you ran out of main characters to do plushies of. So you'll literally only have 2 characters left. So at that point, you might as well. Swag said if they were smart about it, then they'd... Swag said before that they could still do Sean and Daniel plushies. They just have to be smart about it. Then you'll make a profit. What I have in mind is a simple solution to make their Sean and Daniel profitable. I don't know what would that solution be, Swag? What would that solution be?
Fuck.
What is that, the fire photo? Well, with the fire in the photo.
That's definitely the campus on fire. Compositionally, it is a bit more abstract than usual.
I wasn't trying to take a photo. I dropped my camera when I saw you.
Swag said their idea would be a limited run. They could do that. Swag said easy, make Sean and Daniel a limited run. I understand what you mean. They did that already. You see this? You see this girl right here? Rachel. She was a limited convention exclusive plushie. And she was a convention exclusive plushie for about probably about 1.5 years. So the only way you could have bought a Rachel plushie is if you went to a convention that Sanshi was at. That was the only way you were gonna get one. And that is how I got one. Is I was at a convention that they were at, and they were selling the Rachel plushies there. Because they did not have the Rachel plushies on their website for anyone to buy. If you were at the convention, that's the only way you bought her. And then last year is when they finally put Rachel on their website for everyone else to buy. For everyone else to buy. So they've done like a limited like run type of thing. So they did that with Rachel for a while before she became available for everyone to buy at any point. Because I was really pushing for them to make Rachel available for everybody. Because I really wanted everyone to have their own, like, Rachel plushie. So I'm very glad that they were able to make her finally make her a wide release for everyone to buy. To put her up on the website and have everyone be able to buy their own Rachel plushie. Alex was always was always available for everyone. So there's that. She was always available for everybody. Worm said, apparently they have today off, so they'll get to be playing along with me at the same time. Yay! Hooray! Hooray! We can actively talk about the game and not spoil anything for each other. Worm also said that they also have all the plushies, thankfully. Exactly, yes. Worm is part of the plushie crew. Glad to have another plushie crew member on board. Okay. Okay, we're gonna tell Moses that he died. So we're gonna be very honest that Moses died. Oh, now Swag is asking Worm, would they buy a Sean and Daniel plushie? Since you're asking that, Swag, I will tell you, I would buy one. If they made a Sean and Daniel plushie, I would buy it. I don't like the game, but I would buy them. I would buy the plushies. Because like I said, just because I don't like the game does not mean that they deserve to be treated like it doesn't exist. So Worm said that they would buy them 100%. That they love Sean and Daniel because it's my favorite game. See? Worm is a prime example of somebody, like I said, that really loves Life is Strange 2. And look, even Worm says, I get nobody likes them, but I love them. See, exactly. If nothing else, make the plushies for people like Worm. People that genuinely like Life is Strange 2. Just because I don't like them does not mean that other people don't. So they deserve to, at the very least, they deserve to be treated fairly. Like, I'm not saying treat them like they're the best thing since sliced bread or whatnot, but at the very least, treat them fairly. Like, give them a fair shake at the very least. Worm said Daniel is my favorite, even if most people are annoyed by him. Worm said they relate to Daniel, relate so much to Daniel. See? Look at that. Worm is a very perfect example of what I'm talking about. Hopefully the plushie makers are listening. Somehow, hopefully they're listening. Senshi, get on it. Swag said that they're shocked that I would buy it. Yeah, exactly. Swag said, I wouldn't buy the plushies personally, but that doesn't mean I wouldn't buy any Life is Strange 2 related merchandise. Well, like I said, Senshi does have Life is Strange 2 pins. They do have pins. So if you want Life is Strange 2 merchandise of some kind, you do have the pins that you can buy. So they do have pins. They may not have character pins or plushies, but they do have some pins related to Life is Strange 2. So there is that.
Moses, I'm sorry, but I saw you.
Oh. Wow. Where was I?
On the roof. I tried to help, but I couldn't get inside.
Worm said, why am I crying at everything in this game? I get the feel. I feel you. I feel you, Worm. I definitely feel you. I'm trying to save a lot of my emotion for later. I'm trying to save a lot of my emotion for later. Because I know that there are way bigger emotional moments that are going to hit me like a fucking freight train. And I'm trying to very hard to save it for those moments. Worm said, I think I missed Life is Strange too much. It's hitting me too hard. Hey, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. I completely understand. Swag said, just like I said before in your early streams when I first joined, that you showed me the Life is Strange 2 collector's edition, and I straight up said I would have bought that because I love the artwork. That is true. The main problem with the collector's edition is that it comes with a physical version that does not have the final episode in it. So you get the physical game, but it's not the finished game. It only has the first 4 episodes on it. So you be paying all of that money for a collector's edition that doesn't even have the full game in it. Which kind of sucks, to be honest. Because I probably would have bought it too if it had the full game in it. But it doesn't, so that kind of sucks.
Working on a Sunday. I need more hobbies. Okay.
It's okay, Moses.
Before you came back here through the photo, did you try to rewind in the fire?
I tried, but I couldn't save anyone. I've never felt so powerless before. All that destruction, and there was nothing I could do.
That's not true. You bought us time. Time that we'll make the most of.
Worm said, good thing I watch your videos. I would have bought that shit. Yeah, that's true. Swag said, right, it doesn't have the full game. I do recall you saying that the final episode is a download code, a semi-physical. Yeah, pretty much. Only 4 episodes are on the disc, and you have to download the 5th and final episode. But then again, like I said, that's because of how delayed and how much time each episode was taking to be made. Because remember, it was like 3 to 4 months in between each episode of Life is Strange 2. And obviously, the physical versions were going to be made at a certain point. And clearly, the delays with getting the game to episode 5 was taking too long, and they couldn't push making the physical games. They couldn't push that any farther back. So they had no choice but to do it that way. Swag said, I disagree with semi-physical. That's true. I also disagree with that too. Because it's at that point, it's like, either you're going to do a full physical release or you're not going to do it. Like, I'm not here for this half-assed bullshit. Like, don't half-ass me like that. You either do a physical version or you don't do it. Don't give me this half and half BS. Don't do that. Worm said, sadly, they are 40 minutes ahead of you, so I'm waiting for you to catch up to my spot. Oh, that's nice. Hopefully we'll get there. Hopefully we'll get there. Let's go.
So, where should we start? Fire department? They'll just laugh at us. We should act normal. Search for clues, talk to suspects without rousing suspicion. Which is exactly what your powers are perfect for. Did we do any rewind testing when you were here the first time?
No, we just talked about my trip over hot chocolate.
Then let's change that.
Swag said, and sometimes they don't notify you that some are digital. They kind of do, but most of the time it's in like small print. Like you have to like really look at the fine print of certain things like in advertisements and things like that. because that's how they try to get you, is they're banking on you not paying full attention to what they're advertising you. So they try to hide it from you. Worm said, I love watching your perspective, so I would never spoil ever. Thank you, that's fair. That's fair. Because obviously I don't want anything spoiled to me, because I want this to be genuinely like how I'm feeling at every moment as it comes. Because Swag said, that's what pisses me off, being fooled by the complete edition. Yeah, I know, the quote complete edition.
We'll practice your skills, and if you run into any danger
Oh,
this weekend,
nice.
you'll be ready.
Okay, so this is where this came from. Oh, I get this, because I remember seeing this. Because we saw this in the reveal live stream. We saw, like, Max's perspective of this board. Okay, so this is where the board comes from. Worm said, you're amazing. I love your point of view. Honestly, I wait for your point of view. Well, thank you. I like that, you know, I like that anyone cares about any of my opinions on anything. Because you know the old saying, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. So, it's kind of nice that, you know, that people actually care about what I have to say. So, Swag said, Moses always on some shit, pulling a big ass board out of nowhere. I know, right? Hey Moses, where did you pull that out from? Was it out of your ass? Or was it out of Tony's ass? I joke, but I really hope Moses and Tony actually work out as a relationship. I'm really rooting for those two to work out, though. Swag said reminds me of Double Exposure when stargazing in the beginning. Oh yeah, Moses with the telescope and stuff, yeah. Alright, so we pinned that to the board.
Let's get to work.
Practice rewind. Okay, so this is the tutorial for anyone that hasn't been trying to rewind up until this point.
Moses is right. I need to be prepared for this weekend.
Cause shit, I was rewinding long before this. Worm said this. This game is breaking their heart already. No true samurai. Nice. Well, this is clearly Sailor Moon. Worm said I cried like a million times. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be doing that by the time this game is over. Thankfully, I have all of you to talk to kind of distract me from focusing too much on crying. So that's the saving grace. Even though I know it's gonna happen at some point. No true samurai. So clearly this is Sailor Moon. Because that's clearly Sailor Moon colors. And a very familiar Sailor Moon design. And that's Tuxedo Mask right behind her. Because Swag said Moses can break down anything. We needed a fucking Moses in the first game in Blackwell. Jefferson would have been caught. Probably. Worm said, as soon as I seen Chloe, I broke instantly. I know, as I said, it almost had me. It almost had me. But like I said, I was like, I need to wait. I need to wait. I need to wait. I was like, no tears, you are not coming out yet. You need to wait your turn. And it's not your turn yet.
I'm 90% sure that Harold isn't real. Moses just made up a fake grad student to get an office all to himself.
That's actually funny. That is funny. And that would be funny of Moses to do, to be honest. Is make it have an excuse.
Safi's been radio silent for almost a year. I wish we knew where she was.
Worm said you're strong, my friend. We'll see how long that strength holds up as the game goes on. Because right now we're still in the introductory
Tony and
part.
Moses make it look easy. How do you keep somebody that close for that long?
Well, Max, if Double Exposure was overall written better, you would probably know that feeling by now. But sadly, we don't live in that world. Plus, Max, maybe if you can call Comic Max, maybe Comic Max can tell you how that feels. Because her and Chloe were apart in the comic books too, but in a way more justified and interesting way than what Double Exposure did. So, there you go. Worms said, I wish Double Exposure was written well. So do I. Cause for anyone wondering, the whole Max and Chloe being separated, that was a thing from the comic books that Double Exposure took. Double Exposure took a lot of elements from the comic books. From the Max and Chloe comics, they took a lot of elements from those books. The problem is, they had no idea what the fuck to do with those plot points, and they didn't use them anywhere near as effective as they were in the comic books. That is also why in the credits of Double Exposure, they had to credit the creative team from the comic books. They had to credit the creative team from the comic books because they took so many ideas from the comics that they literally had to credit them. Because that's another thing that really annoyed me about playing Double Exposure, is when I was playing it, I was looking at so many plot elements taken from the comic books, and I was constantly going around being like, bruh, I've seen these plot elements used better. Used way better. Like, that's one of the biggest problems I have with Double Exposure. Is taking plot elements of a different Life is Strange property in this case, the Max and Chloe comic book run, and not having an understanding of what made those plot elements work. And just deciding to take them and drop them in a game without having an understanding of how is any of this going to work. That's one of the things that really annoys me about double exposure. But I am glad that at least they were respectful enough to give Emma Vicelli, the writer of the comics, and Claudia Leonardi, the artist of the comics, at least they gave them credit. At least they gave them credit. It's the least they could have done. Especially when you're already bastardizing a lot of the plot elements that they had in the comics. It's the least you could do is give them some fucking credit. Also, ads are about to play, by the way. Swag said, we agree no double exposure mentions. Double exposure and Life is Strange 2 are rabbit holes. Well, the thing is, Swag, the thing is, it's hard not to mention double exposure when this game is literally a sequel, a direct sequel, and a apology. It's supposed to be an apology to double exposure. So it's kind of hard not to talk about it. And you know what I've said. I'm not gonna avoid talking about the elephant in the room. Cause it is a very, very big fucking elephant in the room. And it's kind of hard to ignore that. Especially with a direct sequel game that I'm playing right now. So it's kind of hard to avoid talking about it. We got about a minute and 20 seconds left of ads. So we got a minute and 20 seconds left. Now, while the ads are playing, I am going to take a little bit of a snack break. Swag said, yeah, I understand. Well, thank you for understanding. Because it is, it would be very hard for me if I was just constantly beating around the bush for the entire game, so I'd prefer to be upfront. All right, 20 seconds. All right. All right, let's walk around. What else we got? We got Moses' computer.
Moses is so passionate about physics, but as far as I can tell, physics is just loading screens.
What's funny is this is pretty much what Moses' computer was like in Double Exposure also. Literally just a loading screen. Literally just waiting for something to finish loading. That is hilarious. What else we got? Is a model kit?
Moses likes working on this when I'm around. I'm his Control Z.
Max, are you and Moses abusing your powers? I thought we were not gonna be abusing our powers. You're abusing your powers to help Moses with his model kit? Alright.
Moses' pride and joy. Though he hasn't had as much time for the stars since he started studying my powers.
Nothing else, right? Alright. There's no collectible in here, right? Nope, there's none. Alright. Sounds about right. Whiteboard.
We've covered a lot of ground these past months together.
Okay, so we got these.
After everything with the timelines last year, Moses thinks my powers might have evolved in other ways. Not sure if I want to know if he's right.
Oh, that's sweet. You're going. Swag said they're going out to dinner tonight to celebrate Reunion Day. That's what's up. That's what's up. Hopefully it all goes well and you have fun, cause that is sweet. Temporal new powers. Fast forward, tailored rewind, rewinding one item, area, person, but not the rest. Okay. Photo jumping into photos. Max isn't in. Some success in the past, but inconclusive, possibly unsafe. Photo jumping into a photo and remaining indefinitely. Unsure of ramifications. Not test. Won't test. Discovering and shapeshifting to other and shifting to other timelines, splitting the timeline in two again. No plans to test. Could kill Safi. Okay. I also like. It's interesting that they also confirmed that Max jumping into a photo that she wasn't in. So pretty much. So the owl photo from Double Exposure that Max used at the end of chapter 4 of Double Exposure. So you pretty much confirmed that Max was not in that photo at all. So thank you. Thank you for confirming that inconsistency with how Max's photo jumping powers work. Also, photo jumping into a photo and remaining indefinitely, that's literally what you're doing. You literally just jumped into the photo from 3 days before the fire happens, and you're literally staying here. Like, you're not jumping back. So Swag said they can't say that they're 100% that they 100% agree with the restaurant, but that their girl knows them, and my intention, so she slightly doesn't mind. Well, that's nice. But yeah. And also, Max, you also took Safi. You also photo jumped into the owl photo with Safi. So you can do that. So that is a possibility. So you did test that technically. Oh my god, Swag. Swag says we are going to Hooters. If you know, you know. Oh yeah, I know Hooters. And that's totally fair why she would not 100% agree with the restaurant choice. That is fair. That is fair. But it is nice that, hey, you're upfront with what you're gonna do, and she's like, oh, okay, like that's fine then. So at least she's cool with it, I guess.
People started talking about Safi's death like it was a bad dream. Then they stopped talking about it at all.
Caledon grad student falsely reported dead. Police blame a computer error. Residents experience short-term memory loss in the wake of the storm, obviously. The perfect storm, Caledon's unanswered questions. Local meteorologists are struggling to explain how a Category 3 storm would strike an area with no warning last week. Even stranger questions are coming to light. Seen on campus, the police interviewing suspects regarding her death. This reporter remembers reading Safi's obituary in this very paper, though electronic records of that day have become corrupted and inaccessible. Interesting. Interviews with students and faculty reveal further discrepancies. None of them have any memory of Safi's death, though some recall seeing a flower-covered memorial on campus last week. Safi was unavailable for comment. Well, obviously, because she left the school. Also, that's a pretty derpy picture of Safi that they used in the for the newspaper, by the way.
Moses has been tracking weather patterns along with our rewind testing. No correlation yet.
Okay, that's interesting. So August, September. Interesting. Wind speed, pressure, dew point average. Okay. Also, a nice clarification of what category the storm was that hit Caledon. They said 3. I think the one that hit Arcadia Bay was a lot stronger. I think that one was probably, maybe a 5. I think they said it was a 5. I believe. But in any case, I believe the Arcadia Bay storm was a lot stronger than the one from Caledon. Um. Swag said, oh. Oh, that's fair, Swag. Swag explaining their Hooters backstory. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, the point is, Swag, as long as you enjoy yourself, as long as you're enjoying yourself, hey, it's fine. As long as everyone's enjoying themselves, everyone's respectful and whatnot, it's like, hey, why not? What is this?
I'm a good guinea pig.
Okay, so we got the nice little X for Max to stand. Okay, and that's a derpy picture of Moses there.
For the most part.
Oh, okay, she just used it to scare, to just pop up behind Moses and jump scare him. Okay. Tests.
No crazy storms in the 9 months that we've been testing my powers. That's something.
Jesus Christ, you've been doing this for 9 months? Jesus Christ. Attempt to capture footage of subject during a temporal test using unfaired camera. As expected, footage showed hotspots at subjects' starting and ending positions with a slight change in atmospheric temperature consistent with subjects' path across the room. And that was August 2nd. So August 9th, there was no testing. They were having lunch. Okay. August 16th, repetition testing. Subject broke, rewound, and unbroke the same mug 20 times. No nosebleeds or fatigue. No future repetition tests per subject's request. Like, I'm pretty sure Max would get tired of breaking the same thing like 20 times in a row. And rewinding like 20 times in a row. So, yay. August 23rd, no testing. Subject needed tech support with the Caledon teacher portal. That sounds like Max with technology. August 30th, discussed plans for future tests, monthly check of subjects' vitals, no changes. Interesting. September 6th, no testing, Machine Angel Marathon. Okay. I'll put a pin in that for a minute, because there's something I have to say about that one. September 13th, I mean. Testing the upper limits of subjects' rewind window. Subject and tester set a timer for 10 minutes when alarm sounded. Subject rewound as far back as she could without strain. Average rewind time after 5 attempts, 5 minutes, 42 seconds, no nosebleeds or fatigue. Okay. Okay, so September 6th, Machine Angel Marathon. Why couldn't you put September 6th on the text message here, like, why you couldn't put the text there? Why you couldn't put the date in the text? If you know that the marathon was September 6th. Alright.
No crazy storms in the 9
That's
months that we've
whatever.
been testing my powers. That's something. Yeah. About that whole avoid section.
Okay, so safe. Rewinding 5 minutes or less, rewinding with objects, small changes made in the past, rewinding in front of others. Why don't people notice when Max teleports? Perception completion, the influence of okay, I have no idea what that says. But, okay, they're trying to justify why Max can just do things out in the open with everyone seeing her and nobody questions anything, apparently. Which is an easy fix, because if she's rewinding everything, Max is the only one that's going to remember anything. So, the original game already gave you a solution to that. And an answer to that. So, whatever. Untested. Timeline shifting. No evidence of other timelines seen since the merge. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what Seshemas or whatever the fuck that says. Avoid photo jumping, large changes made in the past. Well, we're saving everyone from dying in a fire, pretty much. So that is a big change from photo jumping. So there you go. Anything else to look at? I do not think so. Jesus Christ, that camera can go real far. So no. Anything upstairs to look at? Yes, there is.
A cutting from Maya's memorial tree. We're planning to give it to Sophie, if she ever comes back.
Hopefully when that grows, you have a bigger pot, because I think that's gonna be way too big for that pot at a point. Letter.
Yasmin has been through hell in the last year. Not that she didn't deserve some of it, but still.
Moses, thank you for your card. Didn't end quite. To make such a bright new friend. She knows how, hopefully she knows how lucky she is to have friends like you and Maxine. It's Max, Yasmin! Never Maxine! It's Max. Okay. Yasmin, letter to Moses.
Moses had me rewind after the first scene of Brain Bucket 3 because he, quote, needed to unsee that.
That's funny. Hey, we have the Machine Angel thing. Ooh, the mural too.
When I, split reality in two and then mashed it back together, it wasn't exactly seamless. I offered to help him finish it, but Moses likes the reminder that all those crazy memories really happened.
That's fair. That's fair from Moses, I get that. Swag said, why'd I just imagine Chloe at Hooters? I don't know. I don't know if Chloe would be at Hooters, but okay. Swag said Chloe would act a damn fool at Hooters. Plowing every woman there. I highly doubt she would do that.
You really understand how I'm feeling right now? Turtle strapped to a rocket booster?
I highly doubt Chloe would be that fucking horny, like, all the time, because Chloe was never really established as a, like, a horn dog. The only one that was probably a little bit like on the horny side was probably Steph. Like, especially in True Colors, Steph was aggressively like flirting with Alex in very like sneaky ways, like throughout the game. So Steph was probably more of the horny type, especially in the novel. Like, at a point, having the Steph novel read almost made it feel like an erotic novel at times, because Steph was very descriptive in certain scenes, in certain parts with the novel, with how horny she was. So, and then obviously Rachel was extremely horny with Chloe because she was flirting the fuck out of Chloe throughout Before the Storm. So, there's that. Chloe, not so much. Like, I don't see Chloe being the extremely flirty, like aggressive type. Like, that wasn't really what she was.
Aw, May's at the vet. I was in the mood for another staring contest.
Really, Max? You stare at the iguana? Go writing get well cards. Swag said that's fair. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying that there isn't a possibility that Chloe could do it. I'm just saying that realistically, based on all the information that we currently have, I don't see that being something that she would do. Alright, so there's nothing left but talking to Moses, I guess.
I was really worried when Moses said I should practice my powers. But he was sure we could do it safely, and so far, he's been right.
Alright, so speak.
You really missed your calling as the host of a children's science show.
There's still time. Let's begin. What was drawn on that card?
Ugh. Seriously?
I never joke about testing, Max.
And yet you're such a ham. One moment. Time to fire up my rewind powers so I can grab that index card before Moses rips it. Moses is more excited about my powers than I've ever been.
I know, right? Alright, let's rewind. Oop.
I bet Chloe and Moses would have loved each other as only two nerds could. I wish they would have met.
Oh, give it a little bit, Max. Give it a little bit. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay? We're gonna get there. Yoink.
Yoink?
Welcome
Exactly.
back.
Thank you.
Who's this formidable fellow?
That is the evil Swordmaster Frostbite from No True Samurai. Test number 1. Tell me who killed him.
I have no idea. Let me guess. I can find the answer somewhere in this very room.
Who cares? It's a one-strike question. Test failed.
You're the worst.
Okay. Learn who killed Swordmaster. Okay. Swag said children's science. This dude be on educating children. Moses should be educating experts. Scientists, astronauts, etc. That is true.
How dare Moses be good at art and physics? Some of us can barely be good at one thing. I doubt this little guy starred in No True Samurai, but anime can surprise me.
Oh, that is true, Max. That is true. Anime can certainly surprise.
Tony and Moses make it look easy.
You already saw
How do you
that.
keep somebody that close for that long?
What else do we got? Ooh.
Who was the murder victim? Frostbite? Maybe a fire flinger did the deed.
Swag said me and Moses would be homies. Yeah, I would pretty much be homies with Moses too. Is there anything else here?
Don't worry,
Oh.
Swordmaster Frostbite. I'll find your killer. Are you my mystery killer?
Sweet. Okay, it just says generic samurai.
A high school girl? The plot thickens. But what's her name?
An ancient samurai warrior with her two friends. Our hero must. Where's the face? Okay, well, it doesn't say what her name is. So, is there a thing here or no? Or is it upstairs? No, that's the letter. Kettle.
Moses' secret contraband kettle out in the open? Here she is. But what's your name, young lady?
Oh.
Mina Hiramatsu.
There we go.
If I make it through this weekend, I promise to marathon your work with Moses.
Nice. Also, thankfully she's wearing like bloomers and stuff, and she's not actually wearing like
Using
panties.
a rewind test to get me into anime? Moses is abusing his powers.
Also, if she's supposed to be a samurai, why is she like... It almost looks like she has a ninja star on her wrist instead of the like glistening thing. Also, I like the eye patch. The eye patch is kind of a nice touch. Alright, now we could tell Moses the answer. Yoink. Okay, so we take that.
Okay, ask me.
Who killed Swordmaster Frostbite in No True Samurai?
Damn.
Mina Hiramatsu, the badass high schooler.
Correct. Are you ready for test number 2? Please hand me the object behind that locked door.
Which locked door? There's like a bunch of locked doors there.
Get us out of here!
Oh shit. Well, that was kind of spooky.
What is he up to now? Moses' pride and joy. Though
Okay,
he hasn't had as
this.
much time for the stars since he started.
This? Do I have a...
If you want me to do something other than break into this thing with a screwdriver, speak now.
I'm just observing my test subject.
Good to hear.
Okay, so he doesn't give a shit if we break it. Alright. Which kind of makes sense considering, like, we're gonna rewind, so
Haven't
it's
had
gonna
to break
get
into
repaired
something
anyway.
for a while. But it's probably just like stealing a bike.
So it's like, who the fuck cares at this point? And Moses just standing there with his arms crossed.
I bet Chloe and Moses would have loved each other as only
I also
two
like how we're
nerds could.
acknowledging that Chloe's a nerd.
I wish they would have met.
Because Chloe is a nerd. So that is definitely a thing.
A test where I get to break into things? Is Moses trying to cheer me up?
Probably. There's no... Yep, there's no.
You just love watching me break things for science.
I know I won't remember it, but I still love watching it.
That is true. Ah, shit, the mug.
Damn. It's never simple in the time dojo.
Okay.
A test where I
Okay,
get to
so
break
that's the
into
same
things?
Okay, now break safely.
Okay, I'm probably not going to develop hand-eye
Okay.
coordination in
Oh.
the next few minutes. Need another plan.
Okay. So what are we going to do? Let's see. So we'll... hello? Hello, am I stuck? Okay. So I have the screwdriver.
I bet Chloe and Moses would have loved each other as only two nerds could. How dare Moses be good at art and physics? Some of us can barely... Hey, Cushion. Want to save a mug in distress?
Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, that makes sense. Yoink. Now, hopefully...
Is this a bonus rewind test? Did you want the mug to fall?
No. That's just a lucky break.
Really? I was bad, Moses. I was bad. Also, hopefully that ass cushion for Moses there, hopefully he didn't fart on that or anything. Because you're probably touching a stinky ass cushion, by the way. There you go. Aha!
Yes.
Did that just give me like a victory chime?
A test where I get to break into
Okay.
things? Is Moses trying to cheer me up?
Excuse me. Here's your mug. Here's your fire mug.
Max, you have to unbust the door.
What? Fixing it wasn't part of the test?
I think you know that it was.
Really? Alright, whatever. Well, fuck your door. Alright. I just wanted to see what Moses said if we didn't repair the door. But thankfully they thought of that, and he actually pointed it out. Thank you, Moses. Here you go.
Thanks. I'll put the kettle on. Meet me on the X when you're ready.
Hey, there's the X that we saw in the photo, and we could actually see if we look down. Just like that star on that step there. Also, clearly that fire mug is not representing anything.
He's always so calm. It drives me crazy when it's not keeping me sane. Moses' secret contraband kettle out in the open?
Just trying to make sure if any dialogue kind of changes as things progress. Alright. So.
Probably not a buried treasure, but you never know.
Max, don't remind me of you, like, digging up anything. Please? You're gonna give Rachel some, horrible flashbacks. Not very sensitive subject. Not the most sensitive of subjects to be bringing up with Rachel around. Just saying.
Alright, I'm ready.
Okay. I want you to teleport to this side of the room in a particular moment. Specifically, the moment before this mug hits the ground.
Moses!
It does that sometimes. I'm gonna count to 3.
Moses!
Ah!
And we're gonna rewind.
Moses! Unplug the kettle!
Oh, it just does that sometimes.
Guess I'll have to do this myself.
Bitch, I just... Okay. Okay, that annoyed me. I literally pressed it.
Max, why'd you leave the X? What happened?
Fire happened.
Whoa. And I was just gonna let it spark. Thank you, teleporting Max. What?
That didn't happen before. We had hot chocolate last time, but it didn't combust. I just got back and I'm already changing things.
That's fascinating. Probably best to skip on the hot chocolate today. Let's debrief when you're ready.
Okay, so a nice little... a little tease of changes.
I've faced armed men before, but I just know this is gonna be the thing that kills me.
Max, I think Jefferson and Nathan were worse. And technically, Frank would probably have been worse too. Even though realistically speaking, I don't think Frank would have really done much.
I saved the observatory this time. Let's just hope I can save it again.
Okay. So, does that mean nothing? Nope. Okay. Alright, Moses, let's talk.
Please tell me you'll stop using that kettle. For all we know, it burns down the school in 2 days.
I know it's a dysfunctional relationship, but I can fix her. You're right, though. Consider this her official retirement party.
How are you feeling about the disaster I just dropped into your lap?
Still processing. But I'm glad we still have a chance to do something. How do you feel?
And both of these are valid responses. I would say more scared, probably.
I know my powers are, well, powerful, but that doesn't mean they're dependable. This could end badly. What if it was a mistake to come back here? What if I just make everything worse?
I know there are risks. There's a reason we never tested your ability to jump into photos. But our testing has proved that some kinds of rewind are safe. If you unbreak a mug, the universe doesn't seem to care.
What if I can't change anything? One time I tried to save my friend's father from dying in a car crash and...
You've told me. And yes, it sounds like the universe sometimes has a dark sense of humor. We'll just have to wait and see. Let's take stock. What do we know for sure? What leads do we have?
It's kind of not, it is, well, I'm sad that they mentioned it because it's one of the things from the original game that does hit hard. But wheelchair Chloe being mentioned indirectly, and the fact that Max told Moses about that. Not gonna lie, that one hurts. Because anytime we approach the wheelchair Chloe subject, it stings every time. So thankfully, we're not gonna dwell on that.
The only thing we know for sure is that my powers are going to complicate things. They always do.
Maybe this time is different? We can't stay locked in the past.
Like I can help it. Every time a new disaster strikes, it always brings me back to the first disaster.
Chloe, in the school bathroom.
Trying to save Chloe and the place I love is how I destroyed the last place I loved.
Arcadia Bay, right? It looked beautiful. At least from the photos you showed me.
It was beautiful. When it was still on the map. How do I know Lakeport won't be next? How are you so calm?
Because things are different. You're an adult with better control of your powers. And you have a brilliant physicist friend who wants to help.
That I do.
Do we still... Oh, we actually do. Okay, I was worried that we weren't going to be able to ask the other options, because I really wanted to exhaust all the different options before saying what's next. So thankfully we could do that. Swag said, why is Before the Storm doing numbers on Twitch and Steam? The boost is ridiculous. Hot damn. I know, right? Especially with the Chloe-centered game. Because Chloe is the one that you play as. So, nice to see. Especially in relation to this game. At least this game is giving a boost to the other games. So, that's nice. Okay, leads.
Vin and Amanda could help us. Vin knows everything about Caledon. And Amanda knows everything about Lakeport. Too bad I can't tell them why I'm asking. They'd never believe me.
Because of the storm amnesia?
We need a better name. That sounds like a disease you get in a fantasy novel.
Well, you turned down cognitive dissonance triggered collective memory loss.
Sometimes I wish everyone still remembered. The two timelines and everything with Safi and me having powers and...
You could remind them. You reminded me when I started forgetting.
Okay. Swag said, 800K, for Before the Storm alone. That is great. Hey, any positivity, hey, any amount of positivity to come from this game, I am all for. And giving a boost to the other games, hey, I'll take it. I'm not really in... I don't really enjoy the fact that nobody remembers the ending of Double Exposure. So what was the point of having that assembly to tell everyone what happened at the end of Double Exposure? What was the point of doing that if everyone was just gonna forget? I don't really agree with that creative choice. Especially when you're already in the same conversation saying that Max can remind people of their memories. So why have them forget in the first place? So that's kind of a questionable creative choice on that one. I do get that Max probably told way too many people by the end. By the end of Double Exposure. But at the very least, there was reason for her to tell people. Because at that point, it's like, bro, you already seen a storm. You already seen all this weird shit. Like, you needed to explain something to everybody. So at the very least, she had justification to come clean for everybody. Like, that is understandable. But, yeah, I don't necessarily agree with just saying, like, oh, everyone forgot. In between both games, everyone just forgot. Like, that's kind of weird. Like, Swag said, how bad, does that upset you on a scale of 1 to 10? I can't say, because I haven't finished the game. Like, my overall opinions on everything that's gonna happen with the game, I'm not going to say 100% really until the end. Until I get a full picture of what everything comes to, I can't really say. Because for all I know, there could be a story reason, like a legitimate story reason, as to why they made everyone forget. But depending on what they do with it by the end of the game, then I'll probably have a clearer idea of how upsetting that is gonna be for me. And I could say the same thing for a lot of anything that's gonna happen within this game. So, there's that.
I was selfish. It was so scary when all their memories started fading. I couldn't stand the thought of being alone with everything again.
Understandable. But why me?
I know you could handle it. But most people aren't you. It's better if they don't know.
Even Amanda and Vin?
Even Amanda and Ven.
Swag said, that's fair, but obviously you dislike that, at the bare minimum. For now. Yes, like, the initial impression is not great with the forgetting plot line, with the forgetting plot point here, which is pretty much retconning some of the elements from Double Exposure. Which, to be clear, I already had a feeling that they were going to retcon some aspects of Double Exposure. Which was to be expected, considering that this game is being handled by a different creative team. Since the creative team is entirely different, I'm pretty sure one of the things they were doing was going over what happened in Double Exposure and deciding what things they should keep and what things that they're gonna retcon and just push to the side. So at face value, it seems like they're pushing aside the whole a bunch of people know about Max's powers thing. But we'll see. So, we'll see what happens as the game goes on. Okay, suspects.
So, who would have a motive to burn down Caledon? I saw signs of a protest, but I'm not sure what it was about.
We haven't heard from Safi since she left.
Moses. No way. I didn't see any sign of her.
Safi's a shapeshifter. She was furious with her mom and with Caledon. Could it be her?
Swag said, and they're trying to rectify aspects of Double Exposure, so retconned is, of course, is a course of action. Well, it is the course of action. Like, I knew you were gonna have to retcon certain aspects of Double Exposure, especially if your intention is to try to fix certain things. Like, I knew from the very beginning, I was like, okay, there's some things that they're probably gonna retcon. And this is definitely one of them. Like, right out the gate, they're blatantly retconning this. Swag said, and that just comes with the territory. Yeah, when you're making a direct sequel to a very divisive, in this case, a very divisive game, and you have to make a sequel, like the assignment is you have to make a direct sequel to this thing. To this game that was very divisive and stuff, you have to do a sequel to this. So you have to figure things out on what you're going to what you're gonna follow through on, and what you're gonna brush aside. And at face value, this seems to be one of those things. Just like the Yasmin thing. They retcon that too. Because depending on your actions at the end of Double Exposure, Yasmin can stay a school president, can stay a president of the university, or she could step down, or she could be forced to step down, right? In this game, right out of the gate, they already established that no matter what you did, Yasmin is not going to be president of the school anymore. She's not going to be president of the university. So they already retconned that from the very beginning, that no matter what you did, Yasmin is not going to be president of the university at all. So they already retconned that. This is just another instance of them already walking back certain things and retconning certain stuff. So, that's just another example. I would hope Loretta's not the one to set the fire. You know what? Let's think better of Loretta.
Sophie's been gone for months. Her mom isn't even the president
and
anymore.
Sophie, I guess.
And she works alone. A riot isn't her style.
A riot is chaos. Sophie's natural habitat.
Hey, Moses, you're supposed to be more lenient with Safi. Like, why are you like so like being like, oh yeah, Safi would start a fire and burn everything to the ground because she loves chaos and all that stuff. Chaos wasn't really Safi's thing. She zeroed in her hostilities on people that directly wronged her. The only time things got chaotic is when her powers went out of control, when she learned that her mom was the mastermind of all the cover-up thing with Lucas, with the plagiarizing. Also, ads just started. Swag said, you have two options when it comes to sequels. It's either you be consistent with the bullshit, aka the bad idea, or you rectify it by causing inconsistencies. Well, they're not causing inconsistencies, they're just... Well, with the memory thing, they're retconning things. Like, they're explaining it away. Like, they're addressing the bad idea, but they're explaining it away so that way it makes sense as to why it's going away. Like, that's what the immediate implication is. As I said, whether they do something with it or not as the game goes on remains to be seen. Charlie. Hey, Charlie, welcome back. Hopefully your nap and everything was good. Charlie said, how are we feeling about it overall so far? It's okay, but we're still very early in the game. We're still very early in the game. Because we're still at the point where we just did the tutorial of getting Max, getting used to Max's powers again. So for all the people that didn't play the original game, we just got through the part of like, okay, this is how Max's powers work. And it's pretty much the exact same as it was in the first game. So all of this is just repetition at this point, because we already know this. Because I've played this game for more than 10 years, the original game for more than 10 years. I'm very familiar with this. But this is the aspect of the game that's supposed to be for all of the new people. So, why you would choose this game for your first Life is Strange game, I have no fucking clue, but there you go for all the new people, I guess. Also, we're back from ads. Charlie says, oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, let's continue, Moses.
Even so, Sophie may hate the administration, but she's never hurt the students.
Probably not. I'm gonna be optimistic that Safi is not gonna be revealed to be the main mastermind of the whole game. Because that would be too easy. Like, there has to be a twist somewhere in this game of who is the mastermind that's gonna burn down the university. Just saying. Swag says, which I stated before, I don't like that type of catering. No new fan should play this first. Yeah, that is fair. Because if we weren't testing out the powers as a glorified tutorial section, we would have been past this part like 20 minutes ago. Like, we would have just immediately told Moses what's going on, and then immediately have this scene where we're going through all of the information and sharing what we think to Moses. Like, we would have gotten to this point like 20 minutes ago if we weren't doing the whole tutorial thing. Charlie said, I will be going back to bed again, but will continue to lurk. Well, thank you. Hopefully you continue to have sweet dreams. Because we are going to be here for a while, so we'll probably be here when you wake up again. Swag said, if I were to pick any other Life is Strange game for a beginner, I would have chosen for them to play True Colors. Yeah, True Colors is definitely like the most beginner like friendly, and it's also the happiest Life is Strange game overall. Like, overall, True Colors is probably the most positive Life is Strange game. Like, the original game is also pretty positive overall, but there is a lot of dark shit that goes on in the original game. So it's kind of like a 50-50. And then Life is Strange 2 is just Depression City for the whole fucking game. Like, Life is Strange 2 is probably the most depressing game to play. But I would probably choose for a beginner, like, the original game or True Colors. So either the original game or True Colors would be my pick for a beginner person to play. Alright, what's next, Moses?
So, how do we stop a fire before it starts? Oh, right. My class starts in 15 minutes. I should cancel.
No. Don't make any changes you don't have to. If we mess with the timeline too much, we might introduce new variables.
Oh man, Max is actually gonna go to class? Are we actually gonna teach something? That would be amazing. That would be the biggest plot twist of this entire game, is Max actually having to do a class. Actually having to teach a class. Because Max didn't do that in Double Exposure, because Double Exposure, why there was no classes or anything during Double Exposure was because they were all on holiday. Like, they were during their off time. So that was their excuse of not having classes and not having Max actually be a teacher, you know? Even though she's supposed to be a teacher, but whatever. But, Swag said, True Colors is the most standalone game out of all of them. Technically, the original game is. Because remember, the original game was the first game. So if you just take the original game as it is, then that game is also completely standalone. So you could play the original game and be completely fine. Because that game itself is also self-contained. Depending on how you want to do it also, Before the Storm can also be its own self-contained thing also, if you want it to be. But with Life is Strange 2, it blatantly asks you in the beginning of the game, when you play the game for a first time, it blatantly asks you what ending you got in the original game. So Life is Strange 2 blatantly is not entirely beginner friendly. For the most part. And True Colors, if you don't play the Wavelength DLC, then True Colors is entirely standalone. If you do play the Wavelength DLC, then the Wavelength DLC is not standalone. It's literally blatantly going to reference and talk about the events of the original game. Because the Wavelength DLC blatantly tells you what ending did you get at the end of the original game. So if you don't count the Wavelength DLC, then True Colors can be standalone. But if you are counting the Wavelength DLC, then that shit ain't standalone. Like, at all. Because even with Steph being in True Colors, the main story of True Colors, Steph doesn't refer to Arcadia Bay in any way. So most of the references with Steph in the main story of True Colors is just in the background. It's just background stuff. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. It doesn't matter. It's the Wavelength DLC where all of that is concentrated at when it comes to Steph. Swag says, Swag said earlier, you don't need to play other Life is Strange games to understand True Colors. The main story, like I said, yeah, you don't need anything else. Swag also said, Before the Storm is kind of a hard sell for me to consider it beginner friendly, but I see why you say that. I understand where you're coming from. Exactly, cause I've done that. I've done that. I've had a friend of mine who I was talking about Life is Strange to and whatnot. I didn't give them specifics. I was just saying how good the game is. So I didn't explain any plot points to them, anything. I didn't say anything about powers or anything like that. I just said the game was really good. And as an experiment to see if they would even enjoy the type of game, I did tell them to play Before the Storm first. And I played Before the Storm first with them. And obviously I wasn't saying anything. I wasn't pointing out any references to the original game or anything like that. I was just letting them experience the game entirely blind to anything that comes that came before it. In this case, obviously the original game, because Before the Storm came out after the original game. And they were enjoying the game and following along with the game on its own. And we even took it one step further because they played Before the Storm first, completely blind, and they started with the Farewell DLC. I literally had them play it in chronological order. So I had them play Farewell first, because it gives them a good example of how Life is Strange is. It gives them a good tone. And then at the very end with the rug pull, at the end with Farewell, with William and all that stuff, it gave them a good idea of like, oh, there's gonna be some heavy shit when I get to the bigger stuff. And then from there, you know, they jumped into the main story of Before the Storm, and they really liked it. They found a lot of the creepiness going on, kind of like, okay, with Chloe's like dream sequences and all that stuff. And then when they got to the end with the after credit sequence with the phone and the photos and everything, they were really engaged to be like, okay, so what comes next after this? And then they were like, okay, and now the original game. And they were more hyped to get into the original game because now they got like, they already established a connection with Chloe and Max in the Farewell DLC. And then the relationship with Chloe and Rachel. And then with the little stinger at the end with Rachel's phone and everything, they were like, okay, now where the fuck are we gonna go from here? So it can work as an entry point for people. Before the Storm can work as an entry point for people. Because I know from blatantly testing that with somebody who knew nothing. And it worked. So, Swag said a very unique perspective. Yeah. Because I wanted to see. Because I had that question. Can Before the Storm work on somebody who doesn't know anything about the series? Can it be effective on someone completely blind to everything? And I got my answer. Yes, it can. It can work. If somebody is open enough to it, it can work as an entry point. Especially with the tease at the end. It sets them up for the original game, and it gives them something to immediately look forward to. So it can work. Because obviously I can't have that perspective because I played these games in release order. Because I played the original game and I played Before the Storm, you know, after. Once Before the Storm was fully out. And I can't have that perspective because I already have the knowledge of the original game. So I can't turn that off. So it was interesting to see my friend in real time, sitting next to him, having him play the game, and seeing how he's reacting to everything when he doesn't have context of the little subtle little foreshadowing stuff that the game is giving you. Which is why I said I love how Before the Storm was written, because they wrote in foreshadowing moments into it that you're not gonna understand without playing the original game. And then, if you go into the original game and you remember all of that foreshadowing that the game was giving you, it kind of hits you in the face of like, oh shit, there was subtle hidden meaning in some of the things that they were saying that you wouldn't think twice about. So it's really interesting seeing that happen in real time with someone playing that has no idea what's happening or has any idea of what happened or what's going to happen. So it was very interesting.
You know, I saw something in class last time. Reggie took a call and walked away when I got near. I wonder if it was about Abraxas.
Secret society. Shady calls with the Abraxas president. It could be something. Text me if you learn anything. I'm gonna steal another whiteboard from engineering. And Max? Promise me you'll do whatever you can this weekend. To stop the fire. To save people if it breaks out. Anything. I know there are consequences to using your powers, but inaction has consequences too.
That is true, Moses. That is true.
Whatever happens, I need us to know that we did everything we could.
Exactly.
I think I need that too.
Exactly.
Have a good class.
Ah, okay. Alright. This is interesting. Swag said, a very nice pause menu music while talking. Again, the fucking whiteboard. I know, right? Moses getting another whiteboard. Also, good perspective from Moses with like, hey, if the fire is gonna happen and people may die, if it's gonna happen no matter what, at the very least, we need to know that we tried everything we can to stop it. Even if it's gonna happen no matter what. So I do like that. That Moses and Max agrees that, like, we can't do nothing. We need to at least try, even if it's going to happen no matter what. We need to at least know that we tried. So that's good. Also this here. The game is afoot. From here on, it's up to you to find enough evidence to pinpoint the source of the fire. Remember to look everywhere for clues. Okay. So the implication with this, to me, is... Swag said, Max no longer a child in this situation. Well, she's supposed to be grown up, so she needs to act like one, right? But in any case, the implication for this, finding clues to figure out, to pinpoint the source of the fire. So it seems like the amount of clues and evidence that we're able to find may potentially have a hand in us figuring out who caused the fire. So it seems like depending on how much evidence we can get, we might be able to make it easier to figure out who started the fire. So that could be very interesting. All right, let's go. Caledon. Okay, so we're still Max here. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. So sorry. Crazy day. Crazy, crazy day.
Because of your Grand Gallery tour of New York this weekend? I'm amazed you didn't ditch us entirely.
Yeah, you must be freaking out. When do you leave?
We're just gonna say change of plans. We're not leaving.
Actually, there's been a change of plans. The trip has been postponed.
I'm sorry, Max. Professional setbacks are always tough. Give yourself time to grieve, okay?
That kind of sounds kind of fucked up, Loretta. That kind of sounded a little passive aggressive. You need to kind of chill a little bit there.
Thanks, Loretta. Now, let's get to today's lesson. So, we've been focusing on composition, character of place, dynamic structure, light, balance, movement, contrast. If you've been paying attention so far, when you look out there, your eyes should find endless patterns of shapes, colors.
Look at that squirrel go.
But today,
The squirrel just
I want you to see something else entirely.
zipped across that yard.
I'll give you a hint. It's the most powerful element a photographer can pursue. Yet it's the one thing a photograph can never really have.
There's a character. Oh wow, that character has a name? The random girl with the football jersey, with the football sweater, or the football jacket, whatever. The university jacket. Her name is Janet? Oh my god, she has a name? Okay. So we're not entirely reusing all of the same students from double exposure. Okay. We actually have a completely new student with an actual name. And voice lines if we call on them. Interesting. Okay. Also, Max is finally teaching a class for once. Thank you. If she's supposed to be a teacher, we need to see her actually teach a class of some kind. So, it's not in the classroom, but hey, at least she's teaching something. Oh, and this courtyard sequence, this courtyard area, this is one of the locations that one of the fired developers from double exposure, this is the area that he was pointing out that he was working on before before that he got the notification that to stop working on it because we were going to cut the area. So this area is one of the cut locations from Double Exposure. So this area was originally intended to be in Double Exposure before they cut it. So this is another example of reusing cut content from Double Exposure. So this is an example of what I was talking about. You know what? I'm gonna call on Janet, because I want to hear the new student. I want to hear the new character, see what she got.
Jeanette, what do you think?
Secrets. Whoa. Deep.
Hey! That's fucked up, Loretta. At least she got a voice line. Even though it was literally like one word, but still. At least she said something. That's fucked up, Loretta.
That's a good guess. But I'm thinking of life. Human life, specifically. It's all around us. Sometimes it's overwhelming. I know it is for me. But when I turn my camera on one person and focus on trying to see them,
Jesus, the
really
poppin'.
see them, I can feel a connection happen through the camera. So, look out there again. Find someone you don't know, someone who grabs your attention, someone you want to connect with. Your assignment today? Go take their picture.
Oh, come on, don't make us do that.
Strangers, isn't that dangerous?
There you
Be
go.
reasonable, Max.
Okay, so clearly Janet is supposed to be an important character because she has a name. And then these other two guys are literally labeled Student 1 and Student 2. So clearly these other two guys in the corner of the screen here are not important. Because they don't even have a name. So, I'm keeping an eye on you, Janet. You have a name. So you might be more important than I think you are. So, I'm keeping an eye on you.
Now I remember. I got the same reaction the last time I lived through this day. And the assignment was a total dud. Maybe a demonstration would help.
All right, you artsy introverts. I, your fearless leader, shall go first. Observe.
Okay, so we get to explore the area now. Interesting. Oh no. Okay, she's just gonna walk up to somebody.
Hey, sorry to bother you. My name's Max. I'm a photographer.
Everyone, literally? Okay, that's funny. The fact that all of them, the camera just pans and you see all of them just gathered around behind the lamppost, just watching her. Especially this guy. What was he? Student number 1? Student number 1 or 2, or whatever he was labeled as. Standing on the bench so he can get a better view and he's trying to balance himself is pretty funny. Like that's pretty funny. I'll give him that. That's a pretty funny joke. Camera pan and that's what you see. I like that. That was funny.
I can see that, Max. I'm actually teaching a class, and it would save me from looking super lame in front of my students if I could take your picture.
I don't normally let people take my picture, but I'd hate to be the cause of your public humiliation. Shoot.
Oh, it says
So,
artsy student.
Why was I selected for this demonstration?
Oh. Okay. So we're not gonna say you look intimidating, because that could come off kind of shitty. Let's say we were intrigued. I think that's the more appropriate thing to say.
You seemed lost in your book, as if the rest of the world wasn't here. I find that kind of focus exciting.
Exciting, am I?
Okay.
But there's a flaw in your plan. Now that we've started talking, whatever you were trying to capture before must surely be gone.
You're right. The camera changes things. That's why I tell my students, you're not capturing reality. You're composing it.
My nerdy physicist friend tells me that's called the observer effect. Particles jumping around just from being looked at.
I have one of those too. Something about her suddenly feels very familiar.
Really? What are you talking? What? Okay. So we're kind of gonna brush past that. Okay. All right. Take photo, because there's nothing much else I can do with it. Save.
Well, did you capture my essence?
I will hope so. Maybe.
Did my intrigue translate through the camera?
I think I captured what you were willing to show me.
You know what? We're not gonna assume that it's Safi. We're not gonna assume that. We're gonna handle introductions and be like, hey, I never got your name. We're not gonna assume it's Safi. Because even though Max says it feels familiar, let's not make a scene. Because remember, everyone else, Loretta and Reggie, are not supposed to have memories of what happened by the end of Double Exposure, so let's not freak them out, because they're not supposed to know that Safi has shape-shifting powers and all that stuff. So even if it is Safi, we're not going to blow that spot in front of everyone. Also, very southern sounding accent that this lady has.
But I never got your name.
Yeah, artsy student.
It was so nice to meet you, Max. I hope your students found this as enlightening as I did.
My students. I almost forgot about them.
Oh, and she's smoking. Can I look at the photo, Max?
There she was, right under our noses. The master of disguise.
Yep. Okay, so that was Safi. So I'm guessing the implication was if we double exposed the image
right under our noses,
then that would probably have shown that that was Safi. Okay.
Everything okay?
So are we not going to see the photo
Yeah,
in your
looks
hand?
intense.
It was one of the most fascinating pictures I've ever
Are you
taken.
going to show it? Because the collectible isn't showing it.
Now go. Spread out. Find your subject. I'll be around if you need me.
Because the,
Was that really Safi? With a shapeshifter, you never know for sure. But if she's really back, hiding herself on campus days before a massive fire, that is alarming. Either way, she's gone now. I need to use this time to check in with my students and see if they know anything that could help me understand this fire.
okay, that's fair. Alright, so there. Oh, I got a message from
Reggie is
Moses.
the president of Abraxas, which is seemingly connected to the fire. And I know Loretta is somehow too. I need to talk to both of them.
Okay. So we literally retconned that too. Okay, so that choice literally means nothing now. So, even though Vin is in this game, and by the end of double exposure, depending on what you do, Vin can still be president of Abraxas, of the Abraxas Society. Or he could step down and Diamond becomes the president of the Abraxas Society. So considering that Diamond left with Safi by the end of double exposure during the the after credit scene. So Diamond wouldn't be president. Or Vin would still be president, depending on your actions. So no matter what happens, Reggie becomes the president of Abraxas, of the Abraxas Society. Okay. Alright, so that's another example of nothing that you did, of another thing in double exposure that meant absolutely nothing. So there you go with that one. So add that to the board of decisions in double exposure that mean nothing. Alright. Alright, Moses, what do you want? I'm still processing everything we talked about, but I want you to know. Okay. Well, goddamn, you're texting too fast, and the thing wasn't going down in real time. I literally had to move it because apparently it bugged out and it didn't want to go down. Oh. That's a surprising new variable. Okay, he tells Moses that Safi, that they just talked to Safi there. Okay. Okay, so it was like, oh, she wasn't there when you taught the class before. And it's like, well, I changed up the class thing, and there she was. So yeah, literally, like Max said, she was under our nose the whole time. Oh, and there's a text from Amanda. What does
Amanda
say?
is performing tonight. Last time, I had to be on the road and couldn't make it. But tonight...
Yeah, tonight we will be there. How was class today? Oh yeah, this was the DVD text. Okay, this is when she talked about leaving for the New York trip. Okay, so she still doesn't know that Max is staying here. Swag said, I'm gonna let this be known early on. Reunion, I will not accept any other ending except the true ending, and that's Wedding Bells. Don't let me down. Make me proud. Swag also says, any bugs and glitches in Reunion so far? Anything that could be a deal breaker, like postponing playtime worthy? No! Outside of that one scary moment where where it almost looked like the game froze and it was kind of stuttering, nothing really. Because that moment scared me. I thought the game was going to crash when it temporarily froze for a minute. We have seen Poppin'. The Poppin' problem has been a consistent issue where there is Poppin' when we're changing areas. There is some Poppin' happening. Nothing extremely bad, but it is very noticeable with the Poppin', especially in the background. And besides what just happened with the Texas, where the text was supposed to go down regularly, it didn't happen, and I had to move the text down so I could read it as it was being typed. So yeah. Swag said, yeah, they witnessed that first bug with the stuttering and the freeze, the temporary freeze. But yeah, I wasn't, but yeah, obviously it's not postponing playtime worthy. Like, it didn't crash. At the very least, it fixed itself, and we haven't encountered a bug like that since so far. So hopefully something like that doesn't happen again. But Swag said that they weren't there for the other bugs you addressed. Well, the pop-in bug has been a consistent thing throughout the whole game. Every time we transitioned to a new, like, area, if you're paying attention, you could notice that there's a lot of pop-in happening in the background. So it's been a consistent problem throughout the game so far. So, and it's pretty noticeable when you're looking at the screen. You could definitely tell the pop-in problem. Swag said, so overall, would you say this is an above decent first game release? Probably. So far, it's fine. I've seen worse. But then again, we don't know what's gonna happen as the game goes on. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it holds up by the end. Also, welcome in, Spo. I saw you with the lurking emo earlier. But Spo said my dog was called Poppins growing up. Spo with the jokes here. Spo always got the jokes. Always got the jokes. Spo said, yeah, can't type a ton today, mostly listening. Hey, that's fine. That's fine, Spo. At least you graced us with one of your funny jokes. Oh, Spo said that's not a joke. Oh, the poppin' thing with the dog? The dog was named after Mary Poppins. Oh. Well, I'm sorry. We were talking about Poppin', the Poppin' bug with the graphics popping in the background. And then you said the Mary Poppins joke. So it kind of worked out perfectly. Because I was talking about Poppin' bugs, and then you brought up your dog named Poppins. Like, hey, it worked out. Spo said just made me think of her. That's funny. Swag said, who remembers chicken poppers? Hey, Swag, don't make me hungry. Don't make me hungry. I don't want to waste too much time trying to make something to eat in the middle of this game. Alright, so we're gonna go to Amanda's comedy show later. So that's sweet. There are 4 photos that we can get here. Alright. So September 20th. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can find some jokes. Oh, look, there's a gnome here. I see that gnome. Hey, Alex, where are you? Put some glasses on this gnome.
I remember helping 3 students last time.
Gargoyle.
This was not a safe area to walk for months after the storm. Lots of falling debris.
Because Swag said my fault. I know about the bringing up food. Yeah. Food is probably going to be a touchy subject.
I think
here.
Loretta had a hard time getting a good photo of a student. I should see if she needs any help.
Are y'all gathered around a gnome? Hey, look, there's another gnome right there. Wow. Apparently Reunion...
I remember helping Reggie, Jeanette, and Loretta last time.
Apparently Reunion was also recycling the gnomes from True Colors, apparently.
This is where the brunt of the storm hit on campus. Apparently, the damage was way worse in town.
Well, that's one way of, that's one way for the game to explain away why Caledon doesn't look that damaged from the storm by the end of Double Exposure. Of just saying like, oh yeah, the town got the worst of the storm. That's why the university doesn't look that bad. Swag said, True Colors 100% without a doubt. The blatant connection, like, come on, you know? I know, the gnomes everywhere. The gnomes are invading. Okay, here's a photo. Damn. Alright, what do we got?
Looks like Caledon has a new artist in residence. I love capturing art in the wild.
Ah, graffiti found. Okay. Alright, where's... I'm assuming the critter photo has to do with the squirrel.
I remember helping 3 students last time.
Jesus Christ, Matt, shut the fuck up. I know I need to help Loretta, Reggie, and Janet. Or Jeanette, however you want to pronounce it.
I used to break into buildings like this for photos. But I'm trying to be a good role model.
I know girls who pronounce it both ways.
The poor fine arts building was the biggest casualty of the storm.
Cause I have a cousin named Jeanette, and I know of the mother of one of my friends. Her name is Janet. So I've heard it pronounced both ways. So
I remember
whichever way
helping
you
Reggie,
wanna say
Jeanette,
it,
and Loretta
it's
last time.
kind of like whatever. Oh. Hey, I knew it was a squirrel. See, the little critter one, I knew it was going to be a squirrel. Damn.
Squirrels, the unofficial mascot of every college campus. Squirrels, the unofficial mascot of every college campus.
Max, you just said that. I thought you were going to have a new line when I looked at the photo. All right, whatever. I do appreciate that I caught the squirrel right when the squirrel was looking right at the camera. I like that. That's sweet. Okay, so we have 2 more photos here. Swag says, I'm thirsty, reunion, making me all hot and flustered. And I hate that abbreviation, by the way, in double exposure. I legit can't stand Max pronouncing it that way. Say fine arts building, damn it. I know the fab. Like saying fab for short. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. That's fair. I understand. Am I the biggest fan of them saying it?
I remember helping
No.
3 students last time. Most of the time, being a teacher is amazing. Other times, it makes me want to shake my fist and scream about these damn kids today.
But at this point, it's like,
Half
all right,
the
I'm
time,
just dealing with
the
it.
students don't want to figure out how to fix the issue themselves. They just want me to do it.
Wait, what does this say?
All seems fine to me. Wonder if it's just jammed.
Camera's broken. I got to study for chem. Peace.
I remember helping Reggie. Maybe it just needs the tried and true smack.
Can I smack it? What do I get out of it? Is there something special out of this? Oh, I get a selfie. I get a selfie again.
Well, that's
Oh,
one
shit.
way to take a photo.
Oh
Not
shit,
bad
Max.
for an accidental portrait.
Yo, you look so shocked in that photo. Like, that is definitely a face. That's funny.
That was an unexpected photo. Been looking to take one of these for a bit. And to think, The camera was broken.
Swag said, "Don't say it. That word sounds so dirty. It's too close to the word fab, and I don't like that word either." Fab. We are fabbing. We are fapping in the fab. Everybody needs to be fapping in the fab. Look at it this way. If fab had the lowercase b, if you flip the lowercase b around, then it becomes fap. So fab and fap are pretty much the same word. All you need to do is just flip the b. If it's a lowercase b, then you just flip it. There you go. You just flip it down. Also, we got ads coming in. We got ads playing. Swag said, "Oh my god, my ears." I tease. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna walk around and kill time while the ads are playing. So we're just gonna walk around. Oh, acting student?
I always thought Chloe would have been a great actor if she wanted to be. But after Rachel, she gave it up for good.
Swag said my innocent ears got violated. Damn it. Fuck. Exactly. Swag caught it. Swag caught it too. Swag said, "Wait, say that again? What the fuck, Max say?" Damn it. Keep it in. Don't you dare. Fucking hell. Stop. Stop. There's not enough. I can't start with the waterworks yet. Stop. I'm saving it for later. 'Cause I know it's gonna come a lot more. Oh, don't worry, Swag. I'm gonna have her say it again. I'm gonna have her say it again. 'Cause I need to hear that again. 'Cause that caught me, just like Swag said. That Rachel comment came out of left field. That I didn't hear it. I know. That's probably why it hit me as much as it did, to where I'm literally fighting to stop. I'm fighting to stop. Like, I don't want to start bawling right now. Like, it's not the time. Okay, we're back from ads. Alright. Let's hear that again. Even though I kind of don't want to hear it again. But at the same time, I want to confirm that I heard what I thought I heard.
I always thought Chloe would have been a great actor if she wanted to be. But after Rachel, she gave it up for good.
Okay. So Chloe refuses. So Chloe refuses to do any acting because it reminds her of Rachel. So she doesn't want to do any. So pretty much the Tempest. Alright. You know what? There you go. There you go. There's the Chloe Rachel Tempest emotes. There you go. Let's take this fool's picture.
I remember helping 3 students last time.
I know, Max. Can you please shut up? I'm kind of having a moment.
Everyone's used to me and my camera by now. For everyone else, it's just another weekend.
Squirrel found, student found. Okay. So now we need not quite Nevermore. Alright, so there's one more picture that we haven't found. Is she gonna say it again? Yep.
I always thought Chloe would have been a great actor if she wanted to be.
I need to move.
But after Rachel, she gave it up for good.
Okay, I need to move. The hell is this?
All those affected by the storm may participate with care in this act of rebuilding and resilience.
I think I count.
Swag said, I mean, both ways make sense. I never foresee Chloe acting anyway, but that's touching. Swag said, why would you press it the 3rd time? Because sometimes when you take a picture, when Max takes a picture of something, sometimes she has a different comment to make. That's why. So I was trying to see if she was gonna say something different since I took the picture of the guy. I thought she was gonna say something different. So that's why I did it. Swag said, damn it, I'm trying to move off.
I remember helping Reggie.
Oh my god, Max. Okay, I'm changing your fucking setting. Where is... Where is the setting to make Max be less quiet? To make her be quiet with constantly telling me what the fuck to do. There we go. Hit frequency. Less frequent, please. Jesus Christ. Because holy shit, if that's the default... If that's the default for Max constantly telling you what to do, I'm afraid to find out what more frequent is. Because holy shit. Okay. So we're going to go with less frequent. Now hopefully that means Max will be less Less of a chatterbox,
and
please.
Loretta last time.
Hey, there's a gnome underneath this picnic table. Oh, there's a pamphlet. What's this?
Why does Caledon's new slogan read like a personal threat?
What, Caledon 2.0? Come see what the new Caledon has in store for you. Yeah, it kind of does sound like a threat. Innovation, cutting edge, tech and business, leadership. Okay. Newspaper.
President Teller is all in on his Caledon 2.0 plan. Personally, I'm a fan of the current original Caledon.
Hey, squirrel.
Ah, the banner-tailed gray squirrel, aka Cirrus carolinensis. One of the many fascinating things you pick up while going on a hike with Moses.
Swag said, unfortunately you can't change that. I figured you'd gotten used to that since the first Life is Strange game. Oh, she was nowhere near as bad in the original Life is Strange game with the amount of times that she
Jeanette
kept
was
telling
trying
you.
to take a photo that conveyed a lot of emotion.
That she kept telling you.
I should check on her.
Like what to do. Like constantly reminding you. She did not do that much. Like in this, she did that like so much so far that it's crazy. But at least there was an option.
I remember helping 3
where
students
is-
last time. Seems like a bad omen. But if you like french fries, how bad can you be?
Because in this is pretty bad. You got the ravens eating french fries? Okay.
No judgment. I don't like to share my fries either. Crows are just pigeons with better PR.
Okay, so we got all the photos now. Okay, now we can actually progress things.
Seems like a bad omen. But if you like french fries, how bad can you be?
The fuck? Oh, it's the trap team.
I could run really fast too. I just don't want to.
Swag said, I'm numb from it. From the first game before the storm and Life is Strange 2, I never had that problem in True Colors. Though I don't believe Max ever reminded me of anything. She can. It just depends on the game how aggressive they were. Because depending on the game you're playing, like, they will repeatedly, constantly remind you of shit every 2 seconds. Hey, look, it's a paint bucket.
This school runs on coffee and cleaning fluid.
Hey. Hey. Are we gonna spill paint on somebody? Let's spill paint on someone.
Looks like I'm not the only one with concerns about our new leadership.
Bow, 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 bow. Coming through.
The fuck?
Bow, 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 bow. Bow. Sploosh. Bow, bow.
Was all of that really necessary?
Bow, 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 chicka, chicka, bow.
The fuck is...
Boom. Bow, bow.
Yo, where the fuck is Samuel? Cause holy shit, that janitor was fucking stupid. What the fuck was that? Swag said, who the fuck is this Skip wannabe? I know, right? Like, what the fuck was that? Can we talk to him?
Whatever graffiti was here before, clearly someone wanted it gone right away.
Yeah, that was him. That was the janitor guy here. Swag said, I don't know, I'm high-key loving it. Yeah, I know, that was extremely goofy that this guy fucking did that. Like, I was not expecting that shit. Like, what the fuck even
Didn't
was
Reggie
that?
have a hard time figuring out how to ask someone to take their photo? Maybe I can help.
Okay, so we got Reggie, we got Janet. Swag also said earlier, and in double exposure, like, okay, don't tell me what to do, Max. Yeah. That is definitely consistent. Max is definitely constantly telling you what to do in this fucking game.
I remember helping Reggie, Jeanette, and Loretta last time. Reggie does have a type. Is it weird that I know that about one of my students?
Yeah, isn't he supposed to be in a relationship with Vin? Because we did get Reggie and Vin in a relationship, so... shouldn't that be a thing?
Reggie has been on edge lately. Maybe it has something to do with the Abraxas?
Alright, let's talk to Reggie, see what's going on with him.
Hey, Reggie. Find a subject yet?
Yeah, you could say that. Don't stare!
Okay.
Really?
He's a guy I see at the gym. Spotted him a few times, but he's still very much a stranger. I was hoping maybe...
Okay, let's break the ice. Let's help him out.
This camera is the best icebreaker there is. Trust me.
Yeah? Okay. Here it goes.
Go ahead, Reggie. See how well this works out for you. Let's see. We could always rewind afterwards.
Hey, I'm in a photo class. We have to take a picture of somebody. So I was wondering, can I take a picture of you? No, but so it's a thing I have to do for class, so I don't really have a choice, but no, for sure. No, I'm into that, for sure. Hey, no issues here. I'm a safe guy. It's good. You have a good one. I'm gonna put that away. Okay. Oh.
What happened?
Total rejection. He said he doesn't believe in analog media. Then I finger gunned him? Oh, God, I can never show my face in that gym again.
Sorry, Reggie.
Oh. Okay, so that was meant to be fucked up. And then we can fix it. Okay.
Reggie has been on edge
okay, you
lately.
say the same exact thing.
Sorry, Max. I think I just need to stare off into space for a while.
Alright, let's help you out, Reggie. Yep. Can we not? No, no! God damn it. Alright. We'll do this first. Wait, what did I get the additional dialogue for?
It's a camera, Reggie, not a pickup tool. Your dating life does not hinge on a photograph.
That actually helps. A lot, thanks. Okay. I'm going in.
Okay.
Hey, I'm in a photo class. We have to take a picture of somebody. So I was wondering, can I take a picture of you? No, but so it's a thing I have to do
Okay,
for
so
class,
the
I don't
same
really
thing
have a choice, but
happens.
no, for sure. No, I'm into that, for sure. Hey, no.
So the same thing happened. Oh, I could speak to the guy.
Reggie does have a type. Is it weird?
Hello there.
What's up?
Yeah, I could see that, Swag. You clip the janitor fucking breaking it down over there while washing graffiti from the from the wall.
I have this talent where I can guess any student's major. I believe yours is contemporary ceramics?
What? Way off. I'm in communications.
Damn, so much for that special power. Thanks anyway.
Did I learn something? Let's back this up. Let's talk to him.
Hello there.
Oh. Okay.
I'm doing a campus survey. We're trying to figure out where students are from.
Tyler, Texas, ma'am. Born and raised.
Thank you kindly.
Does that mean I can give Reggie some information? Yep.
Hey, Reggie. Let me guess. You're working up the courage to ask that student to take his photo?
Yeah. Good guess.
Little tip. Tell him you have some connection to Texas. You know, football, dude ranches, whatever.
Texas. I can work with that. Thanks, Max. Going in.
Okay, now it's gonna work.
Hi. I'm Reggie.
Okay, it worked. Yay!
Super teacher strikes again. Maybe I should have been teaching with Rewind all along. I hate the idea of snooping on my students, but I wonder if there are any Abraxas secrets that could help stop this fire. Who else could use my help? Oh, this is a weird party.
Party prep. Wine fountain, get from mom. Okay. Still got some.
Oh, Reggie. Why is Owen so interested in Abraxas?
Owen meeting prep. Owen meeting notes. Huh. Might be able to stop Loretta podcast. Huh. Interesting.
Reggie does have a
Oh,
type.
she just says the same thing
Is
again.
it weird that I'm not sure how I would have solved that problem without my rewind powers?
Did he say anything?
Hey, Reggie.
What's up, Max?
So, what's going on with Abraxas these days?
Seriously? Where to even start? We were evicted from our house. The administration is threatening to disband us, and our leadership is in shambles.
Even for a secret society, that's a lot of drama.
Definitely not what I signed up for.
Can we bring up fire?
Weird question, but Are there any big fire events planned for the next couple days? Cookouts, bonfires, anything.
Can't say I know of anything. You looking to shoot some flames?
No, I'm concerned about a fire risk on campus.
Oh, that makes sense. It's dry season here. A lot of leaves around. Thanks for the reminder, Professor Smokey Bear. I'll be careful.
Thanks.
Okay.
Have fun with the shoot.
You know it.
Okay, so I might be back with Reggie to talk to him about something, because there is space for 3 options, so. Okay, so we can't catch him before he does that, and we can't talk to him. What the hell? I can move this? I can move this?
Would be a shame if someone stopped that graffiti from getting washed off. Would be a real shame.
What's gonna happen if we move this?
Would be a shame if someone stopped
someone
that
gonna get,
graffiti
like,
from getting washed off.
Hey, are we gonna get
Would be a
somebody
real shame.
splashed with, like, soap water or something? That'd be funny. Alright, what's gonna happen now?
Bow, 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 bow. Coming through. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, man. My suds. Weak. Bow, 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 bow.
He literally just walks off. That's funny. He gets very disappointed. And then just goes back to grooving.
Would be a shame
That was
if
funny.
someone stopped that graffiti from getting washed off.
That was
Would
funny.
be a real shame. Maybe I want to protect free artistic expression. Or maybe I just want President Teller to squirm.
And the President Owen's an asshole, so yeah, we'll keep that there.
I'm not advocating for tarring and feathering Owen just yet. But this statue does make me think about it.
That is true. I would definitely second that. Hey, can we go anywhere? Nope.
I have to stay by my class.
Okay. So that's just scenery, which is nice. Let's help, Jeanette. Jeanette, whatever. Let's go help her. But she's a new character, so let's give her some speaking lines.
One student down. I can probably help 2 more.
Oh, there's another podcast for Moses? Hey, why not? Let's chillax and listen. Episode 63. Jesus, where's the other episodes? Alright, what do we got? Oh, I thought that squirrel was going to join us to listen to the podcast. That would have been funny.
Our telescope is a Meade 16-inch Schmidt case-grain model with an advanced coma-free optical system. In astronomy, we have a little joke that it's not the size of the telescope, but the parallax motion of the celestial ocean.
Wonderful.
Sorry, is that joke appropriate? You can cut it out, right?
Please, tell us more about the telescope.
Sure. Well, any Schmidt case-grain telescope is going to feature a moving mirror focus.
Well, there was some more
Now, there are
popping.
two main issues with that system: image shift and mirror flaw.
Fascinating.
Of course, A nebula filter is a must, even in Vermont. And for planetary imaging, I always have my bar low ready to swap in. As we like to joke in astronomy, bar low lenses set the bar high for planetary astrophotography.
Delightful. Thank you, Moses Murphy, for sharing your extensive knowledge of astronomy and, most importantly, your deep, slumberous voice.
Oh, well, you're welcome.
And that will conclude another episode of ASMR PhD. I hope that all of you are fast asleep, dreaming of twinkling stars and swirling nebulae. Good night.
Wait, what kind of podcast is this?
Well, they said ASMR, so clearly you were brought in because your voice was gonna put everyone to sleep. That is literally the implication. That they literally brought you on because you bore everyone to sleep. That's what the implication there is, Moses. Sorry to break it to you. That's also really fucked up, by the way. Like, why you do my boy Moses like that? It's not good.
Chloe tried to get me into D&D. It seemed fun, but I could never make it through the rules without getting a headache.
You're making this very hard, game. You're making this very hard. It is very sweet, though, that Chloe tried to get Max into D&D. I do love that Chloe loved the D&D so much that she tried to get Max into it. I love that. That is so adorable.
With the fab closed from the storm damage, they moved a lot of the art out here.
They did. Huh. Well, that's not balloons. That's a fucking 3 skulls. The fuck are you talking about? Where'd you get balloons from
Need
that?
to find Jeanette and Loretta.
Hey, Go! How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome on in. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Because I am currently also doing well. Why do you have why do you have your food just sitting here on this bench? Have you not seen the amount of, like, crows and squirrels running around? Shit, they're gonna fucking steal your food. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, good. Go says they're doing good. Well, thank you. Thank you for saying how good that is. Go said, and you are currently gonna get neck surgery in the next 5 years, stretching that to the max. Definitely max. Ooh.
Yes, hello. Please tell the fire department to be ready for a blazing inferno Sunday night. Just a gut feeling. Perfect.
Go said it's not good having your neck sideways for years. Yep. That is definitely true. Especially with that statue there. Like, she's definitely gonna have the kinky, the most cramped
One
neck of
student
all
down.
time.
I can probably help 2 more.
Where's Janet? Oh, she's right here. Okay. Professor...
Professor Miha is such a good colleague.
Professor Miha? Okay. What does the professor have to say?
Hey, Professor Miha. Thanks for posing for Jeanette.
It's Ratty now, Max. And it's my pleasure.
It's Rat. Did her name literally just change? That's funny.
Professor Miha, I mean, Rati, is such a good colleague.
Oh my god. And Max literally corrected herself, repeating the same line that she said. That's funny. The fact that she repeats the line and then catches herself and then corrects it and then finishes the line is pretty funny. That's actually pretty funny. And thank you, Go. Go said yes, she literally did just change her name. And she also blinked in and out of existence for like 2 seconds, so that was another bug.
Need to find Jeanette and Loretta.
So that wasn't great.
Jeanette is a perfectionist. I have to tread carefully when giving her feedback.
Why, is she that much of a perfectionist that if you tell her it's not good, she's literally gonna have an existential crisis? Go said, so who did you sacrifice? You mean in the first game? So you're saying, who did I sacrifice in the first game? Because if you're... Yeah, okay, Go said yes. I think my shirt pretty much says everything you need to know. I think my shirt pretty much spells that out for you. But yes. I save Chloe every single time. Because like I always say, fuck Arcadia Bay. Fuck that town. And fuck pretty much everyone in it. There are very few people in that town that I even give a shit about. So yeah. Fuck a majority of them. They could go die in a tornado. I don't really care. The ghost said, why the fuck did you say that to Joyce and Warren? Warren, I really don't care for. Like, I'm indifferent to Warren. Like, Warren is like, eh. Joyce and me have a very complicated relationship. There are times where I really like Joyce. And then there are times where I want to pow drive Joyce into the floor. So me and Joyce have a very complicated relationship. By the end, I do like Joyce overall by the end. But me and her have a lot of problems getting to the end of, by the end of the game. leading up to that. So there's that. Good, but Ghost said, is she good in bed though? Out of respect for Chloe, I'm not even gonna say that. Plus, I like Chloe too much. So if I were to be fucking around with her mom, it would be very weird for me. Because I like Chloe too much. So I do not want to be reenacting a stepdad video, if you get what I mean by that. I don't want to do that. Alright, Janet, what the fuck do you want?
Hey, Jeanette.
How
did your
Jeanette,
assignment
how can I
go?
help you?
Well, I don't know. You tell me.
Because Spo said, I don't get what you mean. Go said, are you serious right now? I think Spo is joking. I'm pretty sure Spo knows exactly what I meant by that. By the whole stepdad video. I'm pretty sure they know exactly what I mean. Spo said, I'm never serious. Yeah, Spo is the jokey guy. Spo is the jokester. Like, as long as I've known Spo is pretty much notorious for his jokes. So Spo said, except about my dog. Let's not bring up Poppins again. Let's not bring up, out of respect for Poppins, let's not bring that up. Bring up the dog again. Spo said notorious because they're all terrible jokes. Hey, they're funny jokes, Spo. Like, we're playing Life is Strange. Life is Strange is notorious for, like, bad dad jokes. You're in perfect company in this environment. You're good. We appreciate jokes of all kinds. Alright? You're in good company here. Why did a car... Go said, you got told off, huh? And then, Go, with their own dad joke, why did a car take a nap? And then Spo said to refuel. And then Go said, because it was tired, obviously. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. That's a good one. We're gonna go with raw and powerful.
You create a sense of raw power that's really compelling.
No, you don't get it. I was trying to break composition to create a sense of tension and drama. Damn it!
Okay, Jeanette. Relax. Relax. Like, I get you. Max said you're a perfectionist, but Jesus fuck. That's a little... Alright. Wanna... Here.
Jeanette, let me see that photo.
Well, okay.
Okay, her face looked weird. Okay, what?
Wow. I love how you break the rule of thirds and short-size your subject. The imbalance is so tense and dramatic.
Oh my god, thank you. That was exactly my intention.
Just do me a favor. Try the assignment again, but focus more on your subject than your camera.
Sure. Thanks again, Max.
Okay, that worked out a little better. Kind of weird that I didn't choose anything and the game kind of did it for me. Alright, I guess. Go said, Jeanette had too much booze? I don't know, probably. Because that was a little much. Like, she got really testy on that one. Like, yeah, you're a perfectionist, but Jesus Christ. Okay, so there's nothing new for Reggie to say. Alright, Loretta. Because we gotta help Loretta now.
No Fremont house anywhere on this map. Maybe it's off campus.
So, North Quad, the admin building, the fine arts building, Snapping Turtle, this way. Everett Observatory this way. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. Wait, could we snoop at her notebook? No, we can't. Can we snoop at anything around her? Okay, apparently not. Okay, so Reggie...
Professor Miha.
So Reggie was the only one
Rati
that we could have
is such a good colleague.
snooped through his shit so far. Like, snooped through his, like, all of his stuff. Alright, I guess we just have to help Loretta now.
I think he was one of Ven's minions, back when he was still in charge of Abraxas.
Oh yeah, this is... Wow, he actually has a name. So Marlin? He was one of the guys that was trying to find out if Diamond took Vin's phone in double exposure. Okay. That's...
Loretta always knows more than she should. Which, in this case, is a good thing.
Pretty much. Alright, let's see what's going on.
Hey, Loretta. How's your assignment going?
Terrible. This guy's giving me nothing.
It's like that sometimes. Have you done anything to put him at ease?
I don't want him at ease. I want him to tell me about the drama at Abraxas. He's a senior member. He must know what Reggie's hiding.
Ghost said he's mogging us all. Probably. What? Okay, let's just say not the assignment. Like, you're supposed to be concentrating on the assignment that you were told. Like, focus on your schoolwork, man. Loretta, look, come on.
That's not the assignment, Loretta.
Fine. I got his photo and not an ounce of dirt for my podcast. Is there anything else?
What about Abraxas?
You've been digging pretty deep into Abraxas for your podcast.
What do you know so far?
Any developments?
Are you trying to get a sneak peek of my next episode?
That, and I have some reasons to be concerned about them myself.
Well, let me just say, I'm following a lead that could blow the top off Abraxas and its administration. But You'll have to listen to the next ep.
Damn. That's some teaser.
Interesting.
Kind of a weird question, but are you planning any sort of march on campus?
That is a weird question. What are you driving at?
It's just rumor I'm looking into. Humor me.
No, I'm not planning any march, parade, procession, or any other kind of organized walking.
Understood. Illuminating as always, Loretta.
That's me, shining a light in the dark for those who can't see.
Are you still taking my picture? I have to get to jazz practice.
Cool it, Thelonious. We'll be done soon.
I should make my way back to where class started.
Huh. Now, Max, you may have just given Loretta the idea of doing a march. Because if she was legitimately not thinking about it, then you telling her probably gives her the idea to do it.
I think he was one of Ven's minions.
Back when Loretta always knows more than she should.
Alright.
Which...
So, learn about the fire while helping students. Okay. So
in this case, is a good thing.
Where is... let's go back to Reggie real quick. Just to see if there's any additional dialogue that may have opened up for him.
Hey.
Oh, there is. So, see? Now we can talk about Loretta. Aha.
What's the deal with Loretta and Abraxas?
You mean her podcast? It's conspiracy bullshit. Honestly, I expected more from our journalism department.
Of course, if she was onto something, you'd say the same thing. Being in a secret society and all.
You know? I can't argue with that logic, and I won't insult your intelligence by trying.
Good man. Reggie knows what's up.
Have fun with the shoot.
You know it.
Yes, exactly. Because we already know what you would do, don't insult our intelligence by trying to lie about it. So, good man. Good man. You didn't even bother. Thank you. Alright, now let's move on to the next scene.
I told the class we'd be using Polaroids today because I wanted them to connect with their subjects. I don't think they realized how serious I was.
Max, I know you're serious. Double check everything. Actually, where is... Where was the... Where was the clue thing again? Oh, there you go. And we'll just keep it at default because it didn't really change much. I was just seeing how much it changed, not really a lot.
I wonder what Chloe would make of Professor Caulfield. She'd probably blow out an orbital nerve from rolling her eyes. It's almost the anniversary of the storm that destroyed Arcadia Bay. I used to dread being with Chloe at this time of year. Now I dread being without her.
You don't get it. This Fremont House shit isn't a joke. If word got out...
Uh-oh.
Fremont? Is there some connection to the fire?
Uh-oh. We're gonna be up.
How can I hear more without Reggie noticing?
Oh, this is the... Okay, so now we got the option of eavesdropping on the phone call. Okay, so this is how we're gonna get additional information. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? Do we sit here and... Oh wow, Loretta is making this very obvious. Look at what the fuck she's doing. You know what? Loretta, help me out.
Who is Loretta spying on this time?
Reggie, clearly.
Ah! Max! You scared me.
Are you spying on Reggie?
Look, I'm investigating Abraxas. Their president is having a secretive conversation. With this shotgun mic, I can hear everything. Loretta, come on, Max. I heard you asking around about them. If you want to listen in, just say the word.
Fuck it, we're doing it. We're doing it. Fuck it. Do you have another headphone I can borrow? Yep, there you go. Okay. So
Respectfully, I don't think you get it. This shit with the Fremont House isn't a joke. If word got out, it's not just a house to us. We have history there. Our lore, our memories, our... No, I wasn't gonna say secrets. I told you, there is no hall of secrets. You sound like Loretta. You're asking me to do something very risky. If I stick my neck out, what's in it for me? Okay. We'll talk tomorrow then.
Interesting.
Do I really want Loretta knowing that I snooped with her?
There we go. We got the information we need, and Loretta does not know we were in on it.
He's not gonna say anything else now that he knows I'm around.
You missed the other part of that, Swag. You missed the other part of that. Cause we could have moved the bucket. Cause we moved the bucket from here, and the janitor did his dance move, knocked over the bucket.
Time to end class.
And then he got real sad. Was like, oh, my bucket. And then he just started dancing again and just walked off. So, you missed part 2. Because there was another part to that. So that was pretty funny. That was also funny. The fact that he moved the bucket, he kicked it over, and got real sad. And then just started dancing again and just continued and then just left. while dancing and not giving a fuck after that. Swag said, I even showed my girlfriend, and she was like, what the fuck? I know, right? Swag said, damn, I missed another interaction. The part 2, I know. See? The game is surprising us because there was a part 2 to that janitor, dancing.
Time to end class.
So, there you go. Also, it's time to move on to the next scene.
I can end class now, or keep looking around the quad.
I do like that they give you the option for just in case you missed any collectibles, you can do it now because the game is letting you know that once you end class, we're gonna go on to the next scene. So I appreciate that they're giving you a heads up to be like, okay, the scene is gonna end as when you
I should call the students back to the table.
So if you forgot anything,
Great work today, everyone.
get it now.
Drop your assignments off in my mailbox before Monday.
Swag said, we're getting ready, so we're bouncing in 30. That's fair. Also, ads are starting, by the way. So we're going to, take a break real quick. And then we're going to continue once ads are done. And ads are 2 minutes and 30 seconds right now. Also, Swag, since we're in the middle of ads and we're taking a little break, you also missed another Chloe reference. Cause Max looked at three of the gnomes were together, and she looked at it, and she commented that Chloe tried to get her into D&D. But Max said she couldn't get past the rules because they were making her head hurt, like trying to keep up with all the rules. So that was funny. So that was really sweet that Chloe tried to make Max try to get Max into D&D. That was really sweet. Swag said, lore drop on Chloe and Max history. Steph would be proud. I know, the fact that Chloe was trying to convert Max into a D&D player, that's pretty sweet. That was pretty sweet, I will say. Like that one also almost got me. Hearing the Chloe D&D thing, that one almost got me. Cause I almost was gonna start tearing up with that one too, cause I was like, oh my god, that is so adorable. But yeah. Also, we're back from ads, so let's continue. Hey, it's Yasmin.
Maxine, what a pleasure to see your face. And yours too. I didn't know you were back. This campus has not felt the same without you.
Swag said, although it probably happened before Steph, because that's probably where Chloe got that line from in Before the Storm. I heard of, well, she doesn't say D&D specifically. She says, I've heard of tabletop games. Because they don't mention D&D by name in Before the Storm. They don't mention it by name. They just say tabletop game. But we all know it's supposed to be D&D. So everyone just says D&D anyway. But within the game, they don't say that. They don't ever say D&D. But yeah. But yeah, it was probably before that. But it is funny that they're mentioning it, though. Swag said, okay, I'm unfamiliar with the terms because I never participated in that. Oh, you never did the D&D sessions with Steph and Mikey? That's like one of the best things to do in the first episode of Before the Storm is the D&D session. That shit was funny. And my friend of mine that I said before that I had played Before the Storm as their first Life is Strange game. When he played the D&D part, he really enjoyed it. To the point where he was like, okay, I wanna try D&D in real life. So it's a really fun section. Which is why, for anyone who wants to do another D&D session, that is why everyone goes with having Mikey break his arm. Because if Mikey breaks his arm, then in episode 3, when you're at the hospital, and you visit Mikey when he's in the hospital, you could do another D&D session. But it only happens if Mikey is the one in the hospital and not Drew. Because even though Mikey is there, if Drew is the one in the hospital, you can't play D&D. Swag says, other than that, of course, I see you being cheeky with that. Hey, Steph and Mikey was the first to introduce that to me. Thanks, Steph and Mikey. Well, there you go.
Yes. Well, a lot has happened in the last 9 months.
Ooh, 9 months.
Tell me, how have you been, Professor Caulfield?
Thank you, Yasmin, for giving us some amount of information as to how much time has specifically passed. Further explanation on how much time has passed since double exposure. So thank you for that. Thank you for driving the point home even more. Swag says, Yasmin looks much better here than double exposure. You think so? Yeah, they probably, like, touched her up a bit. Probably improved her character model a little bit. Because mostly, a lot of the character models pretty much seem the same. But, Swag says, I see slight differences. Well, that's nice. Well, besides the obvious thing with maybe, like, how she's dressed. Because obviously, people's clothes are going to be different. So we still can't rewind in the middle of choosing things. Putting out fires? Haha.
Lately, I feel like everything is on fire, and I'm the only one who can put it out.
You just summarized my career in academia. I'm sure the shift to President Teller has been challenging. Owen and I have different ideas for Caledon, but he is a good man.
He was talking a lot of shit about Max, okay? I don't think he's a good man when he's throwing so much shade at Max, okay? Me and Owen have some problems right now. Maybe that will change by the end of the game, but right now we have beef. Because if he has a problem with one of my girls, then thumbs are fighting words. So I will go Papa Bear on his ass so quick. Because you don't fuck with one of my girls, alright?
The main idea we seem to disagree on is whether I should have a job.
Don't worry. Now that I've taken on a more active role in the Board of Regents, I can ensure that Owen does not push you out.
That's a major relief.
Good. Because I have something to ask you.
Uh-oh.
It is about Safia.
Of course it is.
We haven't spoken in many months. It has caused me tremendous pain.
I'm so sorry, Yasmin.
I know Safia has her reasons. There is still so much about that night on the Overlook that I do not understand. I sometimes feel the storm was not natural. It was a manifestation.
Okay, so Yasmin clearly remembers. Okay, so Yasmin remembers what happened. Swag says, well, keep in mind, most of my exposure, no pun intended, is through the lens of my playthrough on the Nintendo Switch. So obviously seeing Reunion is mind-blowing to me. Yeah, I know, since the graphics and everything does not have to be like compressed and downsized to accommodate for the Switch. Like, I get it. I get it. But I do see that as far as Yasmin goes, there is some noticeable differences with with how she was in Double Exposure. So you are not wrong that there are slight differences, because I do see that Yasmin is a little different visually from Double Exposure. Obviously, aside from clothes and stuff like that, but yeah, she looks a little better.
I feel the same way. I wish I were able to explain more about that night, but I can't.
It feels good to be able to talk to you about it, though. I feel we are bonded in some sense. Still, for months afterwards, Safia would at least answer the occasional message, or I would see her on social media. But now she's gone completely dark. Maxine, I sense that Safia may be in some terrible danger. Perhaps it is to herself. Perhaps it is to others. I don't know. If I could only know that she was okay, if I could only... Excuse me.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. But I see that now. I'll be brief. Professor Caulfield, thank you for our private interaction earlier.
Hey, Sophie.
I'm hoping that my appearance in your class can remain in private.
Okay. Do we encourage Safi to try to talk with her mother? Swag says, you know what? I halfway expecting to see Maxie Jane every time I see Max's hair. Yeah, I know your Switch glitch with your Switch bug with Max's hair being red, like looking red, that's fair. Okay, so are we gonna encourage Safi to talk to her mother? Because there are things that they definitely need to talk about. Like, they definitely need to converse and try to talk about their problems with each other. Swag says, I don't want to get in between mother and daughter business. Okay, so we're gonna be... So we're gonna see how this goes.
Maybe it would be better if you were open about it. Then we could all help you with your photography.
I will consider that advice.
Oh, okay.
See you later, Professor.
Okay, seems like she was open to the idea.
One of your students? I feel like I've met her before.
Yeah, sorry. She's going through a tough time.
Maxine, I beg you. Please tell me if you know anything about Safi.
Oh, first big decision. Oh, first big decision. Oh, here we go. The first big decision of the game. Swag said, can you rewind to see the other option? Or they don't allow you to. I'm pretty sure the scene is gonna end after we finish talking to Yasmin. So I believe whatever decision we're making here is gonna be the decision that we're gonna stick with, I think, for the moving forward. But then again, for all I know, once we finish this talk with Yasmin, it might it might give us the option to rewind. Like maybe if we're able to walk around again, then we should be able to rewind. If we don't, then obviously these decisions are going to be final. Because if it transitions us into the next scene, then this is the choices that we're going to have. Swag says, I'm not going to lie to Yasmin. Lying and not getting involved is two different things. That's fair. I'm also not going to lie to her, like, either. So, yeah, we did see her.
I saw her around campus. Just now. Briefly, though.
Sophia's here? Now? What did she say to you?
She definitely didn't want anyone to see her. She was sort of hiding in plain sight.
I see. Nevertheless, I am so relieved.
Please, don't let Sophie know I told you.
Of course. Of course.
No.
Thank you, Maxine. You are a true friend. I will not forget it. I hope to see you around a lot more.
Hopefully telling her that is not gonna bite us in the ass later. Swag said, "Alright, Max, you're talking too much." Yeah, I know. She could have just left it as, I did see her, and that's it. I did see her briefly, and that's it. Like, she didn't need to say all that. Like, she gave way too much information there. But anyway. Hopefully this doesn't bite us in the ass later. But we'll see. Also, Yasmin, if Max was such a true friend, and if you were such a true friend, why do you keep calling Max Maxine? At this point, you should be calling Max Max. Why do you insist on keep calling her Maxine? You're the only one that calls Max Maxine. Even her students call her Max. Like, Yasmin, just call her Max. Like, it's not that hard. And also, shame on you, Max. You should be correcting her and just saying, like, Max. Never Maxine. Like, how does no one remember that Max does not like being called Maxine? Like, did everyone forget about that? Like, it seems like everyone that writes the game is not... like, does not remember. That's a sticking point with Max, is that she doesn't like when people call her Maxine. Like, I don't get it. Swag says, to be fair, I don't consider them two friends. I'm only friends with your daughter. Well, she does it to everybody. Max wants everyone to call her Max. She doesn't want no one calling her Maxine. Even when she goes into the wheelchair Chloe timeline, and she wakes up in that timeline, and the first thing she sees is Victoria, and Victoria calls her Maxine. The first thing Max says to her is Max, never Maxine. And in Max's mind, her and Victoria are not friends by that point. And she even corrects Victoria to call her Max. So, I don't know. That was a thing that always bugged me about double exposure. Is that Yasmin is the only one that always calls Max Maxine. And yet again, Max never corrects her. And it's like, bruh. Like, everyone else calls her Max. Lucas, Gwen, all of the students, everyone calls her that. Yasmin is the only one. It's very irritating. Especially when I know that Max does not like it when people call her that. Even her parents don't call her that. The only time her parents say that is like when they're mad. Like, that's how you know people are mad at you, Max, is when they use your full name. Swag says, I understand being there for Yasmin when Safi died. Yeah, that brought us a little closer, but I don't know how to feel about being friends with the daughter and the mother. I know what that's like. I've done that before. I've had plenty of friends where I was also like really cool with their mom. Like their mom was really cool. So I've done it a couple of times. So doesn't bother me. Like I don't really have a problem with it.
Yasmin was distraught about Safi. But Safi clearly didn't want me to tell her mom. This could turn out real bad.
Oh, we could do it!
I hated choosing between keeping Safi's secret or keeping Yasmin's trust.
Okay. So we can rewind. Swag said that's fair. Also, Swag said earlier that they feel like it would probably bite us in the ass later. That they're scared if we keep the whole telling Yasmin that we saw Safi.
I could grab my bag and head home, or keep exploring the quad.
Okay. So... Okay, what do we think? Are we gonna keep from telling Yasmin about seeing Safi? Are we gonna keep that? Or are we gonna change it?
I could head out whenever I'm ready. I can end class now, or keep looking around the quad.
Okay. Now...
Once I'm ready to leave, I need to remember my bag.
You know what? Let's keep things interesting. Actually, you know what? We're going to keep the Safi part. We're gonna keep the Safi part of this conversation. And by keep the Safi part, I mean, There we go. I mean this part. Better in the open.
Maybe.
So we're going to keep that part. And then we're going to say nothing.
I'm sorry. I am as in the dark as you are.
One of my favorite qualities about great artists is that they are terrible liars.
That's funny. Wow, she saw right through that very quickly. But then again, Max is a pretty bad liar. Swag says, I guess it's because I was raised to respect my elders, so me viewing my elders as my friends is kind of disrespectful. That's how I was programmed. Well, my father is like, was pretty much like my best friend growing up. Like, he would always come to every one of my, like, school functions, school events. Anytime there was a school field trip, he would always be the chaperone. So he would be put in charge of keeping an eye on, like, multiple students. And the students really liked it when they got paired up with my father being the one to watch everybody, to watch them. So that was pretty fun. Also, what was it? My grandmother was was also a really, like, good friend of mine. There was a couple of, like, older people that I grew up around that were pretty good friends of mine. Like my nurse, I was really good friends with her. She was really cool. Her older daughters were also really cool. Like, I was pretty good friends with her and her family and stuff. Especially considering I grew up with her grandkids pretty much grew up with me. Or technically, I grew up with, they grew up with me because I was older than them. And I was, my nurse kind of had me be like the elder sibling to, like, all of them. So that was cool. Swag said, do what your elders tell you to do, no matter how old you think you are, etc. Just a slight preview of my conditioning. Oh, I get that. I've been around people who had very strict, like, upbringing. Like, I get it. I get it. I've seen how that is for people. And I've had those types of people, like, talk to me about, like, how that's like and stuff like that. So I have you know, like, obviously I don't have a first-hand understanding about it, but I do have some understanding, like, from what I've seen and from what people that have experienced that have told me. So there's that.
I see we are at an impasse. Perhaps in time you will learn something about Safia that you can share with me. And then you will remember that I have always supported you and your work, which I believe you will find important in the rocky times ahead.
Yasmin, why does that sound very threatening? Yasmin, that comes off extremely threatening. Holy shit. Swag said, yeah, you definitely witnessed through other people. Yeah, exactly. Like, I never claimed to have first-hand knowledge of certain things. Unless I blatantly tell you, I make very clear what I have personally experienced and the things that I have personally, like, witnessed. Like, that's pretty much where I stand. As it pertains to my, like, life experiences. Swag said I like the other option better. I know, this one sounds extremely threatening.
Always a pleasure to see you, Maxine.
Did I just piss off my one remaining supporter in the administration? Fantastic. Ugh, I hated choosing between keeping Safi's secret or keeping Yasmin's trust.
Should we rewind that? You know what? I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. Because let's see if having Safi on our side, let's see if that pays off in the end. Because remember, we did choose at the beginning of the game that we supported Safi by the end of Double Exposure. So let's see how much that's gonna pay off. Alright, let's leave.
So much going on. Abraxas, whatever Fremont means, and Safi. She's back. No time to dwell on it all now. It's Amanda's open mic benefit at the Snapping Turtle tonight. Last time I left for my trip and missed it. From this point on, my reality will become completely different from the one I lived before. Hopefully, I can learn something.
Also, we've spent a lot of time with Max so far, and we haven't even gotten back to Chloe yet. So, the Chloe playing as Chloe has been very small so far. Because the opening part of the game was literally like 10 minutes. So it was pretty quick.
What a beautiful voice. Thank you. Next, we're gonna keep the party going with a couple of sonnets. Come on up.
Or at the very least, it could be about 10 minutes.
This one is called Lessons in Scarcity.
Time to see if I can find any information on the fire.
Check in with Vin and Amanda.
Enjoy the show while
Dig
I'm
up
here.
information. Oh, a message from Safi. Okay, what does Safi say? I've been thinking of all the students in the quad. You choose her. Me, how could you tell somehow? Safi, no, I don't know. I was as surprised as you are. Why do you have to hide? I want to see you for real. Soon, I promise. I need to stay hidden a little longer. I appreciate you not outing me to my mom. Of course I wouldn't do that to you. I'll be around. Next time I might not be so easy to spot. I take that as a challenge, Missy. Oh. Okay, so Yasmin is literally saying, though I'm disappointed at our conversation, are you sure there is nothing? No, I'm very sorry, Yasmin, but I've told you everything I can. Very well, then I will have to drop it for now. I hope to see you much more. And do not worry about President Teller. I am actively making sure he does not overstep his bounds. It's a relief to have you back. Okay. Well, if she's higher up in the administrative food chain now, then I guess that's one way of explaining away why she's gonna stop being president of the university, no matter what happens. So, oh wow, there's Diamond. Wow, there's a picture of Diamond. So Max says Diamond left school so abruptly. Okay, so Diamond is just missing right now. Like she just left school and no one's seen her or she hasn't returned. Considering Safi is here and Diamond left with Safi at the end of the exposure, it's kind of weird that she's not here. Oh look, the Abraxas Society pin. Okay, so if Max is if you're carrying over the fact that I solved the puzzle box and I became a part of the Abraxas Society, why isn't Reggie telling me anything? Because if I'm supposed to be an Abraxas Society member, then Reggie should be telling me things at this point. Because that's the whole point of Max having that pin, is that she's a member of the Abraxas Society. Because when you solve the puzzle box and you get the pin from it, people, when you're walking around, people comment about the pin in double exposure and talking about Max, like, oh, being in Abraxas and all that stuff. So okay, if we're supposed to have Max be an Abraxas member, I guess. Okay, there's a thing about Safi. I don't know. Is there anything here? Oh, nothing here. So no collectibles in... Okay, no collectibles here, I guess.
I still haven't seen Revenge Horse live, but I doubt it would compare to my Choose Your Own concert with Amanda.
That's fair. That's fair. That was actually pretty fun.
Half the town is here tonight. There's gotta be something I can learn.
Let's see. Oh, can we talk? Oh, we can't talk to Nicole.
Noelle is a Caledon security guard. Amanda must be expecting a crowd. Or a fight if she hired her as a bouncer.
Okay. That's kind of disappointing. I thought we would at least talk to Nicole. Hey, what's winning?
A philosophy major told Amanda that it's not a grilled cheese if you add meat. I wonder when she's gonna unban him.
That's funny. Grilled cheese pole. White cheddar and bacon. Nice. Oh look, Amanda is not standing behind the bar for a change. Oh. Hey! It's the thing from the bowling alley. Sweet.
I was honored when Amanda asked me to donate something.
Yeah, it's the picture we took at the bowling alley at the beginning of Double Exposure. Nice.
Lucas Colmenero? I didn't know he still lived in Lakeport. What's he doing here?
Yeah, I know. Wasn't he gonna leave? Wasn't he gonna leave the school? Because the school was poisoned by him? Like, it's kind of weird. Editorial review with Lucas Colmenero, an editorial review of your novels, thesis, or dissertation of line edits, authored by Lucas Colmenero, best-selling author and professor. Starting bid $10. Kyle Moses $10. Martin Hart $20. Glad to see that Lucas is still a piece of shit, apparently. Because he's still saying he's a best-selling author, even though we proved that your fucking book you plagiarized from a student of yours, Maya Okada, and your stealing of her novel and using it as a success is what drove her to commit suicide. Well, one of the things that drove her to commit suicide. Nice to see that he's still being a piece of shit. Whatever.
This would be a great spot for a fancy date night. So it's currently useless to me.
A $100 gift certificate to a French bistro, Brazier in North End. Try the mint chocolate buffet. Nice. Starting bid $10, $20, $25, $35. Okay, well at least this is doing better than Lucas's bid. Sculpture bid.
It's for a good cause. I could wade into this bidding war.
Oh, wow. Oh my god! The world's prettiest but do not, but so do I sculpture. A beautiful mixed media sculpture of a female figure generously donated by the artist Charlotte Harmon, a former Halloran artist in residence. Charlotte worked at Caledon. A swag. If you wanted a 100% reference to True Colors, there you go. Blatantly saying Charlotte. Look at that Charlotte sculpture right there.
Caledon has this way of attracting such talented artists. At least it did until Owen took over.
Look at that Charlotte sculpture. I knew that shit looked familiar. Thank you for confirming that that is literally Charlotte, a Charlotte sculpture. Thank you. I like that. I like that surprise. That was a nice surprise. I love that. Hold on. Hold on, real quick. Somebody needs to see this. Hey, Alex, you see that? You see that? You see it? You see it, Alex? That's a Charlotte sculpture. You see it? Doesn't that look amazing? Isn't that an amazing reference, Alex? Yeah. Alex knows. She knows. She's with me. That's sweet. I love that. That's sweet. I love it. Okay. What else is here?
I could never say no to a blue-haired girl.
Really? Well, considering the prequel comic with Jolene, or Jolene, I think the character's name is Jolene. Whatever. That kind of makes sense. Kind of disappointing I can't take a picture of it. Oh, I actually can. There we go. I can take a picture at any point. You know what? Fuck it. We're taking a picture of it.
With all the new people coming to the turtle, someone is bound to know something about the fire.
There we go. Oh, we can't save it? Oh, that sucks ass. Alright, so we could take photos, but if they're not collectible photos, then we can't keep them.
Me
that
too,
kinda sucks. We should have been able to at least save them as, like, screenshots. Like, save them onto the PlayStation or something.
My photo made it into the turtle's local artist collection. Not the gallery tour I was planning for, but it makes me just as proud.
Yeah, I know, the blue butterfly one? I wonder why. Oh, we can go outside? Word.
My confidants. I mean, you look pretty smart. Anything in your crystal ball on how to stop this fire? Keep your secrets then.
Okay. Okay, somebody's breaking it down there.
Lakeport has a Fremont Street, but it's across town.
Okay, so that's some information that we got there. Anyone over here? Oh good, we don't have to flip any art pieces right side up again.
That's the guy I saw trapped in the observatory. In just a few days, he'll... Hey, focus.
Hey, bartender.
I thought I knew everyone who worked at the Turtle, but this guy's new.
Interesting. Oh, there's V.
I'm glad Amanda's finally getting back on stage.
Hair dye, snapping turtle shout out. Dating in Vermont. Maribeth's story, okay. Prosthetic bear penis. What the fuck is Amanda doing with a prosthetic bear penis? Marlene Antoinette titties breasts. Okay. I guess these are supposed to be jokes, but that kind of gives other questions to be
I'm
had.
out of cash, but I could try the silent auction table.
Can I donate on Charlotte's? Can I donate on Charlotte's sculpture? Like, I want to donate. Can I donate on Charlotte? Yes, I can. Oh my God, yes I can. Yeah, I'm gonna bid on Charlotte's sculpture.
Here goes nothing.
Yeah, the donation goes. Yeah. I'm gonna win Charlotte Sculpture. For all of the people that love True Colors, I'm gonna win this fucking sculpture. At least I hope so. Because Swag said, huh? What the fuck you say? Oh yeah, Amanda with the prosthetic bear penis.
I'm glad Amanda's finally getting back on stage.
See, it says it. Prosthetic bear penis. Swag said, I just plugged in my Bluetooth and heard you talking nasty. Hey, Amanda's the one talking nasty. This is what she has written down. She has Marie Antoinette's titties, breasts. And she has prosthetic bear penis. Don't blame me, blame Amanda. This is the shit that she wrote down. Like, I know this is supposed to be her stand-up routine, but she's over here with the dirty jokes. So I said, what the fuck Amanda got going on? I don't know. Hopefully she has no experience with some of those jokes. But yeah. I want this Charlotte sculpture. Swag, I said earlier, you wanted a True Colors reference? This is a 100% Charlotte sculpture. This is a Charlotte sculpture. And if you don't believe me, oh, Max bid $150. Nice. Read that. It literally says Charlotte Harmon. Charlotte used to teach at Caledon. That's nice to know. Because it literally says Charlotte Harmon, a former Hallerton artist in residence. So Charlotte used to have Max's job, at least for a little while. Whether Charlotte had that job after True Colors or before True Colors is kind of up in the air, but it is nice that Charlotte gets a direct shout out. I love it. I love that they actually did that. A direct Charlotte reference. In name and everything. I love it.
Amanda doesn't believe in pumpkin spice as a flavor, but she appreciates a good fall vibe as much as anyone.
Swag said, yo, True Colors. Exactly. I love it so much. Hey, where's my time portal? Where's my portal to my timelines? Oh, whoops. Oh, okay, let me make sure that that did not overwrite. Did that overwrite my bid? I hope not. Okay, no it didn't, thank you. Swag said, I fucking knew it, that True Colors reference in this game with the gnomes and now the statue. Yeah, I know. The gnomes were a little like vague enough, but the statue is a very blatant reference. And to confirm it, you read the bid.
All the new people coming to the turtle?
You read the bid, And the bid blatantly says that the statue was done by Charlotte. So if you couldn't get the reference, they literally spell it out for you. So I love it. I love that they did that.
Bound to know something about the fire.
Also, here's Amanda. Amanda's right here. There she is.
Amanda is pretty tapped into Caledon and Lakeport. Hopefully she has some leads about the fire.
But yeah, here's Amanda. She's right here. Alright. Let me... Wow, this girl is passed out.
Moses would flip out if he saw someone leaving their deck out like this.
Because Swag said, damn, that's Amanda? I know, right? Ooh. Fire.
My confidants, I mean my friends, would tell me if they heard anything.
Interesting. Okay, now there's some stuff outside. Okay, there's a keg.
Amanda stocked up for tonight. I'm glad she had such a good turnout.
Also, ads are playing, by the way. So we got ads. So we're just going to continue walking around. Just to kill some time while the ads play. And then we'll start the actual conversations, like the actual important stuff, afterwards. After ads are back.
With all the new people coming to the Turtle, someone is bound to know something about the fire. The Snapping Turtle has art in every nook.
Is that a moth? Was that a moth?
The Snapping Turtle has art in every nook.
Okay, that's supposed to be a moth, right? Because if that's a moth, if that is a moth, if that's supposed to be a moth, then we have a Lost Records reference. As indirect as it is, like obviously it's going to be an indirect reference. But if that's supposed to be a moth, I'm going to take it as a Lost Records reference. I'm going to take it. Because that would definitely be a nice acknowledgement from Don't Nod, for Don't Nod, in having their back. Well, from trying to help them out during the backlash of double exposure. So I will take the moth as a nice show of respect to Don't Nod and Lost Records specifically. I'll take it. Because remember, in Lost Records, it wasn't butterflies, it was moths that they were using for the flying insects. Because even Swan was wearing a moth mask. So, there you go. I'll take it. That's funny. But yeah. But hopefully you enjoy the potentially the Lost Records reference on that one. Because anytime I see a moth, I'm gonna think of Lost Records at this point. Alright. Alright, what else is here? Flag.
Rollin' Raiders. Sounds killer.
Posters.
The summer shows at the Turtle were awesome. Chloe would have loved them.
I know, right? Chloe would have loved the shows at the Snapping Turtle, wouldn't she?
My confidants, I mean my friends, would tell me if they heard anything.
Oh, you get a nice sitting moment.
Vermont. Even the chairs are beautiful and woodsy.
Oh, we get a sitting moment.
My powers always force me to look ahead, even when they take me into the past. Just once, I'd love to know what's coming and not have to change it.
Hey, look, we get a little bit of moss in the light. Swag said, in hell, you fit in well. In hell. I know, right? Shoutouts to Kat. Alright, so we can get up from this chair. Alright, now we can start talking to people. Finn, I'm gonna save you for last because I do not want to talk to you first. What about this stand-up guy? What happens if we listen? What happens here?
You stole my heart today in econ class and drowned out thoughts of stocks and dividends. I tried to get your number, but alas, you slept through class, then vanished at the end.
That's it? Swag said, did we see Chloe again? No, Max mentioned Chloe. Is that it? Oh, he just repeats the same thing.
I asked my buddy Greg to learn your name.
Oh.
He did, then stopped responding to my texts. I know that love can be a ruthless game. But friendship, too, it left me so perplexed.
Is there any more?
If you were here,
Oh.
I'd ask you out right
Jeez,
now.
how many times does he...
But you have plans
say something?
tonight with Greg the traitor. I thought your tastes were slightly more highbrow. But hope you're happy with that burnout skater.
Yeah, I know, right? Cause Swag said, this guy sounds like Hayden, because, when Hayden is practicing, like that during the Tempest. For the Tempest. Yeah, when Chloe is backstage, before the Tempest starts, yeah.
Though if, by chance, his love should prove untrue, I'll try my luck again in Econ 2.
Oh, okay. Is that it? Oh, that is it.
This next one is called He Doesn't Even Have a Car.
Oh no, he keeps going. I thought he took a bow. I thought he was leaving. Okay, so he just stays up there now. All right. All right, let's talk to Amanda. Amanda, what's going on?
Hey, shouldn't you be on the road by now?
Something fell through at the last minute. I had to cancel the whole thing.
What? Ah, I'm so sorry.
Swag said that'd be a sweet callback if it was actually Hayden. Well, that would have actually implied that Hayden would have survived the storm. Because remember, the tornado happened with our choices. Because Chloe has always been alive up until this point. Still. So if Hayden was here, then that would confirm that he would have survived the storm. So, there you go. Alright. Happy to be here.
Me too. But then I remembered I didn't have to miss this anymore.
In that case, I'm glad your dreams were crushed.
Ooh!
I'm so excited to finally
Sweet
see
burn.
you do stand-up.
Thanks. It's been so long, I'm feeling kind of rusty. But I'm glad you're here.
You're not, Amanda, you're not gonna whip out the prosthetic bear penis jokes, are you? Swag said right, which isn't totally unlikely he would survive. No, he probably would. Probably. Depending on how high as fuck Hayden was. Because remember, Hayden was pretty damn stoned and drunk during the Vortex Club party that night. So, depending on how coherent he was, I don't even know if he could probably survive the storm on his own. Just saying.
Hey, has anything seemed off recently in Lakeport?
Recently? Lakeport's been a mess ever since the storm. Town's a fucking tinderbox.
Anything in particular?
Sorry, can you hold that thought? I want to run through the routine in my head one more time.
Of course. Break a leg.
Aww.
Amanda is super stressed about her set.
Can I do something to help?
I'm glad Amanda's finally getting back on stage.
Can I rewind and do something? Let me see. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Wait, what was that? What was that choice? Oh, that was this. Yep. Okay. It's been a day. What does that mean?
I'm not ready to talk about it, but it's been a real mindfuck of a day.
Understood. When you are ready, I'm looking forward to talking or getting drunk about it.
Sweet.
I'm so excited.
Okay, so there's nothing we can really do about that. Okay, so we're just gonna keep the happy to be here thing. So we're gonna support Amanda. Let's talk to the bartender and see what we can learn here.
Hi there. I didn't know Amanda hired some help.
More like she took in a stray.
Oh, Joey.
I used to run a bar in Lakeport called Crullers. Back before the storm ripped its roof off.
Oh, okay.
I heard about that. Sorry.
Amanda let me pick up some shifts until we reopen. If I can survive this place for that long.
Do you not like the turtle?
I take it you're not a fan of the turtle?
Amanda is one of the good ones. The rest of these students, not my speed. I'm used to a less collegial environment. Listen to me, getting all worked up. Can I get you something?
Oh, I'm good. Just wanted to say hi.
College bars. Man.
Okay, that was a little touchy. Joey here is a little suspicious now. Charlie said, awake and checking in again. Hey! Thank you, Charlie. Thank you. Always great having you around. We always enjoy a good dose of a little bit of Charlie in our lives. We take it when we get it. We enjoy it, and we will gladly take it whenever we can. Charlie said, how's the story coming along? Good. Also, Amanda got a little bit of she got a little bit of a booty on her. Just a little bit. She got a little bit. Oh, Charlie's saying aw at all the kind words. I know. Hey, I'm not saying nothing that's true, Charlie. That's not true about you, okay? We enjoy your company a lot, and we always look forward to seeing you anytime we can. Anytime we see Charlie, it's always a good day. But yes, to your important question, how's the story coming along? It's all right so far. Like, we haven't gotten into anything extremely big yet. I'm still waiting to get back to playing as Chloe, because we haven't played for Chloe very long. Because we got to play as Chloe at the beginning of the game, and that was only for like about 10 minutes. So we've pretty much been playing as Max for all of this time. So I really hope that we're gonna be able to play as Chloe for a good amount of time, because I really want to do some things with Chloe, because this is really dragging itself out a little bit, playing as Max for this long amount of time. So I will say,
Vin has forgotten more about Caledon than I've ever known. He must have heard of Fremont House.
I will say, as of this moment, at this point in the game, the amount of time that you're spending between playing as Max and Chloe is not great. Because we haven't really played as Chloe a lot.
Hey, I thought you were gone this weekend.
Plans changed. Hey, have you heard of a Caledon building called Fremont House?
Fremont? Not ringing a bell. But they rename a building whenever a donor croaks. Want me to check some old school maps and get back to you?
Really? That would be a huge help, thank you.
No problem. Got any more trivia questions for me?
Oh, he's very very open to helping, which is kind of surprising, but okay. Especially considering that I did not go into a relationship with Vin. So he's being pretty cooperative. And this is the first interaction that we've had with Vin the entire game. So, interesting, I guess. Let's see how long he can keep this up.
Do you still keep tabs on what's going on in Abraxas?
Not really. Abraxas kind of fell apart after I stopped being president.
I thought Abraxas fell apart once Diamond left and your boss evicted everyone.
A valid perspective, but I'm sticking with mine.
Okay, so he's still a little full of himself. Alright. How about the school?
How's the MBA going?
Work, grad school, acting. How do I do it all?
Case in point, still full of himself.
Things are good. After undergrad, my life felt really precarious. Now, my life feels like a life. One that I built for myself.
That's a damn good feeling.
If you say so, Peyton. Alright, what about Owen?
I ran into your boss earlier. Give it to me straight. How much does Owen hate me?
Hate is a strong word. Fail to see any redeeming value in, maybe?
Ugh.
You made that
You just
very
have to
clear.
speak his language. Remind him that you're a burgeoning artist who brings value to the school. He'll come around.
And we'll see about that.
I'll see you around.
Don't be a stranger, Caulfield.
We'll
Amanda
see
will
how
probably
much.
get on stage soon. I should find a seat.
We'll see how much Owen's opinions of Max can actually change. Like, we'll see. Oh, well, there's my son.
Is this seat taken? No? Don't mind if I do.
Alright, let's see what Amanda got as a stand-up routine. Alright, Amanda. Make me laugh. I better be on this floor laughing my ass off. That's your job. Let's see if you can do it. Let's go. Come on, Amanda, what you got?
Hey, remember me? I'm Amanda Thomas. I'm going to be doing a little comedy for you tonight.
Jesus, send out someone funny!
Okay. Thanks, everyone.
Really?
Good night. Fucking hell.
You suck!
Really?
That was brutal. That asshole kept interrupting her. She completely lost her nerve.
Oh, we gotta help Amanda. We ain't doing this.
Amanda's not coming out anytime soon. If I want to talk to her tonight, I have to get rid of that guy.
Okay, we ain't doing this. We are not doing this. Just because I didn't choose that we were going to be in a romantic relationship with Amanda does not mean that I'm not going to do the gentlemanly thing to do and kick this guy in his fucking teeth.
It's no use trying to get rid of him now. I have to go back before he ruins Amanda's night.
Can we even attempt?
That guy's going to ruin
Okay,
Amanda's
I
night.
know, Max.
Unless I find a way to
Okay,
get rid of
so
him.
Amanda is just gonna stay in the bathroom. Okay, can't talk to Vin. Alright. Can't talk to Nicole. Alright, let's rewind. Alright, asshole.
This isn't just a favor to Amanda. It's a service to the whole bar.
Damn right it is. Now, I better have the option of kicking him in his fucking teeth. Okay? And Max is wearing Doc Martin boots, right? Right, Max? You're wearing the Doc Martin boots? Yeah. Well, it looks like you're still wearing the Doc Martin boots. Well, hopefully you're wearing the Doc Martin boots, because I want to kick him in the teeth with it.
That guy's
All right. What do we got?
Hey.
Let's try to get him to leave. Let's try to see if we could come up with a way to get him to leave.
I found some car keys on the ground. Do you drive a Ford?
No. Got a Mercedes. Blue. Like your eyes.
Really?
Cool.
Are we gonna hit... Is he gonna... Did he just literally hit on us? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Bro, I'm already about to go Papa Bear on fucking Owen. Don't make me go Papa Bear on you, guy. Alright? Fucking asshole.
Do you drive a blue Mercedes? I just saw one out front rolling towards the lake.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you should hurry. It was really picking up speed.
Oh shit, he almost bust his ass. That's funny. You deserve to bust your ass, guy. Actually, you deserve a lot more than just busting your ass. I'm gonna fucking kick your teeth in. Alright. Now we should be good. There you go, Amanda. I just saved you from embarrassment. Alright. Now, I better hear your stand-up routine this time. I better hear it. And as I said, I better be on the ground laughing my ass off. That is your job. Alright. Let's try this again.
So I told him, I'm not the expert on duck penises here. Maybe we should ask the magician.
Oh, shit.
Thank you so much.
That was it. Boo! I wanted to hear the full set, not just the end of it. Oh, God. Fucking Lucas is here. Now we gotta talk to fucking Lucas. God, man. Can I just poke my eyes out now or later? Can I just poke out my eyes now? Because I really... Can I take out my voice box too? Because I really don't want to talk to that asshole. Whatever. Fucking hell. Swag said, yes, kick his teeth in. I know, I wish I could kick the teeth in of that heckler. Fucking asshole. Hey Amanda, how you doing?
Great set.
Okay, right? Normally I'd be humble, but that fucking killed!
What were you saying before? About the town being a tinderbox?
People are blaming Caledon for all of their problems. Especially now that your new president wants to snatch up more of Lakeport. And guess who's remaking himself as the voice of the people? Lucas Colmanero.
Oh, God.
Really? Vermont's most pretentious novelist?
Max, pretentious is not the word you're looking for. The word you're looking for is plagiarist novelist. That's what you're looking for. Alright? Just helping you out there. You need to use the right word for him. Alright? Just because he is pretentious doesn't mean that he is not something worse than that. You should know this, Max. Plagiarist is the correct word.
Lucas never struck me as a spokesperson for the common man.
People are angry. And he has them throwing rocks at the ivory tower. They're ready to tear down the school.
It's really alarming.
We need to focus on rebuilding. I've been busting my ass all week to pull this night off. I hope it makes a difference.
I see you've been fundraising.
How is the fundraising going?
Not bad. But there's still so much damage to rebuild from the storm. If one more business folds, Main Street will belong in your Ghost Town series.
How are you doing? You seem a little...
Hey, lady, can I get a drink here or what?
Hey, asshole.
This lady will kick your dick in, so back off!
You tell him, Amanda.
Stressed.
I like that.
You know I love a busy night. But we have some new regulars, at least until the bar in town gets a new roof. I'm gonna make the townies get along with the trust fund babies if it kills me. But it might just kill me.
I love that.
Have you heard
With
of a
Amanda
building called
yelling like
Fremont House?
Can't say that I have. There is a Fremont Street in town. Does that help?
Maybe. It's on the wrong side of Lakeport, but it must be related somehow.
Careful. You're becoming a townie. Soon you'll be complaining about the noisy Caledon punks.
I'll let you get back to it.
Have fun out there.
Amanda and her finger guns. Oh look, and then Amanda in her regular idle animation. The same idle animation that she has when she's just standing behind the bar. So obviously we just reuse that animation there. Okay. Alright, Lucas, let's fucking talk because God, I really don't want to talk to him. Also, Hot Dog Man! If no one noticed, Hot Dog Man in the collectibles section. Nice little Hot Dog Man sticker that Max got in the corner there. So, yay, Hot Dog Man. We could check out Hot Dog Man at any time.
For some reason, people...
Yeah, people still apparently like Lucas. I don't know why.
Caledon, disgraced English professor turned Lakeport shit stirrer.
I really don't want to talk to this guy. Jesus Christ. Talk about somebody else I would like to kick their teeth in. Alright, Lucas, let's go. What do you got?
Lucas.
Max, the newest lamb brought to the slaughterhouse of academia.
Did you practice that while I was walking over here?
I'm not getting paid enough to make small talk with you anymore. Excuse me.
Lucas is an asshole. But he taught at Caledon for years, and I need a lead.
I'm busy, Max.
Excuse me. I wish I was busy too, Lucas. Especially rather than talking to you, but hey, sometimes we gotta do things that we don't like. We could spill his beer? Oh, so this is literally the spilling the beans. Like we did with Frank. Okay, so this is literally the Frank spilling the beans moment. Hey, why not? Let's spill the beer.
Are you enjoying the
Shit.
Oh no, I'm sorry. My life is hard, but at least I don't have to listen to this guy call my work self-indulgent.
Lucas would know about self-indulgence, doesn't he? So...
Lucas got dropped by his agent. I wonder if he'd want to commiserate with a sympathetic listener.
Ah. Okay, that's something to talk to Lucas about. Interesting. Alright, so clearly we gotta rewind that. Alright, so let's rewind. I wish that was a lot better than... I wish that was a lot better. The spilling his drink moment.
What brings you to the Turtle? I didn't know you were still in town.
How would you know? All my friends abandoned me after the Sturm und Drang of last year.
I remember the Sturm. What was the Drang about again?
Excuse me?
Ah, you don't want to talk about your plagiarism, do you?
I'm busy, Max.
You fucking ass.
So, any new novels
Yeah, we're gonna rub
in the
it in.
works?
I'm exploring new mediums. Not that anyone has noticed yet.
Oh, what kind of medium?
It wouldn't interest you. Excuse me.
Oh, did that open that up as an option? Okay, hold on. I'll rewind you so that way you're ready.
Of course he has a podcast.
Oh, he does? Alright, let's listen to the fucking podcast
This
and
might
see.
give me an in with Lucas. If I can find somewhere quiet enough to hear it.
Oh yeah, you're just gonna teleport there. Okay, thank you. Ooh, she's gonna sit on the Lost Records moth table. Nice.
Vox Populi, Lucas Colmanetto. Jam-packed show today. Later on, I will be speaking with Barney Albertson, the Cornell professor who has been wearing a sombrero all semester in protest of the university's Halloween costume code. Should be fascinating. First, an update on the goings-on in my own backyard. For those of you who have been following my Sisyphean saga, you may be pleased to learn that I have joined forces with a local Lakeport organization who is committed to exposing the rampant corruption of Caledon University. So many Lakeport residents were displaced, despoiled, or otherwise damaged by last year's storm. And yet Caledon, which was virtually unharmed, has seized on the disaster as a pretense to sop up aid funds and expand its borders. Now, readers and fans of my work may be surprised to find me as a leader of this nouveau front populaire.
Lucas, talking about you talking about rampant corruption in Caledon is kind of the pot calling the kettle black on that one. You were part of the corruption. Your plagiarism was absolutely corrupt, you dumb fuck. You stole a student's work and she fucking killed herself. As one of the driving forces in her doing that. So clearly Lucas has become a irredeemable asshole after the offense of after the events of double exposure. So apparently even if you're nice enough to Lucas by the end of the game and you kind of get him to come around to his shitty actions, it still doesn't matter. So apparently Lucas is still an irredeemable piece of shit. So apparently that didn't matter either. So that's nice to know. So anything that happened with Lucas didn't count for the most part. So, okay.
True, they are not my usual literary or intellectual coterie, but ever since I excised myself from the rank bowels of academia, I have been looking to use my experiences to help the common man. Higher education does not make a person wiser or more capable. It merely serves to mask weaker minds in the language of their intellectual betters. The good people of Lakeport and I will not cotton to the demands of these supposed elites. By joining together, I feel confident our voices will be loud enough to crumble the walls of Caledon for good. But the boulder is not up the hill yet. I will continue to update you, my beloved poppies, every step of the way. Okay, quick break to talk about my sponsor, Cash for Gold.
I would give anything to unhear that.
He names his fans poppies. Oh. I'm right there with you, Max. I wish I could unhear that also. Alright. What do you got, Lucas? Ooh! Oh, that opened up, 2 options. So we can talk about his agent dropping him, and we can talk about his podcast. Let's talk about the agent first, see how that goes.
If you ask me, freelance work is the real slaughterhouse. I just got in a huge fight with my agent, and I think she's gonna drop me.
Artistic differences? Have you considered abandoning your principles in order to appease her?
You know, I haven't.
Good. Great art is never understood in its own time. You must be on the right track.
This is random, but have you ever heard of Fremont House? I think it's a Caledon building.
Well, the Abraxas house is on Fremont Street. Until the president renames it to Semiconductor Lane.
The Abraxas House? Wait, why would Owen rename this street? The Abraxas House is off campus.
You haven't heard. Caledon is expanding.
You should know about this, Max. We kind of seen some flyers and everything about it.
3180 Fremont Street. Holy shit. Is this where the fire starts?
I don't know. Let's see. Is attempting to steal nearly 100 acres of Lakeport land. Last year, a landslide destroyed half of Fremont Street and several residents' property. Since then, Caledon has made several aggressive offers to purchase the affected land. Unprecedented news. Headquarters of Caledon's abandoned Braxis Society is a building with enormous historical value. Though it was only mildly damaged in the rock slide, Caledon is fast-tracking a demolition against the protests of Lakeport Historical Commission and the Abraxas Society. Call your local annexation of Lakeport land.
The landslide took out half the street, and the city couldn't afford the cleanup. Now Caledon is swooping in.
So you still live in Lakeport?
I do. I'm teaching English at Lakeport High. College students are so set in their views. With teenagers, you get a chance to shape young minds. It's an honor, really.
I'm surprised you're still able to teach considering your plagiarism and shit. Usually something like that is supposed to get you immediately like blackballed from doing anything anymore. So I'm surprised. God, are they that hard up for teachers that at the high school that they're willing to take a fucking plagiarist asshole who was one of the people responsible for a student committing suicide?
There's a lot of anger at Caledon right now.
Damn right there is. Lakeport knows when they're being disenfranchised by cloistered elites. I know you haven't been there long enough to understand, but Caledon is corrosive. And I hate the person it turned me into.
It turned you into a plagiarist that stole from a student?
Judge me all you want. But the town knows the truth, and they're mobilizing.
The truth of what? That you're a plagiarist?
Well, see you around, Lucas.
Take care, Max.
The fire started in the Abraxas house. How? And why? Fremont Street. I could wait until I had some daylight to look around, but... Waiting can wait.
Oh, okay, so now we can leave. Okay, so we got enough information that we can leave. But, before doing that... What the hell? Aw, really? I can't rewind the conversation with Lucas there? Oh, I wanted to check the other underlined option. Okay, whatever. Well, fuck you too, game. Fucking give me these rewind powers. I was able to fucking rewind the choices with fucking Yasmin earlier. But now with this, I can't. Well, that fucking blows. Alright, whatever. Alright, so we took care of everything here, right? Nobody has anything new to say? No, Amanda, no. Vin, no. Still can't talk to this guy. Oh, wait. Oh, wow, we can actually listen.
Noelle is a Caledon security guard. Amanda must be expecting a crowd. Or a fight if she hired her as a bouncer.
What do you mean $10? I totally paid when I got here. Besides, I don't even have $10. Come on, Noelle.
Serves you right, Dick.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, Noelle probably saw and heard what he did. So she probably used this as a nice opportunity to fucking teach this asshole a lesson. So that's nice. Nice one, Nicole.
If there's something at the Abraxas house related to the fire,
Or Noelle.
I need to find it. Noelle
Yeah,
is a
there you go,
Caledon
Noelle.
security guard. Amanda must be
Fucking
expecting a
getting
crowd.
confused with
Or-
Nicole and Noelle.
Okay, Professor, time to break and enter.
Alright, time to break into the house.